get too big for him.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, and I think what he's done such a great job of, aside from the fact that he's just continued to grow and get better, is he understands, man, just play the position. Like, you don't try to play like a superstar. You just play the position, make the throws that are there, take what's there, don't force what's not. And because of that, his numbers say he's a superstar. He is playing like a superstar, and he understands that. That's big for us.
Special teams, Coach Phipp made the point. They're going to challenge you. They're going to make you make some plays on special teams. He's excited about that opportunity.
Yeah, well, Phipp and our guys, I mean, this is the type of stuff he loves, man. The better the units, the more he gets going, and so it is a good unit. I showed the team this morning a number of kickoff returns, kickoffs. They're playing Philly, and they're getting after them. They were letting them have it, and field position played in Washington's favor that whole game, and it helped them win. And so this is going to be a hell of a competition for our guys. We're looking forward to it.
Hey, bottom line, look, you won 15 games. Your guys know the recipe. The stakes might be bigger, maybe the lights are a little bit brighter, but what you do to win doesn't change.
It doesn't, and it really does come down. Look, the plan is good. The plan is good on both sides of the ball. It'll be about the execution, and it'll be about don't get frustrated, do your job, and whatever it takes to have one more point than this team. That's all it takes.
You looking forward to seeing 65,000 of your friends out there?
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's good to be playing at home. It'll be. We were talking about last year's first round of the playoffs, and here we go. It's going to be electric.
Hey, Coach, good luck.
All right, thank you.
All right, there is Lions head coach Dan Campbell. As they get set to go, we're counting you down to kickoff. Stick with us. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
He takes the snap. End zone. Touchdown. Detroit football makes history. This season is about more than the game. It's about toughness, grit, and paving a legacy. The Ford F-150 has been America's #1 best-selling truck for 48 years. When two legends come together, you can expect one thing: pure greatness. Visit MichiganFord.com to begin your road to greatness at your neighborhood Michigan Ford dealer today.
With an unprecedented investment in ultra-high-speed equipment and a seasoned workforce who embrace the challenges of tight deadlines and design complexity, the Three-Dimensional Services Group delivers precision components for the automotive and aerospace industries. Contact us today and take your product launch to new heights. The Three-Dimensional Services Group, where our team is your team. Learn more at the3dimensional.com or call 800-959-0804.
At Corewell Health, we know time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, innovation, and we do. Corewell Health.
It's 2025 all year long, but Wallside's extra 20% off the sale price ends Saturday. An extra 20% off for cash when you call by Saturday, January 25th. Plus, half off every Wallside window or get 5 years no interest, no down payment. An extra 20% off every Wallside window ends Saturday, January 25th. Call Wallside today, 1-800-521-7800, or go to wallside.com.
This is injury attorney David Femininio. It's the wintry driving season once again, where reckless drivers are everywhere and they just can't seem to keep their cars under control. If you get injured in an auto accident this or any other time of the year, give me a call. I'm responsive to your needs and I will aggressively pursue your rights against the insurance companies. You can pick up the phone right now and speak to me personally by calling 855-65-CRASH or go to my website, getdavidgetpaid.com.
Hey Detroit fans, Will Birchfield here. It's time to kick off your deck project with TimberTech. A real decking all-star, TimberTech is the #1 brand in premium decking. It delivers real wood looks without the hassle of costly maintenance, and it'll never rot, warp, splinter, or peel. Plus, with industry-leading warranties, you know your deck will perform at the top of its game season after season. Discover why TimberTech is the pride of the decking and railing industry. Order free samples at TimberTech.com.
Touchdown your logistics game with CMAC Transportation. Reliable trucking, expert warehousing, and unbeatable service. Just like the team in the D on a winning drive. Visit CMACTransportation.com today.
The Detroit Lions pregame show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are at Ford Field getting set for the Lions and the Commanders. Inactives tonight, nothing surprising on the Washington side. A little bit on the Detroit side with Hendon Hooker now designated as the team's emergency quarterback. That means Teddy Bridgewater will be the backup to Jared Goff and the first man off the bench if anything were to happen at number 16. We knew Kevin Zeitler would be out. We knew Pat O'Connor would be out. Those are the two significant injuries tonight for the Lions. Let's take a look at this Lions offense, and it starts up front. Decker, Glasgow, Ragnow, Christian Mahogany, and Penei Sewell. Look, Lomas, Mahogany has gotten some time before, but these are brighter lights than he's ever played under.
Yeah, it really is, Dan. But, the good thing is he has Frank Ragnow to his right. And then he has Penei Sewell next to him, too. So those guys can be a common influence for Christian Mahogany. But we seen the young man play earlier this year. He stepped in and did a nice job. So I don't think the fall-off would be too big. The biggest thing, let these guys eat up front. These linemen need to get it going with the run game early and often.
TJ, the Washington run defense has been better of late, but overall this year has struggled. How big is it for that offensive line to get that running game going tonight?
Oh, it's massive. I mean, this offense lives on being able to run the ball, which a lot of the play-action passes come off of that, right? The play-action game, Amon-Ra and Jamison, what they like to do over the middle of the field, Sam Laporta, that doesn't happen unless you're able to effectively run the football. It's going to be a challenge. I imagine Dan Quinn trying to load up that box, especially on early downs against this Lions offense. You might be outnumbered, but there's a reason why you have guys like Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery back. They're the playmakers that need to make that one guy miss to generate some of those big plays.
Wide receivers, you mentioned a couple of them there. J-Mo, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tim Patrick, Khalif Raymond back as well as he played against the Vikings a couple of weeks ago. Sam Laporta, the tight end. Starting lineups we're bringing to you, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Download the app today and please gamble responsibly. There may be some chances downfield for these receivers as well. We saw Mike Evans have a pretty big game last week for Tampa.
Yeah, I mean, again, the opportunity can be there, and they feel the weakest part of the Washington defense are their corner guys. So, again, we're going to have opportunities to make plays. Like you say, everything is predicated off the play pass. But, again, I think Jared will have the right guys there. Sam Laporta, like you talked about, Amon-Ra, and the rest of that group of receivers. I think they're going to play an important role.
David Montgomery back, Jahmyr Gibbs back. Look, we've heard talk about, man, how are they going to divvy these things up? How are they going to take the ball out of Jahmyr's hands? Here's the bottom line. You trust Ben Johnson to know how to utilize those two backs.
You do, and I wouldn't be surprised if Detroit gets the ball and they start the offense with a David Montgomery run just to try to get this crowd back involved. And he's missed the last, month now, right? Yes. 3 games plus the bye week. To get him kind of rejuvenated. The crowd loves just that old school fashion. Hey, we're going to run for 3 yards. Let the offensive line push for 5, 6, 7 more and just really get this thing pumped up. But you're right. It's going to be an interesting storyline to see how they divvy up the share. Much of the season has been rotating series. Is today going to be more Jahmyr Gibbs? Hey, 75, 80%. Dave Montgomery come in when we need the hammer, or are they going to go back to splitting carries? That's going to be something we're going to have to watch for early in this game.
And Lomas, we talked about it with the head coach. Look, having 16 back there is an advantage for this football team. Postseason, he's been there, he's done that.
Yes, he has, Dan. Like you say, he's been to the mountaintop. Jared knows what it takes to get us there, and he's been the consummate leader the whole time for this team throughout this whole season. Again, think this guy should get a lot more MVP talk than he does, but that's all right. Jared's content with us winning and keep advancing.
Defense for the Lions up front, Pascal, Onzarike, Reeder, Zadarius Smith, Al-Quadin Mohammed, Miles Adams, Jonah Williams. You'll see all those guys. TJ, how big is it for that front four to at least make an impact on Jaden Daniels tonight?
Well, they have to. I think Aaron Glenn doesn't want to come into this game and say, hey, we have to blitz 60, 70% of the snaps. We want to see if this front four can get home and if they can put enough pressure on Jaden Daniels to force some of those rookie mistakes. He hasn't made a lot of them this year, but in a big playoff game where he's feeling maybe he's got to make some plays, you might force it into him. Zadarius Smith has been especially good at home. 4 sacks in the 5 home games he's played at Ford Field. He has been a nightmare for opposing offenses. They're going to need him to stand up, and that's really the one area where I think this Lions defense has an advantage over Washington's offense. I look at their offensive line and say, mediocre at best, you got to take advantage of one-on-ones. And when you do get in the backfield, you better make sure you wrap up Jaden Daniels and bring him down.
So, again, TJ, and you're right about that. Again, and Dan, that's where I'm looking at from Washington. Like I said earlier, think about Jonathan Allen, Daron Payne. That's where their money is spent. So they're waiting on these guys to make an impact. We don't want it today, right, but those guys are capable of making impacts and changing your game plan.
Linebackers for the Lions, Jack Campbell, Alex Anzalone. Was big to get Alex back against the Vikings. And in that secondary, Branch, Robertson, Arnold, Melifonwu, Kirby Joseph. Great to see T.A. back there because we were worried about him coming out of that Minnesota game.
Yeah, we were. And it's a couple other guys that got dinged up late in that game too. But rookie, hey, he's played against Jaden Daniels. I think he had an interception off of him last year, right?
Yeah,
so I imagine he knows what it feels like to go against the quarterback like Jaden Daniels. He played him. But you're right. This defense can't really afford any more injuries to their starters. Good to see a guy like T.A. back in the lineup. A rookie, young kid, hungry, wants everything right out in front of him.
And Lomas, again, we talked about it with Dan Campbell. This feels like a game where one play could swing something. Special teams might be it. You got to be ready to go on teams. And also, this Washington team will force you to return some kicks, and they love prying at that football.
No, you're right about that. And Dan, it's all areas that we have to bring: offense, defense, special teams. And you're right. It's going to be a play or two that could change this game. It's going to be that hidden yardage that you don't see that could help with the possessions or help this game to get determined. So we'll see what happens today. Hopefully the Lions are ready.
Well, Lions, Commanders coming up. We're counting you down to kickoff, so glad you're with us. It is another electric night in the city of Detroit as we get ready for playoff football here at Ford Field. Take a break, come right back on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
The 47th presidential inauguration.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
Live coverage on the Sirius XM news channels starting at channel 114. Plus coverage throughout the day on the Sirius XM political channels, Patriot, Progress, and POTUS, and a 1-hour special starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, hosted by Megyn Kelly on Triumph, channel 111. Hear history.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
Here, Monday on Sirius XM.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us today for the NFL playoffs. We've made it to the divisional round. Today, we've got 2 good games, and again, tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Please hit that like button down below and share this link out. We need to get more likes in here because that's how you get more football fans here in the chat to cheer on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy as well. Please share the link out. That's going to bring more and more people from around the world. Because just by being here, you are making a difference because a percentage of our revenue goes directly to Sick Kids Hospital every single game. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting that like button and sharing this link out. Now let's get back to the chat. Good luck to your team.
All the live odds, props, and movement leading up to the game on Monday. The place to get the winning edge over the sports books is Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM Channel 159 in your car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mode Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mode Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
We pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Season meeting between these two teams. Washington has won the first three, most recently in 1999 in a wild card matchup. Also, little history here. In 82 and 91, when they played the Lions and beat the Lions in the playoffs, they were on their way to Super Bowl titles. 91 the last time that they did that. Washington beat the Lions in the NFC Championship game. And boys, listen, the Lions kind of made their way back to relevance. Washington went from 4-13 to being relevant again right away.
I mean, that happened overnight for the Washington. Almost ran. The Washington Commanders almost came out there. But yeah, you're right. It happened fast for those guys, Dan. And you can tell the right piece was getting Jaden Daniels, getting that most important position taken care of. And you can see how the rest of the team follows.
No doubt about it. TJ, listen. To me, quarterback is the most important position in all of sports.
No doubt.
They've answered that question in Washington. Does being a rookie play into this tonight in your mind?
I think it does. It has to, especially in an environment like this. You go back and watch the TV copy last week when they played Tampa. That kind of sounded like a conference championship game where it's like half and half in college football, a bowl game. It ain't going to be that way tonight. You're going to have 99% of the audience rooting against you. So can that challenge a young quarterback when he's trying to make some audibles at the line of scrimmage? Absolutely it can. Can it challenge the offense when you're trying to communicate which guys we're sliding to? I don't know where they're blitzing from. Absolutely it can affect you. And sometimes that's all you need in a playoff game is to let the other team make one mistake, take advantage of it, and don't look back.
Man, big fella's excited.
He's moving it.
He's trying to clear a little room out up here.
But I love what he said, Lomas, because this feels to me a game like you don't want to be the one to make the mistake early and give the other team momentum.
Exactly right. And Dan, like I say, these games now, they're not about series. These games are about plays. Each and every play is so important when you get to this level of the playoffs. And as you progress, they get more and more important. So you're right. One play can cost you big on this stage right here.
For the guys that were in San Francisco last year, TJ, what did they learn from that experience?
Well, look, I think we've seen it plastered all over every building all season long. One phrase, it takes more. It takes more. We want more. We know what it's like to go dominate a team, but in the playoffs, if you don't finish it off, it could turn real quick. I think that's the one phrase that I've been looking at. I know these guys have been looking at. It takes more.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And look, Lomas, we've talked about it. This home field has become one of the biggest weapons in the NFL. That's something that I think the Lions are looking to ignite, but it starts with you doing your job as the home team.
Dan. You got to keep the fans engaged. So like you say, you have to start off. You want to start off as fast as you can to keep this crowd into it, keep them rushing, just keep these guys lively. And I think that's what the Lions are looking to do, especially I think if we get the flip, we're going to take it.
Well, it certainly feels like experience pays off.
No doubt.
To what you said, they've talked about it all year long.
It's the experience not only of being in a playoff game and knowing what it takes to win, but it's the experience of what this team has been through all season. Some of the fourth downs that we've seen Dan Campbell go for, that's on purpose. That is by design. He wants his guys to feel that pressure of having a moment where we got to make a play or this game is going to turn. They can rely on those experiences now when it really matters most. When you got to win or you're going home, they can lean back and say, we've got the experience. Let's roll with it.
How big is fourth down going to be tonight?
Oh, massive.
Hey, like I say, I don't think the punters are going to get much work today.
Jack Fox just out there for fun and to hold.
Yep, there it is.
Washington did not punt last week at all in their game against Tampa.
And you don't want Jack Fox even taking a shower after this game, okay? You don't want him breaking a sweat at all.
Well, we got two coaches that certainly don't mind gambling, two coaches that don't mind going forward on fourth down, and we're going to see how this one unfolds. Can't wait. It's about to happen, folks. Counting you down to kickoff. It's coming up next here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February.
When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Ride along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The clock's going to run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness.
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
And it's good. It's good.
March Madness lives on SiriusXM. Yes! In season or out of season, the number one place for college sports is SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84. 24/7, 365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
I'm LaChina Robinson, host of Huge Fan, a new podcast where I interview celebrities about their favorite team. Listen anytime you want on the SiriusXM app.
Detroit fans, hear what Coach Campbell and the players have to say after each game on the Lions channel. 8:10 on the SiriusXM app.
Market has you covered.
All right, playoff action today. Kansas City's already won. We see them take care of the Texans. Look, Kansas City hasn't looked their best, but they get a win today, they figure it out.
And you're right. And that quarterback that they have there, he knows how to figure it out, and he knows when these important games start. So, hey, boys, we're going to see them guys again.
Captains making their way out to midfield. We'll get the coin toss here momentarily. Our referee for tonight is Ron Torbert. Captains meeting out there. They'll dap each other up, then each take a side. Then we'll flip the coin and find out which team will get the football first. Coin toss brought to you by Hatfield Foods. Put pork on your fork. Ron Torbert getting everybody in order out there. We'll send it down to the field right now as we get ready to roll here in downtown Detroit.
Good evening, captains. Congratulations on your fine season. Welcome to tonight's game. This is the coin that we will toss. The side with the NFL shield is heads. The side with my number 62 is tails. Washington, you are the visitors tonight. What's your call? Heads is the call. Heads is the call. It is heads. Washington has won the toss, deferred their choice in the second half. You want the ball. Which way do you want to kick? Detroit will receive the opening kickoff. Let's play football.
All right, TJ, so the Commanders win the toss. They defer. What do you think?
I mean, I think if the Lions were going to win that toss, they were going to take the ball either way. You saw Penei Sewell sprinting off that 50-yard line, coming to the sideline like, heck yeah, we want this football. We want to go set the tone, right? We feel like this is our strength of our team, our offense, to go out there, control the time of possession, control the clock, control the feel and the way this game is going. You're sitting off of, 13 days of rest right now. You know these guys are hungry to get back on the field. And this offense, they feel like they can score a lot of points. They might have to tonight.
For me, TJ, I wanted to get the first hit out the way. I had so many butterflies in my stomach. I wanted to get out there first so I could take that hit and relieve those butterflies. So I think you're right. A lot of those guys are ready to get this going, and we're going to get it going offensively.
Well, to date, Dan Campbell's team has done everything they set out to do. They won the North. They are the top seed in the NFC. So as he says, you only have to play 2 games and you get them both at home. If you win them both, you get to the Super Bowl. So for the next 60 minutes of football, it is about continuing to handle your business, to do what the Lions have done all year, to figure it out. And as the head coach says, just score one more point than the guys on the other side. If they do that, they'll be playing next week in the NFC Championship game. If they don't, it'll be off to a long off season. 2 teams, 1 team moves on. We're ready to roll here inside of Ford Field. Lions set to receive the kickoff, brought to you by Wallside Windows, Michigan's leader in replacement windows for over 80 years. Craig Reynolds, Khalif Raymond back deep for Detroit. And as we said, Washington is a team that will challenge you. They will send that kickoff short sometimes, force you to bring it out. We will see if that's the case this evening as they get ready to kick it here. Zane Gonzalez, who had that game-winning field goal off the upright and in, set to kick it off. You ready? We're ready. We're underway in downtown Detroit. Reynolds is going to let this hit, and it's going to go out of bounds, and the Lions are going to get the ball at the 40-yard line. That is a heads-up play by Craig Reynolds, who had to run up on that football.
Kicking team, number 47. The ball will be placed at the 40-yard line. First down, Detroit.
That can be the danger when you try to land it in that landing zone.
And you know what? But that can also get the butterflies out a little bit, because now offense, you're taking the field. You're already at the 40-yard line. That's a free first down, right? So you get out there. Heck yeah, anytime you start close to midfield, you're thinking, absolutely, man, let's get rolling. Let's get this momentum on our side right away.
And the Lions start their offense with a 2 tight end set and David Montgomery in there running back to the left of Jared Goff. Now Goff moves in behind Frank Ragnow. He'll take the direct snap, turns, gives to Montgomery over the right side, looks for a cutback lane. Not much there. Got a yard, maybe 2, taken down by Frankie Louvu, one of those Washington linebackers, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Yeah, and I think for them, Dan, linebacker position 2 is going to be so important. Again, trying to stop Sonic and Knuckles. You got LaPorta. So there's a lot of things for their linebackers to be concerned with today.
2nd and 8. Lions at their own 42. Goff up under center, single back Montgomery. Goff takes, gives to Montgomery, hit in the backfield and dropped. That is a big-time play by Dante Fowler, unblocked that time, and dropping Montgomery for a loss of 5.
And he was trying to get blocked. It looked like Christian Mahogany, a little counterplay, pulling to his left side. He was going to be there. I think that's just a really good read by Dante Fowler, getting in the backfield, understanding that tight end wasn't going to block him, getting able to get to his point before the guard could kick him out.
It is 3rd and 13 for the Lions. Goff is going to work empty out of the gun. Lions behind the down sticks early. Goff has got it back to pass, looking, throwing, deep middle. It is behind Tim Patrick and incomplete. Marshawn Lattimore in coverage there, and the Lions will go 3 and out on their opening possession and have to punt it away.
Yeah, again, just a bad throw from Jared Goff that time. He had Tim Patrick coming back to him. Just a missed throw right there. It's going to be interesting to see how Washington plays Marshawn Lattimore. That's what I want to see, who he matches up with.
Jack Fox on to punt. Jamison Crowder back deep for Washington. Fox is ready. There's the snap. Drives it with that right leg. Hangs it high. Crowder to his left is going to let it hit, and it will sail out of bounds. Question is, where did it cross? We'll find out as they say it crossed at the 20-yard line. It ran up quite a bit there. First quarter sponsored by Hungry Howie's Pizza. For flavor as bold as going for it on 4th down. Order Hungry Howie's flavored crust pizza today. So here's the matchup we've heard about all week. Jaden Daniels and this Washington offense against this Lions defense.
Yeah, and this front four is going to have to be really stout, not only against the run, but being able to contain Jaden Daniels. Washington's run game has not been good over the past 6 games, call it, which has hurt their play-action game. But if you're the linebackers and safeties, you have to trust that front four to shut down that run game.
Crowd up and making noise. Brian Robinson, the running back to the right of Daniels. Now he splits out wide left, and Daniels is going to go empty out of the gun. There's the snap to Daniels, back to throw, looking, throws middle. It is caught. Zach Ertz with it, out to the 25-yard line. Tackled immediately on the play by Jack Campbell and Brian Branch.
Yeah, just a
gain of 5 on the play.
I'm sorry, just a little 5-yard route, and here they go, right back to the huddle, up at the line.
Washington goes straight to the line now. 2nd down and 5 from their own 25. There's the shotgun snap. Quick throw right side. Daniels got it complete. That is caught across the 30 with a first down is Terry McLaurin. So the quick hitter nets them 7, and Washington moves the sticks.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's down out there on the edge for the Lions. Can't tell who it is.
Time out on the field for an injured player.
Far side of the field, that is Amik Robertson. Not what the Lions want to see.
can't afford that.
As their stud corner is down, being looked at by the training staff. As they take a look at him, we will step aside. We're scoreless first quarter. Lions and Commanders, this is your home for Detroit Lions football.
You just slept on it funny. I think it's supposed to be that color. It's probably just something you ate. That'll clear right up with some aloe. Some chicken soup will have you back on your feet in no time. Not sure. But Mom will probably know.
Don't rely on guesswork. For 85 years, Blue Cross has been providing Michiganders with access to the care and resources they need. And we'll be ready to help for the next 85 years.
I'm Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions. Everyone knows you get aggressive on 4th down, and everyone knows you call Sam if you're injured. Why not? They've been offering their no-fee guarantee forever, and they always give everyone a free call and consultation. Not to mention they've recovered billions of dollars for their clients. And they've had the winning record for over 50 years. That's why everyone knows you call Sam if you're injured. It's the best call you can make after an accident. Some things just aren't up for debate. Injured? Call Sam.
1-800-CALL-SAM.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, how about the Kansas City Chiefs going to the AFC Championship game for the 7th year in a row? Patrick Mahomes, 16 for 25. Travis Kelce, 7 catches, 117 yards and a touchdown, 23-14 over Houston. Back to Dan Lomas and TJ.
All right, Mark, Amik Robertson up and off under his own power, but that looked like an arm, maybe a shoulder injury. He went straight to the locker room. Injury timeout brought to you by Henry Ford Health, the official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Visit henryford.com/teamdocs. Kendall Vildor in for Robertson. Washington with a first down at their own 32. Daniels out of the gun. Takes the snap, wants to throw with time, got a complete left side. Grab is made by Brown as he gets across the 35 and out to the 39-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain. De'Ami Brown coming off the best game of his career last week against Tampa.
Yeah, he is. He's got some quickness. And that's just this Cliff Kingsbury offense, right? Very college-esque. If you're going to load the box and we're showing run, Jaden Daniels isn't afraid to pull that and throw that RPO out to the flat. If you're the defensive backs, you got to hang with your guys. Don't let your eyes get caught in the backfield.
2nd and 3, Washington straight to the line. McNichols in at running back. He's to the left of Daniels. 10 on the play clock. Daniels looking out over that defense. There's the shotgun snap. The rookie's back, looking, throwing right side wide open. It is caught in the right flat. That is Eckler with it into Lions territory, spinning out of a tackle inside the 40 and down to the 37-yard line. That is a gain of 24 on the play, and there was not a Lion within sight.
And we know how dangerous Austin Eckler is. He's a very capable guy coming out the backfield, catching the ball. So whatever linebacker was responsible for him, definitely going to have to revisit that.
Washington on the move here. First down at the Lion 37. Daniels hands it off. They keep it on the ground. That is Eckler. Didn't get much, maybe a yard down to the 36. Jack Campbell took him down there.
Yeah, nice job by Jack just staying with it, too. He had a chance initially in the backfield. Running back made a miss. He stuck with it, though, and kind of stretched that thing out. He knew he had Brian Branch coming to help out to his outside. Nice job by Jack, just kind of sticking with that play and bringing down the ball carrier.
2nd and 9, Washington from the Lion 36. Daniels out of the gun. It's got Eckler to his left. Daniel takes the snap, fakes the give, sets in the pocket, looks. Now he throws and just throws it away. Pocket started to collapse a bit. Daniels didn't see anything out downfield, so he just threw it away well over the head of Eckler out there on the right side.
But
it's going to bring up a 3rd and 9.
But a better job of Jack Campbell trailing Austin Eckler that time, forced the overthrow with the pressure, forced the overthrow from Jaden Daniels.
So it is 3rd and 9 for Washington. Critical third down brought to you by Amish Direct Furniture. Check out their 15% off or more sale going on now. Daniels works out of the gun. Eckler now splits out to the right side. On 3rd down, Lions came across. Might be a free play for Washington. They blow it dead.
Yeah, Levi Onwuzurike, I think he made contact with the offensive line. That's why they blew it dead.
And we'll get the call from Ron Torbert here.
Well, sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Under for the 63.
Center. A little flinch of the ball.
Tyler Biadasz, the center, is called for the penalty. So that's now going to make it 3rd down and 14. Amik Robertson, elbow injury, questionable to return.
Yeah, and Biadasz must have just gotten a little flinch there on that football. We didn't see any movement from the offensive line. Levi obviously reacted to something. All right, we'll take that call.
Yeah. So we got an official running in and stopping play here. Washington was shuffling a couple of men in and out. Not sure. Discussion going on with our referee, Ron Torbert.
One of the refs talking to the center.
Looks like they're getting back to action here, so it'll be 3rd down and 14. Big down for this Lions defense here. Washington will scrimmage from the Detroit 41 on 3rd and 14. Daniels is going to go empty out of the gun. Daniels pumps that left leg, leans in, there's the snap, blitz comes. Daniels out to his right, throws, got a complete right side. Catch is made, and diving very close to a 1st down for Washington is Jamison Crowder. He's going to be about a yard shy.
Yeah, and that's just too many yards to give them. You know they're not sending out the field goal team. Brian Branch had a chance to make that tackle right about the 35-yard line. He just missed, which sets up a 4th and short.
So it is 4th down. Washington was successful on 87% of their 4th down tries this year. 4th and 1 from the Lion 28. They snap it, and they didn't get it. That time they brought a man in from the wide side and tried to snap it. They gave it to Mariota, who had lined up as a receiver, and he got it and got slammed in the backfield.
He was trying to pitch it back.
First down, Detroit.
Al-Quadin Mohammed was the man that made the play. Marcus Mariota came in, and that did not work for Washington. They ran him from off the ball in behind center. Lions read it well. With 10:38 to go here in the first quarter on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
I mean, I could talk forever. Skip to the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Can you imagine if that kind of thing happened today? I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
That's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody who asks knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel
82.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives, baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the Sirius XM app. It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the Sirius XM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the Sirius XM app and talk about all the EPL drama on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on Sirius XM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the Sirius XM app.
All right, back at Ford Field. So that Washington drive was promising. 8 plays, 51 yards. Daniels 5 out of 6 for 56 yards. But, guys, they come up empty on 4th down. Al-Quddin Mohammed, big play.
And I'm trying to understand what Mariota was trying to do. It looked like at one point he kind of turned back like he was going to pitch the ball to somebody. Either way, you let up a big chunk play on 3rd down to create that 4th and short. But nice job by that defense of shutting down that momentum really, really quick. We know that's Washington's mindset coming in this game. We're not going to see much of the kickers at all today, Lo.
And we talked about eye discipline. That was great eye discipline from our defense, and that's what we're going to need all game long.
Today's game brought to you by Wallside Windows, the official window company of the Lions Radio Network. On 1st down, Goff play action fake, sets in the pocket, wants to throw, does, got it complete. That is caught out at the 48-yard line. J-Mo with the grab with a step on the defender. Mikey Samerstill that time. And a big gain for the Lions and a 1st down out to the Washington 48-yard line. Nice delivery by Goff, good for 19.
Yeah, we kept both tight ends then that time, TJ, for max protection. Nice job of Jarrett just finding the one-on-one matchup and getting a nice ball to J-Mo.
Lions from their own 48. Gibbs the single back, Goff up under center. Scoreless game, 1st quarter, 10:05 to go. Goff will take the direct snap. He does, turns, gives to James. That is Jahmyr Gibbs running right. Jahmyr inside the 45, powers his way inside the 40 and down to the 37-yard line, running through contact, carrying a couple of Commanders with him for 15 yards. Jeremy Chin finally took him down.
And that's the surge that you need. Panay Sewell with a great kick out on Dorrance Armstrong, the defensive end, and Christian Mahogany, great job of just climbing to the 2nd level, keeping his eye on his guy and getting up there, creating a lane.
On 1st down, Goff to throw, does left side, got Gibbs inside the 30, inside the 25, inside the 20, and down to the 14-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs making things happen out there, picks up 24 on the play.
And we picked up our tempo, too. So, again, we're getting straight to the line of scrimmage, not giving Washington an opportunity, or now we're slowing it up, but not giving them a real opportunity to make substitution.
Lions Red Zone offense brought to you by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Family in their red trucks in the red zone for you. Lions 1st and 10 at the 14 of the Commanders. I formation behind Goff. Deep back is Gibbs, up back Laporta. Goff takes the snap, turns, gives it to Gibbs, trying to get outside right. There he goes inside the 10. Gibbs to the 5, down to the 4-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 1 from there. Luvu and Igbenogany made the stop, but that's a 9-yard run on 1st down by Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, and they motion Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he's going to basically play that tight end position. He's going to help Panay Sewell on a little double team and then climb to the 2nd level, which allows Jahmyr Gibbs to get to that edge, to get to that 2nd level. And anytime we know he gets there low, man, it's a dangerous play for that defense.
2nd and 1 from the Washington 5. Montgomery in at running back. Goff pitches to him. Montgomery's got the 1st down, spinning down to the 2-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for the Lions.
And I love this surge right now, like you're saying, TJ, with our offensive line. Anytime you see our pad level lower than the defensive pad level, you know we're controlling the line of scrimmage.
They spotted at the 1. Dan Skipper reports is eligible. Lions go with their jumbo set. 1st and goal from the Washington 1. Gibbs the single back behind Goff. Jarrett up under center, turns, gives it to Jahmyr, trying to get outside left. He does! Touchdown, Detroit Lions! Jahmyr Gibbs takes it to the house. The Lions the first on the board tonight. A big-time drive to find that touchdown.
And I'm not normally a huge fan of running counters down on the goal line. That's a long time you have to sustain your block, but great job by the guys up front. Christian Mahogany's going to pull from that right guard spot, get all the way to the left side. A little bit of the delayed handoff there to Jahmyr Gibbs coming back the opposite way, but great job by the guys on the left side. Glasgow, Decker, the tight ends, sustaining that block, giving Mahogany time to kick out, and Jahmyr Gibbs that wide open lane for 6.
Jake Bates on for the extra point. He's ready. There's the snap, spot, kick away. It is up, and it is good. So it is the Lions 7 and the Commanders nothing. 7:36 to go here in the first quarter on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Daytona is so unique. We have a expectation of what we expect of ourselves.
The Great American Race is underway.
Awesome. We want to win that race so bad.
I know how heartbreaking that place can be. The entire pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me?
I'm ready to go.
We know what we're capable of. Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 9,
and on the Sirius XM app.
It's the NFL Playoff Divisional Round on Sirius XM. Tomorrow at 3 Eastern, the Rams visit Saquon Barkley and the Eagles.
He's going to go again. Touchdown, Saquon Barkley.
Then at 6:30 Eastern, Lamar Jackson's Ravens visit Josh Allen and the Bills.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Find your game at SiriusXM.com/NFL schedule or search for the teams on the SiriusXM app. And after the games, get instant analysis on NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The College Football Playoff National Championship is here, and SiriusXM College Sports Radio brings you closer to the game.
He caught it!
All weekend long, SiriusXM Channel 84 is your home for wall-to-wall coverage of Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Got it to the 4 and into the end zone.
Hear expert analysis, exclusive interviews, and updates live from Atlanta. We've got everything a college football fan needs. Listen exclusively on College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and stream anytime on the Sirius.
Let's talk about gaining real estate. Lions, 71 yards, 6 plays, 3:02 off the clock. Brought to you by Kathy Brook of Max Brook Realtors, Michigan's #1 realtor, 14 consecutive years. Gibbs with a touchdown, 35th of his career, ties Hall of Fame running backs Earl Campbell, Eric Dickerson, and Edgerrin James for the second most from scrimmage in their first 2 seasons, including playoffs and regular season. The all-time leader, Curtis Martin, he is 2 shy of that, and he's here tonight.
He's here today, that's right.
And what a heck of a drive from Gibbs, too. 25 rushing yards, 23 receiving yards, man.
Just
he
on
is
that
your
drive.
bell cow. That kid is a superstar.
Yes, sir.
So the Lions set to kick it off. Back deep, you got McNichols and McCaffrey. Bates has it on the tee. Here's the run up in the kick. Bates sends it on its way, will not be returnable. It will sail out of the back of the end zone. So Washington will take over at their own 30-yard line. Today's game brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, the official automotive company of the Lions Radio Network. Well, guys, we learned what we already knew. Washington wants to go fast when they've got the football.
And I think what they're trying to do by going to no huddle, anytime you're on the road with this crowd noise that you're facing, you're trying to limit what the defense can do. So you're trying to simplify the looks that you're going to get to make the communication at the line of scrimmage a lot easier.
Out of the huddle and to the line, Washington from their own 30 with a first down. Both Eckler and Robinson in there. Daniels out of the gun. Long count, Daniels takes the snap, hands to Robinson. Nope, kept it himself over the left side, trying to get the edge. And he is hit and driven out of bounds by Terrion Arnold as he got out to the 32-yard line.
And again,
gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play. We'll check the spot.
And we talk about eye discipline, Dan. That was a nice job of our defense then, and that's what Cliff Kingsbury is going to do to you. Send a lot of motions, a lot of different looks at you defensively.
They gave him 4, so it is 2nd and 6. Washington from their own 34. Out of the gun, it is Daniels. Takes the snap, wants to throw, sets in the pocket, does, got it complete. McLaurin had to slide to make the catch and did for the first down at the 45-yard line, gain of 11 on the play.
Yeah, and I think just a little too much cushion that time. You're going to send Brian Branch, and it looked like Jack Campbell coming off the right side. You know, one of those guys is going to be on block, so maybe if you're the corner opposite of that, shrinking that yardage a little bit between the receiver because you know that ball's got to come out a little faster than what they want to.
1st and 10. Washington from their own 45. They flip it this time to Eckler, who tries to get outside left. Nothing doing. Going to lose yardage on the play. Alex Anzalone had that read and dropped him for a 4-yard loss back at the 41.
And again, they tried to trick Alex with that counter action. You send both of your linemen one way and you run it back the other way. Just a nice job of reading it, dissecting it, and attacking it.
So it is 2nd and 14. Washington from their own 41. McNichols checks in at running back. Pistol formation right behind Daniels. Eckler splits out wide to the right. Daniels, quick throw, got it complete to Eckler. Eckler to the 45, hit and dropped right there in the open field. Brian Branch with a terrific play. Got back to the original line of scrimmage where it's going to be 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, you're right. That was a terrific play from Brian Branch. Washington actually had some numbers out there to block to be able to get that screen and try to get up north. Nice job by Brian Branch defeating his block and making sure he makes a sure tackle. If he misses that tackle, there's a lot of grass behind him.
Big play for this Lions defense. 3rd and 10. Washington from their own 45. Daniels empty out of the gun. 4 across that front for the Lions. Daniels takes the snap. Lions bring a blitz. Daniels with time, sets and throws. Caught. First down, Lions territory, down at the 43-yard line. Grabbed by Crowder. Big conversion for that Washington offense.
And just too much time, Lomas.
Yeah,
too much time in that pocket.
And a nice job of Washington. Again, the back picking up our linebacker and giving Jaden Daniels that time.
1st and 10. Washington from the Lion 43. Robinson to the right of Daniels, who works out of the gun. Daniels has got it. Hands it to Robinson over the left side. Breaks a tackle inside the 35, inside the 30, and down to the 29-yard line. It's another first down and a gain of 14. Jack Campbell finally brought him down, but Robinson just running through contact.
Yeah, and it's just a simple little counterplay. I think Washington's going to pull both guards out to the left side, a kick out, and then the right guard following up to the second level. If you're that defensive end, you got to get off that block. If you create some havoc in the backfield on any of those counter plays, it's going to throw the running back off and allow your buddies time to get in the backfield to help make a play.
First down from the Lion 29. Daniels empty out of the gun. He's got the football. Quick throw left side, knocked up in the air. It's incomplete. Terrific play by Zadarius Smith. That was a quick hitter to the left side to McLaurin, but Zadarius got his hands up and knocked it down.
And we're going to have to hear that name a lot more today. Again, Zadarius Smith can be our game wrecker, and we need him today, both in the pass and in the run.
2nd and 10. Washington from the Detroit 29. Daniels again out of the gun. Robinson to his left. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Daniels pumping that left leg, leaning in. There's the snap. Daniels has got it. Back, sets in the pocket, throws right side. It is up and incomplete. Intended for Zacchaeus. Brian Branch there in coverage. A little hand fighting down there, but it was overthrown. So it'll be 3rd and 10 coming up.
And just great coverage. Great coverage from Brian Branch of making sure he stays with Zacchaeus and making sure when that ball's in the air, he gets his eyes back. If the referees see you turn back and try to make a play on the ball, they're going to let you get away with some of that physical contact.
Washington 1 out of 2 on 3rd down and 10 or more. Looking at a 3rd and 10 here from the Detroit 29. This crowd at full throat, 65,000 up and making noise. Daniels out of the gun, takes the snap. Lions bring a blitz. Daniels throws, middle, caught, nope, knocked away. Incomplete. Terrific play by Kendall Vildor that time to knock the ball away from the intended receiver, De'Ami Brown. That's a nice play and has to be a confidence boost for Vildor.
I love it. That's right. You're exactly right, because they're going to target Vildor. You're right about that. Nice job of him trailing the guy, but able to get his hand in there, rake it down, and get that ball loose.
So on 4th and 10, Washington will send out Zane Gonzalez for the field goal attempt. 47 yards, hash mark left side. Gonzalez is ready. Snap, spot, kick away. It is up, and it is good. So Washington on the board for the first time tonight. It is the Lions 7 and Washington 3. 3:50 to go here in the first quarter. We'll step aside. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Everyone wants the world's most comfortable mattress. Well, it's made right here in Michigan and has been for over 111 years. It's the one and only Serta. And Serta is family owned. Don't pick a mattress out of a box. Pick the mattress that has been purchased by millions year after year. So get cozy this winter, because you deserve a great night's rest on a cooling, comfortable Serta mattress. Serta is the mattress name you know and trust. Go to Serta.com to find a retailer near you. That's Serta.com.
I wish we were at the game right now.
To be honest, I don't mind watching it at home.
You'd rather be here than at the game?
I mean, kinda. We have comfy seats, replays, and this entire fridge full of Faygo.
Red Hot 60-40. Dr. Faygo. Cotton candy. Rock and rock!
What the heck was that?
Oh, yeah. My fridge does that ever since I stocked it with all this Faygo.
Can I try?
All yours. Root beer,
candy apple, orange.
I think one just said my name.
Faygo, with over 50 flavors. What flavor you got?
Grand Traverse Resort and Spa presents the 30-second radio hour.
You know, honey, I'm glad we took some time just for us this weekend.
I know. Getting in touch with our True North keeps the romance alive.
That tickles.
Just let go and relax.
What's your True North moment? Find out at Grand Traverse Resort and Spa.
I should have said yes to this a long time ago.
I told you. A mani-pedi for couples is the best.
Grand Traverse Resort and Spa. No truer north.
At Hungry Howie's, we know what you like. Choice.
kind of a no-brainer, right? Enter Hungry Howie's Mix and Match menu. Choose any 2 items for just $6.99 each. So go ahead, choose a medium 1-topping pizza and a regular salad, or a Howie sub in a Pepsi 4-pack. Or maybe you want to try our 2-topping flatbread pizza and our brand new Howie Brookie. I know I do. Or even a Howie bread and a Howie cookie. There are no rules. Except the rule that you pick 2 for $6.99 each. Choice is good.
Hungry?
Howie!
So if you're Detroit, that's what you want to do. You
Yes.
want to put Washington at a 4th down that they can't even think about.
We talked about it. The key is going to be, can you force some 3rd and longs? If you can force 3rd and longs, the other team's not going to go for it on 4th and 10, 4th and 11. I think so far the Lions have forced a 3rd and 14 and a couple 3rd and 10s, right? You're able to get off the field. I know the one was a 4th and 1 that they got the stop on, but that is the key tonight. Make sure you get off the field anytime you can force a 3rd and long.
You've seen a couple times, Lomas, the Lions bring an extra man. When they don't get there, that's when you run into trouble.
Exactly right, Dan, and you're right. We lose numbers that way, and they do have blitz beaters, and Jaden Daniels is good enough, poised enough to beat the blitz.
Gonzalez kicks off. This is going to be taken by Reynolds, right side. To the 15, to the 20, cuts left to the 25. Reynolds is hit and dropped as he gets out to the 26-yard line and close to the 27. Percy Butler with the tackle on special teams for Washington. Out will come that Lions offense led by Jared Goff, leading 7-3.
Yeah, and led by Jimmy Gibbs, too. He's going to start this drive. We've seen the Lions so far throughout this season with 2 healthy backs kind of rotate. First drive was Montgomery, second drive Gibbs. They're going right back to Jahmyr Gibbs. If you got a hot guy with the hot hand right now, I think you continue to ride him, Lomas.
Here come the Lions now, 1st and 10 from their own 27. Goff out of the gun, Gibbs to his left. Jared with a long count, changing the play. Leans in, takes the snap, fakes the toss, wants to throw, looks, does, goes over the middle, got to complete. That is Laporta, left side. Laporta across the 35 and out to the 40-yard line to the 41. That's a 1st down and a gain of 14. Jeremy Chin made the stop, but that was patience and protection that time for Jared Goff.
It was great patience, and it took him a while to find Laporta. He was open, but it was a nice shot by the offensive line, giving Goff that time. And that's something, if you can give him time, Washington's outside linebackers, when you talk about the guys that they have, Luvu and Dante Fowler, those are more pass-rushing guys. So if you can get them in coverage, you can create a major advantage for yourself.
Goff on 1st down, Gibbs to Gibbs. Gibbs weaving his way through traffic. There he goes, left sideline 50. It's a foot race down to the 40, 35, 30, 25, and knocked out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Gibbs doing what he does. Mikey Samra still the only one between him and the end zone, able to knock him out, but that's a big gain for the Lions, 24 and a 1st down.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that cut? Did you see the cut? The vision just to be able to do that and stick your foot in the ground and hit it to the outside, just a thing of beauty from Sonic. Yes, sir.
Make it 33 on that run for Gibbs. Montgomery in now. Lions 1st and 10 from the Washington 26. Gibbs will split out wide to the left side. Now he comes in motion. Goff fakes to him, sets in the pocket, looks. Looking for somewhere to go, sidearms it and throws it complete. That is Laporta down to the 20-yard line. Goff just kept backing up, buying time. Ends up being a 6-yard gain. Javonte Jean-Baptiste made the stop.
And really nice job, Mahogany. I think they're throwing a lot of counters so far early in this game, and they're also bringing some play action off of that as well. Mahogany's going to pull out to the outside, which is naturally going to bring those linebackers' eyes to the line of scrimmage. You didn't have anybody open right away, but good job again. 2nd time this drive, we've seen Jared Goff buy some time, find your tight end over the middle field.
Lions now, 2nd down and 4 from the Washington 20. Goff turns, gives to Montgomery, left side, gets a block, gets down to the 18, and that's going to be a 2-yard gain, maybe down to the 17-yard line. We'll check the spot, but it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Jeremy Chin made the tackle.
And that was a great job by Bobby Wagner. That's why he had to try to bounce it to the outside where Jeremy Chin was. But we know what kind of player Bobby Wagner is. I mean, over 100 tackles every year in his career. So he's a dynamic player and the leader on that field.
Still getting it done, yeah.
3rd and 1 from the Washington 17. Goff is going to go empty out of the gun. Montgomery splits out wide to the left. Goff takes the snap back, looking, in trouble, lost the football. It's going to be recovered by Washington. Strip sack for the Commanders. Dante Fowler got in there and knocked it away, the man that had 10.5 sacks during the regular season. Washington comes out of there with it, and that's a big turnover there by the Lions that allows a scoring chance to go by the wayside.
I don't like the call. I don't like going empty on 3rd and 1, though. I know we're taking a timeout here, but you got 2 downs with your running backs to pick up a first. It's a tough call.
Fumble recovered by Louvu. Washington's got it back. Lions lead at 7-3, 55 seconds to go in the first. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
You just slept on it funny. I think it's supposed to be that color. It's probably just something you ate. That'll clear right up with some aloe. Some chicken soup will have you back on your feet in no time. Not sure. But Mom will probably know.
Don't rely on guesswork. For 85 years, Blue Cross has been providing Michiganders with access to the care and resources they need, and will be ready to help for the next 85 years.
Grand Traverse Resort and Spa presents the 30-second radio hour.
You know, honey, I'm glad we took some time just for us this weekend.
I know. Getting in touch with our True North keeps the romance alive.
That tickles.
Just let go and relax.
What's your True North moment? Find out at Grand Traverse Resort and Spa.
I should have said yes to this a long time ago.
I told you. A mani-pedi for couples is the best.
Grand Traverse Resort and Spa. No truer north.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
So a strip sack by Washington, they take over. What that tells you guys is they were going 4 downs with Goff throwing there on 3rd, but man, that's a big turnover.
I think so too, but if you're going to go empty on a 3rd and 1, that ball's got to come out quick. You know Washington is going to be aggressive, pushing that line of scrimmage, probably bringing an extra guy. That's just too long of a developing play for me, Lomas, on 3rd and 1.
I agree 100%, TJ.
So Washington takes over at their own 22-yard line. Lions lead at 7-3, final minute, first quarter. Robinson, the single back to the left of Daniels, who works out of the gun. There's the snap. Daniels gives it to Robinson. Big hole right side across the 30-35 and out to the 36-yard line. Jack Campbell made the stop, but that's a 15-yard gain.
So Aaron Glenn is, he's kind of in between. He don't know what to really do. He's showing blitz, but they're able to pick up the blitz. When he doesn't blitz, then they're getting big chunk plays against us right now.
30 seconds to go first quarter. Daniels out of the gun. Washington first down at their own 37. Daniels takes the snap, hands it to Robinson over the right side. He gets the edge across the 40-yard line and out to the 42, close to the 43. Anzalone ran him out, but that's a 5-yard gain on first down.
And I know we're running out of the first quarter here, but this defensive line's got to start doing a better job of penetrating into the backfield. Washington's offensive line is just getting too much push up to that second level. Guys up front have to get off blocks, make some plays in the backfield.
First quarter now behind us. Playoff action in downtown Detroit. Lions lead it 7-3 as we head for the second. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
What's on the menu for football season? Pork, of course. Get ready for game day with Hatfield and put some pork on your fork. Elevate your kickoff cuisine and halftime feast with Hatfield's winning lineup of marinated pork tenderloins, pork loin fillets, ground pork and sausage, bacon and ham. Whether you're the tailgate king or gridiron gourmet, Hatfield helps you savor the taste of victory. Visit simplyhatfield.com for play-by-play menu inspiration. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
4th and inches, or 4th and a fighting chance. At Henry Ford Health, we go for it. We go for it for our patients, teammates, friends, and family. in the labs, hospitals, clinics, and partnerships all around the state. We go for it for the millions of people who deserve a better quality of life. We go for it because we have to. It's who we are. We are Henry.
Henry Ford Health, official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Find out more at henryford.com/teamdocs.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford.
I'm subscribing.
What's up, football fans? How we doing? Thank you.
Subscribing, man. I'm subscribing.
He is subscribed. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Subscribe.
He's subscribed.
Go Toronto.
Where in the world are you watching from? This is the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching the NFL playoffs with us here on TSI.
Atlanta, baby.
Atlanta, Georgia, from Bert's couch is where I am. Let us know in the chat, city and state in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and all over the world. Let us know your country, and let's bring the whole world together, cheering on your favorite team in the NFL divisional round. Good luck. We'll see you back in the chat.
Subscribe, baby. Subscribe, baby.
Listen to the man.
Big hitter for Washington that time. Brown just came wide open, gain of 41. Brian Branch finally made the stop.
Oh, there were a couple guys wide open. If you're going to give any quarterback, I don't care if it's Jaden Daniels or anybody else, you give them that much time, eventually receivers are going to come wide open.
First down, Washington. Daniels going to keep it himself around the left side, gets inside the 15 and down to the 12-yard line. Tackled there by Kirby Joseph. Lions red zone defense brought to you by Fago, the one true pop.
The other disturbing thing about that play before this is we had one-on-one blocking. Nobody could beat their one-on-one matchup. And again, Jaden Daniels had all the time in the world that he needed.
They moved it back to the 13, so Daniels got 3. Half the challenge with Daniels is figuring out who's got the football. He's a wizard back there. Second down and 7 from the Lion 13. Lions hanging on to a 7-3 lead. Daniels rolling right, looking downfield. He's going to tuck it and go at the 10, and he's shoved out of bounds by Kirby Joseph. He gets down to the 9. It's going to set up a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, he had Terry McLaurin coming open. Nice job from Brian Branch to kind of fall off, take Terry away from him, force Jaden to just pull it down and try to get what he could with his legs.
So it is 3rd and 3. Washington at the Lion 9-yard line. 13:25 to go first half. Eckler back in the game. He splits out to the left side. Daniels goes empty out of the gun. There's the snap. Daniels back. Daniels looking, throwing incomplete. Threw it in the direction of Zacchaeus. It was well wide of the wide receiver down at the 3-yard line. Kirby Joseph in coverage. 4th and 3 coming up. No movement from that Washington bench.
And honestly, I think that's just a rookie trying to make a play there a little bit too fast. There was no pressure on Jaden Daniels. I think he could have taken a little bit more time to scan the field because there was no defensive alignment from those Lions getting in the backfield. But you'll take it if you're that defense. Make sure you stick with the guys.
4th and 3 for Washington from the 9-yard line. Daniels is going to work out of the gun. Looking out over that Lion defense. Lions show 4 across the front. Play clock winding down. Daniels gets it off, throws it is complete down at the 5 and caught stretching down to the 2-yard line with a first down is Zach Ertz, the former Lion.
And right now, what's killing us is missed tackles. again, guys are getting opportunities to come up and make that first tackle, but we're not being able to do that. And the other thing, we're not swarming to the ball. You don't see 4 or 5 hats to the ball like we have been doing the last couple of weeks.
So it is 1st and goal, Washington from the Lion 2-yard line. Daniels out of the gun. He's got Robinson to his left. Daniels takes the snap, throws left side wide of his intended target. Tight end John Bateson incomplete. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 2. He'll uncork one every now and then, where it just comes out a little sideways on him. I mean, he completed 69% of his passes this year, but we've seen him turf a couple here.
Yeah, and just a little too wide that time. I think he would have had the tight end out in the flat if he just hits him kind of on that lead shoulder. That time that was probably about a yard off. I think if you just put it on him a little bit, that's something, again, we talked about rookie quarterbacks. You get in these playoff mentalities, sometimes you try to force some plays that just aren't there.
2nd and goal from the 2. Pistol formation. Daniels takes, keeps it himself, trying to get around the right side. Kirby Joseph there waiting for him, shoves him out of bounds. A little contact there after he had been taken out. No flag comes in. That's going to be a loss of 1 on the play back to the 3-yard line. It will be 3rd and goal from there.
And you see Jaden Daniels kind of run up to Kirby Joseph too. I think he was telling him, hey, you're probably lucky there. I was trying to throw a stiff arm, but I don't think anybody thought that was dirty. Kirby Joseph's trying to make a play, and we know anytime you get a rookie quarterback, especially on the edge, you want to put a shot on those guys.
Washington 1 out of 4 on 3rd down tonight. 3rd and goal from the Lion 3. Robinson to the right of Daniels, who works out of the gun. Daniels takes the snap, sets in the pocket, looks, lofts it to the end zone. It is incomplete, and the flag comes in. Intended for his go-to man, Terry McLaurin, and a flag comes in.
That
looked incidental to me.
It does. Just look like they feet
pass
just got
interference
tangled.
against the Lions.
Oh,
Here's the call.
Pass interference.
Yeah.
Defense number 31.
There's a little
foul
grab.
occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line.
Oh my God! I mean, there's a little grab there, but Terry McLaurin just ate the dirt. He just ate the dirt on that one. Oh man, that's a tough call against the Lions. Kirby Joseph definitely had a little bit of contact, which we see every single play in the NFL. I think Terry McLaurin sold that one, and the refs gave it to him.
So after the penalty, it is 1st and goal from the 1 for Washington. Robinson the single back as they go pistol. Short gun for Daniels. Daniels takes the snap, gives to Robinson, stacked up, taken down, did not get in. It'll be 2nd and goal. Might have lost about a half-yard there. DJ Reader and Alex Anzalone team up to make the stop.
Yeah, nice job from DJ Reader again. He dominated his guy right in front of him, shedded the guy, and was there to make the tackle on the running back. That's just a nice one-on-one domination from DJ Reader.
Lost 1 on the play. 11th play of the drive coming up here for Washington. It is 2nd and goal from the Lion 2. Daniels out of the gun, Robinson to his left. Now Robinson switches to the right of his quarterback. He gets the handoff. He's into the end zone for the touchdown. Washington takes the lead. That turnover by the Lions comes back to haunt him.
Yeah, and I think the fans are still upset about that pass interference call on Kirby.
There's an injured Washington player down on the field. Down at the 3-yard line.
Might be the right guard, Cosme. He's probably their best offensive lineman.
Washington's training staff out to take a look at him. Washington has taken the lead 9-7, extra point coming up. Lions were in great shape with a 3rd and 1 from the Washington 17, but a Jared Goff fumble and a takeaway by Washington results in this drive as they march it down the field. We'll take a break, injury timeout. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
There's a team in town that just had one heck of a season, but they aren't the only team. That team, the Three-Dimensional Services Group, equipped with the latest high-speed aluminum machining technology and ultra-fast industrial laser processing and stamping to optimize scalable production with flexible tooling solutions focused on quick turnarounds. Our team is your team. Learn more at the3dimensional.com or call 800-959-0804.
I'm Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions. What if I told you there's a legal team whose winning record goes back over 50 years? What if this team had a roster of some of the best and brightest in their field? And what if I said that every time this team wins, you win too? I'm talking about Michigan's first family of law, Sam Bernstein Law. If you've been injured in an accident, calling Sam will be the best call you ever make. Get a winning team to fight for you. Get the Bernstein advantage. Call Sam.
Injured? 1-800-CALL-SAM.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E, made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
It is the right guard, Sam Cosmi, that was the injured Washington Commander. He's up and off, but being trailed by the training staff as he makes his way to the Washington sideline. Injury timeout brought to you by Henry Ford Health, the official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Visit henryford.com/teamdocs.
Yeah, Cosmi's probably their best offensive lineman moments. Just watching their last 6-7 games. Their offensive line, I think we both agreed was pretty average coming in the game, but he was the one kind of bright spot. So if he's out of this game, obviously we're going to have to get an update, but that could be a big loss for Washington.
Yeah. Zane Gonzalez on for the extra point. Try to extend this Washington lead to 4. He is ready. Hunter Tressway will hold. There's the snap, spot down, kick on the way. It is up and it is good. So it is Washington 10 and the Lions 7. 10:55 to go here in the first half. Second quarter sponsored by Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Visit birminghamplumbingco.com. So no argument with the way the Lions have moved the football in the ensuing 2 drives after they went 3 and out to open the game. But we talked about it, fellas. You can't make mistakes when you're at this point in the season, and that's a big mistake on the turnover.
Well, and it's a big mistake because you're at the plus 17-yard line, right? So you're taking points. If it's a sack, hey, fine. We live at 4th down. We kick a field goal. We're putting points on the board. But when you turn the ball over, not only is it a possession for the other team, you're also taking points off your clock, too. Washington cashes in with 7 points. That's really a 10-point swing, Lomas.
And the momentum, too. You take the momentum away from yourself. Again, Jared bringing them up to the huddle, getting them out of the huddle, getting them up there fast. They had some rhythm. That turnover, it just takes the rhythm and momentum away.
Washington has scored on their last 2 possessions. They have been in Lions territory on all 3 of their possessions. Lions set to get it back. Reynolds and Khalif Raymond back deep. By the way, Jahmyr Gibbs, 81 scrimmage yards in that first quarter. He's gone over 2,000 yards for the season, including regular season and playoffs. Only Barry Sanders, who did it in 91, 94, and 97, had done that before for this franchise. There is the kickoff. Will be returnable. Reynolds again from the 2-yard line to the 5 to the 10. Reynolds up the numbers, cuts right at the 25, gets out to the 30-yard line, and he is dropped as he falls forward to the 31. Walker with the special teams tackle for Washington. Lions will come back out. Jared Goff will lead that offense as they will take over, trailing now by 3, 10-7.
And I would say the good thing about last week when Jared Goff threw his second interception, I think he finished the game 13 of 14. It seems like whenever he has a turnover, something lights under him a little bit to get going. So we'll see if that happens because the Lions offense certainly needs it.
First down, Goff takes the direct snap, wants to throw from the pocket, throwing deep downfield, wants J-Mo inside the 30, and just out of his reach at the 20-yard line. J-Mo made a diving attempt to pull that in, couldn't make the grab. He had a step on Samerstel and Chin that time. And the Lions take a shot but come up empty.
Man, and you get those opportunities maybe once, twice a game. You want to make sure you hit on them. That was a shot plays, as they call them. And, man, when you get those shot plays, you want to make sure you connect.
So it is 2nd and 10 for the Lions now. Montgomery the back to the left of Goff, who works out of the gun. Lions from their own 30. Goff to throw. Does. Middle. Caught out of the 37-yard line. Amon-Ra with the grab. Picks up 7. It'll set up a 3rd down and 3.
Yeah, Washington's really starting to close in. Once the Lions receivers make one move, you can see those DBs starting to really close in. If I'm Ben Johnson, you don't need it on this play, but as the game progresses, maybe you can start calling some of those double moves. If they're going to pinch on that first move first, as fast as they are, you can eventually hit them over the top.
3rd and 3 for the Lions. Goff works out of the gun, Montgomery to his left. 4-man front for Washington. Goff takes the snap back and looking. Goff throwing deep downfield, right side with a flag down. It is caught. Grabbed by Amon-Ra St. Brown, who had to lay out to make the grab inside the 30 and down to the Washington 29-yard line. What a catch by Amon-Ra that time. Good for 34.
Yeah, and I think he was getting mugged too.
Yeah. So flag on the play. 2 flags.
There you go.
Defense,
yeah.
What a stretch.
Yardage gain is enough for a first down.
What a stretch.
What a catch. My goodness, what a catch from Amon-Ra. You talk about the go-to guy, especially on 3rd downs, Lomas. I mean, I don't think there's a better guy, receiver in the NFL when it comes to 3rd down. You have to have a play. Jared Goff connected with Amon-Ra St. Brown.
From the Washington 29, Lions first down. Gibbs in there running back to the right of Goff. Jared will move from the shotgun in behind his center, Frank Ragnow, and take the direct snap. Lions down 10-7 on the move, 9:43 to go first half. Give us to Gibbs. Gibbs finds a cutback lane inside the 25, inside the 20. Powers his way down to the 16-yard line. It's going to be a first down for the Lions. Gain of 12 on the play.
Nice job from Penei Sewell on the backside of that play that time. The give Jahmyr Gibbs the room that he needed to go backside. It was a nice job of him staying with his guy, bearing his guy, then trying to get to the next level to get another block.
Gibbs 5 carries, 70 yards. Lions first down at the Washington 17. Goff up under center, I formation behind him, deep back Gibbs. Jared tosses to Gibbs around the left side, picks up a block, gets down to the 16-yard line, and that's about it. Got back to the line of scrimmage, nothing else, just too much traffic out there. Jonathan Allen, all 300 pounds of him getting down the line to make that stop.
Yeah, and if I'm Ben Johnson, I'm continuing with the hurry-up offense here. Even though you're down in the red zone, you're looking at Washington's defensive line right now. Lomas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 guys, hands on the hips, right? They're getting a little gas. So if I'm Ben Johnson, I notice that. Let's keep the tempo up. Let's keep the pressure on them.
2nd and 10 from the Washington 17. Jared leans in, takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw right side, got a complete. Khalif picks up a block. Inside the 50, inside the 10, inside the 5, and down to the 2-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal from there. Khalif Raymond picking up blocks, making his way for 15 yards. Jeremy Chin finally made the stop, but the Lions now with a 1st and goal.
And it's good to have him back not only on special teams, but incorporated in this offense, because he is just such a weapon for us. Guy that can get open, but once he gets the ball in open space, he can make things happen.
David Montgomery checks in, deep back in an I formation. 1st and goal from the Washington 2. Goff turns, fakes to Montgomery, looks, in trouble, rolling right, he throws, is caught! Touchdown, Detroit Lions! Oh, Sam Laporta just reached out with his left hand and made the grab. What a ridiculous catch by the tight end. Goff was in trouble, being engulfed by the rush, and he just threw it, and Laporta made the grab. It looked like he was just throwing it away.
I thought he was throwing it away. I thought he was throwing that ball away.
Sam!
What
you are ridiculous, man. That is something else.
What a play. Sam Laporta sticking with that. That looked like Jared Goff. Hey, don't take a sack. Don't take a sack. Get rid of it.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. That is highlight football right there.
Beautiful.
One hand. I don't even think he got the second hand on it. I think that was a one hand all the way to the ground.
He's just showing off.
What a play. My goodness.
Wow. Bates for the extra point. Spot down, kick on the way. It is up and it is good. So the Lions answer. It is Detroit 14 and Washington 10 as they go 70 yards in 7 plays. Goff to Laporta with a highlight reel catch for the touchdown. We'll step aside on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell. 3-ball. Bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
Hear the biggest stars in golf compete in the game's newest competition. TGL, presented by SoFi, is on Sirius XM PGA Tour Radio.
It's on its way. He has made it. It's a birdie.
The action continues this Tuesday when Ricky Fowler's New York Golf Club take on Justin Thomas in the Atlanta Drive at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is Sirius XM PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on Sirius XM 89 and the Sirius XM app.
So the Lions have the lead back, 14-10, 7:40.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, we've got tons of people in here chatting about the NFL playoffs. Thank you for joining us this afternoon or this evening for the NFL divisional round. How come you haven't hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit the subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it. We're live for every single Toronto sports game. The Maple Leafs, the Raptors, the Blue Jays, TFC, Argos, as well as every single NFL playoff game and college football playoff game. Can't wait for the NBA and NHL playoffs as well. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button and helping us on our way to 100,000 insiders. Thanks for being an insider. Good luck to your team.
Let's not start looking around, pointing fingers, saying, hey, man, come on, this guy's got to step it up. No, everybody, you take accountability. You take you take control of that thing, right? And you say, hey, you know what? It's not going to happen again, guys. I made a mistake. Graham Glasgow, hey, I got beat. Not going to happen again. Jared Goff, hey, I fumbled the ball. Guys, not going to happen again. We got a lot of game left. Let's go out here and still continue to compete.
So Washington from their own 30. Out of the huddle and to the line. Daniels will work out of the pistol. He's got Robinson as the deep back. Two receivers split wide left, two split wide right, and I do mean wide. Daniels takes the snap, fakes the give, keeps it himself, gets out to the 33-yard line, and then to the 34, where he's taken down by Brian Branch. Got 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And it's a lot of college formations, right? Split wide. You got two guys way out to the sideline left, two guys way out to the sideline right. What are they trying to do? They're trying to create room in the middle of that defense to run the ball. But nice job by Detroit's defense just continuing to contain Jaden Daniels and force him back to the middle of that field.
2nd and 7, Washington from their own 33. Daniels takes the shotgun snap. He's back. Lions bring a blitz. Daniels stands tall, throws, got to complete to Brown. Brown got the first down to the 41-yard line. Tackled there by Terrion Arnold. The damage done, they'll move the sticks.
Yeah, again, Aaron Glenn trying to heat Jaden Daniels up that time. You have to say Washington did a nice job of picking up the blitz, giving them time to get the pass off.
6:45 to go first half, 14-10 Detroit. Washington with a first down at their own 41. Daniels takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw, left side, got it complete. It is caught. That is McLaurin running through contact. Down the left sideline, inside the 30, inside the 25, inside the 10, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. Terry McLaurin just took the quick hitter on the left side, ran right through that Lion defense for 59 yards.
Yeah, Dan, that's what they want to do with Terry McLaurin. Again, they want to get the ball in his hands as quick as you can because the guy's a capable runner once he gets the ball. And again, broke a couple of tackles and was able to get to the end zone.
And it's a count system, right? You've got 3 wide receivers out to the left. Detroit's only got 2 defensive backs out there. Jaden Daniels, coming from a young quarterback. Hey, you're taught if we've got 3, they got 2. We got the advantage. Bail on the run play, little RPO, get the ball out to your playmaker and let him make a play. Just a nice design from Washington, and Kirby Joseph had a shot to bring him down, but better play by Terry McLaurin to break a tackle, take it to the house.
Call him Scary Terry for a reason. You saw it right there. Gonzalez for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's now Washington 17 and the Lions 14. Back and forth they go, 6:23 to go first half. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, aka fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, football fans. With Delta Dental and Delta Vision.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us today for the NFL playoffs. I just wanted to say thank you so much for being here. Just by being here, you're making a difference, as a percentage of our revenue goes directly to sick kids every single game. If you are willing and able to donate, please check the link that is pinned in the chat and add to the total of the Football Frenzy campaign here on Toronto Sports Insider. Now let's get back to the football. I'm in Atlanta setting up the next office. We're moving offices everywhere. The growth of this channel is amazing, and it's all because of you. Thank you, insiders, for everything that you've done. Thank you for chatting it up. Thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studio, how about Baltimore at Buffalo tomorrow? They're saying the winner could be Super Bowl bound. Well, I'll tell you what, Baltimore won in the regular season 35-10, but in heavyweight rematches, oftentimes the losing team wins the second time around. At least that's been the case 7 of the last 10. Last time the Ravens won 2 games in the same postseason, back in 2012. Looking forward to that one tomorrow. Back to Dan Lomas and TJ.
All right, 17-14, Washington on top, 6:23 to go here first half. Guys, got to say at this point, Lions defense is really being challenged. Washington's had it 4 times, scored on 3. Only time they didn't score, they had penetrated Detroit territory and didn't get a 4th down.
But we knew that, Dan. We knew coming into the game this was going to be a high-scoring game. Might not be a lot of punts in this game. The first team to make a stop was going to be the team that took advantage.
Reynolds on the return across the 20, and Saber still takes him down as he gets to the 23-yard line. That is where the Lions will take over. Jared Goff and the offense back out there. Made in Michigan is brought to you by Corewell Health. No matter what the challenge, the response is always the same. We can.
So, TJ, what you think needs to happen on this drive for the Lions?
Well, offense, look, I'd like to get Jahmyr Gibbs continuing to go in this game, right? He is coming out. What is he averaging? 12 yards a carry, I want to say, 12 yards a touch. I want to continue to evolve him in the offense. I think you got to eat up some clock, though, and punch in this ball for at least some points, because Washington's going to get the ball coming out of halftime.
Goff on first down, movement up front. Sam Laporta looked like he took off early.
Yeah, he knows it. It's a lonely feeling.
It sure is.
Ball start. Offense number 87. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So that'll put the Lions behind the downsticks. It'll be 1st and 15 now after the penalty.
Yeah, just got ahead of himself. You could tell Ben Johnson called some play-action pass there, saying Laporta trying to avoid that defensive end to get out into that second level. Just eyes got a little too big. Got to remember that snap count. That's the most important part of the play.
Lions from their own 17, 1st and 15. Goff takes the shotgun snap, hands it to Gibbs. Gibbs over the right side, hit from behind as he gets out to the 18-yard line. Not much on first down. Dante Fowler made the stop.
And then you see what these guys are starting to do up front. I'm talking about Washington again. They're starting to extend their arms out, the D tackles, and play our guys down the line of scrimmage so that they can separate from these guys and get in on the running back or whoever has the ball. Nice technique from them, too.
Greg Reynolds checks in and splits out wide to the right side. Now he will come back in motion, set up as a wing to the right. Goff on 2nd down and 14 takes the shotgun snap. Jared back, Jared looking, stepping up, throwing. It is Tim Patrick and intercepted. Overthrew his receiver, picked off by Washington. Quan Martin inside the 20, inside the 10, to the end zone. That's a touchdown for Washington. Pick 6.
It's a bad throw. Just a bad throw. Yeah, I think he had Tim Patrick out there. He just sailed it about probably 2 or 3 yards too high. Oh, man, Jared Goff's going to want that one.
You talked about it. You talked about turnovers, how important turnovers were going to be in this game. And now a sudden impact play where they get a pick 6 on us.
2 turnovers by the Lions tonight have resulted in Goff took a shot
yes,
there.
He
oh,
did.
my goodness.
Yes, he
And
did.
I think rewatching that play, they're trying to run just a little kind of underneath and then somebody over the top. If he would have just checked down to Laporta for about a 5-6 yards, Sam probably would have had some room to make that a 3rd and short. That's just Jared trying to take the big play over the easy play.
Extra point is up and good, and a 41-yard interception return by Quan Martin has Washington up by 10 now. It is 24-14, 5:25 to go here in the first half. 2 Lions turnovers have resulted in 14 Washington points. We'll step aside on the Detroit Lions radio now.
Right along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The clock's gonna run out! The ultimate upset has happened!
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest,
oh my goodness,
surprising,
Banks at home!
most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long 3 for the win! Banks at home! Banks at home!
Get ready from the first 4 to the final 4.
Let's go! Let's go!
March Madness lives on SiriusXM.
Yes!
I mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Can you imagine if that kind of thing happened today? I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
That's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody you ask knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel
82.
This is Bill Belichick. Hear me break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Hey there, it's Ray Hudson again, soccer extraordinario from SiriusXM FC. The biggest and the most exciting sport in the world lives on Channel 157. Hear every heart-pounding moment from the Premier League, MLS, and the UEFA Champions League. Oh, what a goal! And illuminating analysis from World Cup veterans like Tony Meola. I don't give a rat's what the process is supposed to look like. We got the passion on SiriusXM FC 157.
This
Taste the sweet nectar of the end zone.
is the NFL on SiriusXM.
Winner at cmactransportation.com.
All right, so developments here. Jared Goff, who took a big shot during that interception return, has gone to the locker room. Teddy Bridgewater now warming up for Detroit. He is the backup quarterback tonight. It had been Hendon Hooker all year long, but this evening, postseason, they went with the veteran Bridgewater.
Yeah, and he's got the red hat doctor with him, which is an NFL employee, saying, hey, we think something's up. Let's go check for concussion symptoms. Hopefully he's all right.
Another returnable kick. Reynolds up the numbers left side. Gets across the 25 and out to the 27-yard line. Nick Ballore, former Lion, makes the tackle on special teams, and out will come Teddy Bridgewater.
Well, they signed him for a reason late in the season, right? Obviously like his experience.
And it was a masterful move for them to bring him up today, make him our, second-string quarterback instead of Hendon Hooker today.
Teddy Bridgewater has playoff experience with Minnesota, with New Orleans, with Miami. Gibbs the single back behind Bridgewater, who's up under center. Lions from their own 27 and movement. Jameer Gibbs.
Can't do it.
Man, can't do it.
Offense number 26.
2 drives in a row. Can't do it.
So,
guys, is that a change in quarterback? Does the cadence throw you off?
The cadence throws you off, Dan, but I think Ben is going to have to shorten that playbook up too. So it's going to be plays that we can't use that we wanted to come into this game using. I don't think we're going to be able to use the full arsenal of our playbook because of Teddy being so new to the offense.
So it is 1st and 15 for the Lions after the penalty from their own 22. Bridgewater up under center. Takes the snap. Gives it to Gibbs. Gibbs hesitates. There he goes up the middle. Gibbs spinning at the 34 and across the 35. Very close to a first down at the 36-yard line. Bobby Wagner finally made the stop.
And that's a heck of a tackle from Bobby Wagner, a veteran player in this league, because Jameer Gibbs looked like he hit that second speed really fast. If Bobby Wagner didn't bring him down, I think that was a house call.
2nd and 1, Bridgewater out of the gun. Bridgewater back looking, throwing middle, caught first down. Out to the 39-yard line, Jameer Gibbs makes the grab. Little check down there from Bridgewater, nets 3, and they move the chains.
And Lomas, I think we're going to see a lot of that from Teddy Bridgewater as long as he's in the game, right? If something's not open right away over the field or your first read, he's going to check it down to his guys and let him make a play.
TJ, sometimes simple is better. Sometimes simple is better.
Last time Bridgewater played the playoff game, January 10th, 2016, when he was with Minnesota. He was a backup for a number of teams that made the postseason. He's in there now for the Lions on first down. Bridgewater hands. They give it to Gibbs. He goes on the end around the other way.
Go, baby.
J-Mo inside the 40. J-Mo to the 50. J-Mo down to the 30.
That's a high.
Go, baby.
Right.
J-Mo
baby.
He's going to the
That's
house.
what we needed.
Jameson Williams, 10-5. End zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions, 61 yards.
Wow.
Gibbs had it, flipped it to J-Mo, and he was gone after that. The left side opened up wide, and he just angled down the field for the touchdown.
And did you see them big fellas getting downfield?
My
Did you
goodness.
see the escort that he had downfield on the left side of the line? And
What
like
a
you
play
say,
call.
once J-Mo gets to the middle of that field, nobody's catching him.
What a play call. Wow.
Yes.
Lions had big Frank Ragnow out there.
Look at the big
Amon-Ra.
boys. Look at the big boys.
Hey, look at that. Who's out there? Laporta going out there. Gibbs getting out there.
Sir.
They had the whole cavalry, baby.
Spot down kick away. It is up and it is good. How about that answer by the Lions? 24-21, 10-point lead trimmed down to 3. 4:01 to go here in the first half. Teddy Bridgewater comes out. Little gadget play nets him a touchdown. And that is big because a lot of the air had gone out of this building. Jared Goff right now being evaluated for a concussion.
He was back on the sideline before that last play, too, so we'll keep an eye on him coming out of this next drive. But he is on the – Jared Goff is back on the bench.
He's sitting down there with a baseball hat on.
Good sign.
Looks like he's looking at one of the surfaces down there, so maybe that's an indication he'll be ready to go. At any rate, they will call on their defense now to make a stop. And you need it because Washington gets the ball to start the third quarter.
You have to. And I think, Lomas, it's got to start with the defensive line. We have not seen any penetration in the backfield to disrupt either the running plays or some of the play-action plays that Washington is calling. Jaden Daniels, to me, just looks way too comfortable in that pocket. We've got to try to find a way to get some stunts, get some line movement, get in the backfield, and be disruptive.
You guys talked about that offensive line. Let's talk about the job they've done, brought to you by Serta Mattresses. Be as comfortable in your Serta mattress as these Lions have been running behind that line. So far, 13 carries, 150 yards. That's an 11.5-yard average.
Well, there's your recipe.
And again, sometimes simple is better.
Yep.
Again, so
run up in the kickoff by Bates. going to sail into the end zone to be taken there for the touchback. Washington will take over at their own 30-yard line. Remember, this Washington defense was 30th in the NFL against the run.
Yeah, and the Lions, that's the recipe, right? Continue to run the ball, control the clock, control the line of scrimmage. Really, the only problem in this game is the 14 points that Washington has off the takeaways, right? So you got to nip that in the bud right now. Say, hey, offense, no more turnovers. Let our defense go out there and play. Try to get some stops, get the ball back to you. If we can get a lead, we can really let these guys start to play some relentless football on the defensive side.
Daniels so far 12 out of 18, 199 yards and a touchdown. Daniels going to work out of the gun. Eckler to his left. On first down, Daniels gives it to Eckler, finds a hole across the 35, and spins to the 38-yard line. Got 8. Campbell and Joseph team up to take him down.
And their offensive line is doing their job. They're getting in there, running back to our second level. So we're going to have to change that up defensive, especially the defensive line.
Washington goes up tempo with 3:40 to go in the half. This time Daniels keeps it over the right side. He's got a lot of room. Out to the 50, angles to the 47-yard line, and runs out of bounds there with Alex Anzalone trailing him. But that is a 15-yard gain, and all of a sudden they're in Lion territory again, down to the 47. They have been in Lions territory every time they've had the ball tonight, and this is their 5th possession.
And that rookie does a great job with his ball fakes. Like you say, you don't really know where the ball is.
1st and 10, Washington from the Lion 47. Daniels out of the gun. Takes the snap, hands it off. Taken down right at the 45-yard line by Jack Campbell that time. It is Eckler who picked up 2.
Yeah, better job that time by Josh Paschal of penetrating into the backfield, defeating, I think it was over the right tackle, kind of splitting that block and making Eckler bounce that ball to where he knows Jack Campbell is going to be to clean up that tackle. We need more of that. We got to get in the backfield, make these running backs change directions where they don't want to.
2nd and 8, Washington, 2.5 to go, clock moving here first half. They scrimmage from the Lion 45. Daniels out of the gun. He's got the snap. Wants to throw, sets in the pocket, pressure comes from behind, he lofts it up, and it is caught inside the 10-yard line. Running under it is De'Ami Brown down to the 6, where he's tackled by Kirby Joseph.
Wow.
That ball hung in the air forever. It looked like Joseph had a chance to run under it, but it is De'Ami Brown who makes the grab for 39.
I don't know how you cover that.
A phenomenal throw. That was just a phenomenal throw from Jaden Dan, and off the wrong foot, too. Just phenomenal.
Lofted it up there.
2-minute warning brought to you by Grand Traverse Resort and Spa, where snow falls and spirits rise. Book your winter vacation at GrandTraverseResort.com. Washington will have a 1st and goal. They moved it back to the 7-yard line. Two-minute warning here.
I mean, that's a phenomenal throw. I don't know. He let that ball go before De'Ami Brown even came out of his cut, and it just ended up in the perfect spot. Kirby Joseph was coming over the top and looked like decent coverage.
Yeah, I mean, it really was decent coverage, but it's, again, Jaden Daniels knowing where his receiver's going to be at, putting the ball out there for his receiver and putting enough touch on it so his receiver could run up under it. It's just beautiful. And he's everything they said he is. He is so poised back there. I hadn't seen him rattle yet, even when he's running the ball. So he's an impressive young man.
Zach Ertz, who was being evaluated for a concussion, is back in there for Washington. They lead it 24-21. What a first half, fellas. Lions have been their own worst enemy, though, with those 2 turnovers that have resulted in 14 Washington points. And Washington, credit them, they've taken advantage of it.
And that's what we saw a couple of weeks ago, right here, except the other way, right? You got a couple of good plays, big plays against Minnesota. You were able to kind of stack successes. It just seems like anytime the Lions offense gets some momentum, it's like Washington just keeps answering. So if you're Aaron Glenn and you're Ben Johnson, a lot of this game's going to come down to the second half. What kind of adjustments do we make? I wouldn't be surprised to see Aaron Glenn start to bring a little bit more heat. I think he's bringing one guy at a time I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe, hey, let's crowd that line of scrimmage with 5, 6, 7 guys.
But again,
and Jaden Daniels doesn't know which one's
let's
coming.
be careful too, TJ, because again, this guy's playing like a vet. So you know them vet quarterbacks, they invite the blitz because they have their blitz beaters.
But you got to do something.
I know
you're
right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I would go to a 5-man front. Yeah. That's what I would do. I think right now when you go a 4-man front, you're getting a couple double teams on the line of scrimmage, especially with Washington's pass protection. They like to do a lot of full slides. They keep the tight end. They get a running back on there. You're creating 2 or 3 double teams. If you go to a 5-man line, now you're potentially creating 3 or 4 one-on-ones, and you just got to trust your defensive line to win them.
We saw them do that a couple of years ago against Justin Fields.
Yeah, we did.
But again, like you say, we got to win. We go with that 5-man line. We got to win our one-on-one battles, or it's going to put us in jeopardy on our 2nd and 3rd levels.
Right now they're in jeopardy because it's 1st and goal Washington from the 7-yard line. Daniels going to work out of the gun. Eckler to his left. Lions show 4 across the front. Daniels, long count. Down to 8 on the play clock. There's the snap. Daniels going to keep it himself. Dives down to the 6-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal from there. Jack Campbell in on the tackle.
Yeah, Dan Campbell's going to call a timeout, try to preserve some time.
Detroit, 30 seconds.
Lions have 2 timeouts remaining. 1:55 to go. Daniels picked up about 1.5 yards there. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 5.
And that's good awareness by the defense. I'm sure Aaron Glenn told those guys, hey, they're probably going to try to burn some time, right? We got we're at the 2-minute warning. We don't want to score quick and give the ball right back. We'd like to eat up probably a minute and a half before we punch this thing in. Nice job getting the stop, and good job by Dan Campbell taking a timeout to preserve some time to get the ball back.
2nd and goal from the 5. Out of the gun, it's Daniels. He's got it. Sets in the pocket, looks, rolling right. Now he throws back against his body and just throws it away. Out of the pocket, he threw it to the right sideline, incomplete. So that'll bring up a 3rd and goal situation now from the 5-yard line.
And TJ, we talk about Aaron Glenn sending pressure. Detroit sends an extra rusher at the 4th highest rate in the league. So again, he's used to getting those guys in that. It's just more disguise in the league.
And this is where they had a ton of success against Minnesota a couple weeks ago. 3rd down, 4th down in the red zone, bringing that extra guy and creating that quarterback to throw the ball a little faster than he wants to.
Washington 1 out of 4 on 3rd down. 3rd and goal from the Lion 5. 1:49 to go. Clock will start on the snap. There it is. Daniels back, throws, end zone caught. Too easy. Touchdown, Zach Ertz. He did that all year for Washington in the red zone. Had 7 touchdowns during the regular season, tied for 4th among tight ends.
Yeah, and TJ, I would just say it's a different quarterback we facing than the Sam Darnold. That guy there, Jaden Daniels, when they got in the red zone, they were so proficient with getting red zone scores. So totally different than the Sam Darnold that we faced last week.
And that time we didn't see any pressure, right? Aaron Glenn against Minnesota was bringing 6, 7 guys down there in the red zone. That time 4-man rush. Nobody gets home. Nice little double move. Zach Ertz, I think, faked the out route, came back to the inside. Just had too much separation. Easy touchdown.
Gonzalez for the extra point. It's up and good. It's now Washington 31 and the Lions 21. 1:46 to go here in the first half. Copyright in this broadcast owned by the Detroit Lions Incorporated. All rights to this broadcast are reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the Detroit Lions Incorporated is prohibited. Jared Goff is back up and warming up, so we assume he will take this series for the Lions. And it's a big one. You're down by 10. You haven't done anything to stop Washington so far in this game, and they get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. So with 1:46 to go and 2 timeouts, you would really like to put something on the board.
No, you feel like it. You have to. You feel like it, and I hate to say it in the first half, but there comes a time in every game where it's a must-have drive. We have to get points on the board. It is a must. We have to put a drive together. We have to protect our quarterback. We have to take care of the football, and we have to go answer what the other team's doing, or else this thing potentially could go the other way real quick.
And this is what we practice, TJ. 2-minute drill, 1:46, 2 timeouts. That again, that's what we practice. That's what we finish games with. So Jared should be proficient in getting these guys downfield.
Kick into the end zone, taken by Khalif Raymond. It's a touchback. So Washington Kicks it in there, and it'll be Detroit taking over at their own 30-yard line. 1:46 to go. Lions down 10, 31-21. Goff back in there now for the Lions after Teddy Bridgewater took a series for Detroit.
Yeah, and don't force anything, right? I think Jared Goff, especially on that interception, tried to force that deep play a little bit. You got plenty of time. You got 2 timeouts left on the clock. Whole field is available for you. Don't force anything. If you have to take the 4 or 5-yard route, no problem taking that.
Goff working out of the gun, takes the snap back, looking, throwing middle, and it's caught Amon-Ra across the 40 into the 41-yard line, close to a first down, and he's got it. Picks up 11 on the play. Lions will go straight to the line now. Clock moving down to 90 seconds remaining in the half.
Yeah, plenty of time still.
Lions have 2 timeouts to work with. There's the snap to Goff. 4-man rush. Goff back. Goff throws. It is caught down at the 48-yard line. Grab made there by Laporta. Tackled immediately by Wagner. Gain of 7. Lions straight to the ball.
And plenty of time to keep doing that, right, too. If that's what you got, 6-7 yards, keep taking it all the way down the field.
Down to a minute 10. Goff takes the snap back. Looking. Rolling left, now throws back against his body, and it is that grab made? Yes, it is, by Gibbs down at the 41-yard line, and the Lions are going to take a timeout with 1 minute to go. That's a heck of a throw by Goff for 11 yards.
Yes, it is. And we've seen him using his legs more to buy time, let guys come underneath. That was just a nice job, nice throw, too.
Probably an ill-advised throw, right? He's rolling to his left and kind of threw back to
2 defenders.
You better make sure, hey, if you're going to make that throw, for a lot of young quarterbacks, you're going to get chewed out Monday morning when you're watching the film. But veteran guys get a little bit more leeway. If you do it, you better make sure it's accurate. It's a heck of a throw from Jared Goff. I'm not sure.
Take a look at the catch.
Yeah.
That comes from the booth here in the final 2 minutes.
Oh, man, that might be. And you know what? Maybe that's one of those, Dan Campbell, somebody's got to be calling down. I know you want to take a timeout, but on a play like that that's going to be questionable, even up from the booth, we couldn't tell if he caught it. Maybe you want to get to the line a little bit faster and snap the ball so you can save a timeout, right? So you can save a little bit of time and force the referees to go review that thing instead of burning a timeout to where you're only sitting on 1 now.
So now our referee, Ron Torbert, will go look at the surface, communicate with the folks here. We got the replay booth right next to us. They're taking a look at it.
Yep, they are.
Right hand came off the ball. The question will be, did the left hand stay on there? Did that ball move? It clearly hit the ground, but did it move? Yeah, and they are bringing it back. So the 1-800-CALL-SAM on the call on the field is a completed pass. Booth took a look at it. 1-800-CALL-SAM verdict, incomplete pass.
Yeah, and I think that's a right call. I think Jahmyr Gibbs, valiant effort to try to get his hands under that ball, but it just looked like the tip of it kind of hit, and as he hit the ground, just kind of turned sideways.
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty easy call.
I'm kind of back to what you were saying.
This is an incomplete pass.
Ill-advised throw.
Detroit's timeout will be restored to them. Detroit now has 2 timeouts remaining. Please set the game clock to 1 minute, 4 seconds, please. 1:04. It's 3rd down.
Hey, with that being said, though, Lomas, I mean, it was pretty accurate.
It was.
Jared Goff rolling to his left, throwing to his right.
Even talk about the one in the end zone down there, too.
So now we have a 3rd and 3. Lions from their own 48-yard line.
Hey, you get a light box. You still got 2 timeouts, right? Or did they give Detroit their timeout?
They did get it back,
right?
Yep.
So wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a run up the middle if you get a light box.
Goff is going to work out of the gun on 3rd down and 3. Lions from their own 48-yard line, trailing by 10, 1:04 to go. Goff hands it to Gibbs. Gibbs has got the first down. Across the 50, inside the 45, and down to the 41-yard line. Lions will hustle to the ball now. Clock moving down to 55 seconds. Jeremy Chin made the stop for Washington. 50 seconds to go as Goff looks out over that defense. Now he leans in. There's the shotgun snap. Goff back, Goff looking. Goff throwing. It is knocked up in the air and incomplete. Somebody got a hand on it up front, intended for Gibbs down at the 38-yard line. That'll stop the clock with 42 seconds to go.
Yeah,
Cleveland Farrell got
a
hand on it.
Yeah, he did. And that's something we saw really hasn't been an issue for this Lions offense the entire season, but we did see some of those tip passes against Minnesota, right, Lomas? I think one of them led to an incompletion on 4th down. One led to an interception. You're right. So that's something, if you're Jared Goff, maybe just try to change the angle that you're throwing that ball. You know the defensive line's going to start getting those hands up.
2nd and 10. Lions from the 41 of Washington. There's the snap. Goff back. Goff looking, pumping, throwing, caught. That is Gibbs inside the 30 and down to the 29 with a first down. Picks up 12 on the play, and the Lions, with 34 seconds to go, will burn their 2nd timeout. Tackle made by Jeremy Chin, but a nice delivery that time. And the Lions, trailing by 10, will have a first down here to work with at the 29 of Washington.
And it's a great job, Lomas, of utilizing the entirety of the field, right? So many teams get into this zone where, hey, we got 40 seconds, we got to go sideline, sideline, sideline. You got 2 timeouts. So you can still utilize the middle of the field. Nice job by Gibbs kind of faking that out route, coming back to the middle and picking up some extra yards.
So, again, just a nice route from Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's making it easy for Jared by presenting a big target for him. And we know once he catches the ball to what he can do in the open field.
35 seconds to go. Lions from the 29 of Washington with a first down. They have 1 timeout remaining. And now Washington is going to take a timeout.
Timeout. Washington.
So Dan Quinn saw something he didn't like, wants to talk about over there. Today's game brought to you by Michigan First Credit Union, the official credit union of the Lions Radio Network. So, guys, 35 seconds left. You have 1 timeout. Field's still wide open for you here.
It really is. I mean, again, you could go middle of the field. You could go towards the sidelines if you want to. And actually, Dan, you're close enough to where you can take a shot, too, if you would like to. So, again, the playbook is wide open for Jared, Ben Johnson, and his offense.
I'd love to see a double move. I would. I think Washington's expecting you to run a little quick 5-yard in, 5-yard out. If I'm Ben Johnson, they've been jumping routes all day. I'm faking a little 5-yard out route. Let's take a shot down the field on a double move.
Out of the timeout, here they come. There's the snap to Goff. He's back. Pressure comes. Steps up. Looks. Throws deep downfield. It is intercepted. Picked off by Washington. That is Sainristil still bringing it out of the end zone. Back to the 10-yard line. Spins out of a tackle there and gets to the 14 before he is taken down. So the former Wolverine with a takeaway. That is the 3rd of the first half for Washington.
And he had him. He had J-Mo. I think if he just leads it inside a little bit more and a little bit more over the top, Jameson Williams had a step on Sainristil. Jared Goff just led that a little too far to the right and let Sainristil undercut that. Jameson, you could probably help out by fighting back towards the middle of that ball.
But don't forget that early pressure on Jared, too, made him step up, and he really couldn't plant his foot and get behind the ball like he wanted to.
That's a throw there. You throw a post over the middle of the field. You got to make sure it's on the inside where only one guy has a shot to make a play, and that's your guy. He just left it drift a little bit too far to the right. Good play by Sainristil.
With 22 seconds to go and leading by 10, Washington will kneel it out. 2 teams will head for the locker room, and the Lions have some work to do. Defensively, they have not been able to stop Washington. Offensively, they have given it up 3 times. That has resulted in 14 Washington points. It is the Commanders on top at halftime, 31-21. We will take a break. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
You just slept on it funny. I think it's supposed to be that color. It's probably just something you ate. That'll clear right up with some aloe. Some chicken soup will have you back on your feet in no time. Not sure. But Mom will probably know.
Don't rely on guesswork. For 85 years, Blue Cross has been providing Michiganders with access to the care and resources they need, and will be ready to help for the next 85 years.
My name is Taylor. I'm a deck builder in the Pacific Northwest, and I recommend TimberTech. The low maintenance is a huge selling point. When you install it correctly, it's easily manageable, and it'll look great for years. Most people don't want to be out there on their hands and knees, sanding and restaining. A wood deck just doesn't last very long. The composite definitely holds up. Clients pick out what color they want, and it's that color for the life of the board. They get to enjoy their beautiful deck for a lot longer.
Find a local contractor or get free decking samples at timbertech.com.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
I'm Alex Anzalone of the Detroit Lions.
And we're attorneys Mark Bernstein and Beth Bernstein.
Numbers are important.
Billions recovered for clients.
3 generations of lawyers.
50 years of fighting and winning.
But the most important number is 1-800-CALL-SAM.
It's the number you call after an accident.
It's the number you call to get the Bernstein advantage.
It's the best call you'll ever make.
And it's the only number you need to know.
If you've been injured, call 1-800-CALL-SAM.
This is the Detroit Lions halftime show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
An inexplicable first half by the Detroit Lions results in the Commanders leading 31-21. Jaden Daniels playing well beyond his years, looks like a multiple times future MVP. Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studio, a 28-point second quarter has the Commanders leading the Lions 31-21 at half. Your first half highlights are brought to you by Hungry Howie's. Make the perfect play with a Hungry Howie's pizza. Detroit gets the ball first. They go backwards, -3 yards on 3 plays, and they punt. Washington gets the ball. They go 51 yards on 8 plays. On 4th down and 1, they try to get cute. They got ugly. Mariota looked like he wanted to pitch to Jaden Daniels. It was stuffed by the Lions. Turnover on downs. Detroit takes over at their own 28-yard line. They go 72 yards on 6 plays. Jahmyr Gibbs from 1 yard out made it 7-0. Detroit on that play. Goff was complete to Gibbs for 23 yards. Gibbs run for 15 yards. Gibbs early, Gibbs often in half number 1. Washington gets the ball back. They go 41 yards on 10 plays. Detroit's defense stiffens. Zane Gonzalez 47-yard field goal good. It's 7-3 Detroit. Detroit takes over, drives down the field. One of the many key plays in the first half. Jared Goff certainly not having one of his better outings. Fumbles. Because there was a questionable call. Ben Johnson on 3rd and 1 against the 30th ranked rush defense goes empty formation. Immediate pressure on Jared Goff. Fumble. Washington takes over. That would be the end of the first quarter, and the score was 7-3, and there was a loss of momentum, but nobody could have foreseen what was going to come your way in quarter number 2. Washington takes over at that particular juncture. They go 11 plays. They go 78 yards. Jaden Daniels was incredibly difficult to defend on this drive and the entirety of the second quarter against a seemingly tiring Lions defense. It was a Robinson 2-yard run and a 10-7 lead. Detroit gets the ball back. They go 7 plays and 70 yards on this one. Goff complete to Khalif Raymond, gets the ball down to the 2-yard line, and then how about this catch, perhaps the catch of the year? Many folks thought Goff was throwing the ball away. You can throw it away, or you can throw it to Laporta.
Goff turns, fakes to Montgomery, looks, in trouble, rolling right, he throws, it is caught! Touchdown, Detroit Lions! Oh, Sam Laporta just reached out with his left hand and made the grab. What a ridiculous catch by the tight end. Goff was in trouble, being engulfed by the rush, and he just threw it, and Laporta made the grab.
That made it 14-10 Detroit. Unfortunately, from that point on, Washington outscored the Lions 21-7. The Commanders take over. A second play from scrimmage, a 59-yard completion on a short wide receiver screen to Terry McLaurin. Kirby Joseph had the angle, couldn't bring Terry McLaurin down. Washington leads 17-14. Then on Detroit's first play from scrimmage, about as bad a play as you could have for the Lions. Goff intercepted. Interception returned 40 yards for a touchdown. Goff then leaves the game, checked out for a concussion. He has returned to the game, but they're now down 24-14. Detroit takes back over. They go 73 yards on 7 plays. And how about this creativity from Ben Johnson, the Jamison Williams end around?
It's on first down. Bridgewater hands. They give it to Gibbs. He goes on the end around the other way.
Oh, go, baby.
J-Mo inside the 40. J-Mo to the 50. J-Mo down to the 30.
That's a high. Go, baby.
Right. J-Mo blocked. He's going to the house. Jamison Williams, 10-5. End zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions, 61 yards.
61 yards. They made it 24-21, but Washington right back, 7 plays, 70 yards. Daniels to complete to Brown to 38 yards down to the 6-yard line. The big play there. Detroit takes back over, tries to make something of the final minute and a half of the first half, but Jared Goff intercepted again. 3 first-half turnovers for Jared Goff. Meanwhile, Jaden Daniels, 14 for 21, 242 through the air, 2 touchdowns, no picks, another 29 yards on the ground, and a really ugly arm injury for Amik Robinson, making things very, very difficult for that Detroit Lions secondary. We'll update you on the other divisional round playoff game today and history being set in Arrowhead. My name is Mark Ryan, right here on the Detroit Lions Radio.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives, baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the Sirius XM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble. Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis, join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on Sirius XM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the Sirius XM app. It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the Sirius XM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the Sirius XM app and talk about all the EPL drama on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Everybody that be living it up, we said.
Yo, what's up? It's Sirius XM Fly. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm over on Channel 50 playing those 90s.
What's my name? Let's flip the track, bring the old school back.
And 2000s hip-hop and R&B throwbacks. Commercial free, 24/7. Pull up, Channel 50, and at home with Sirius XM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices. Holla.
Detroit fans, hear what Coach Campbell and the players have to say after each game on the Lions channel. 8:10 on the Sirius XM app.
Morning Drive. Visit cmactransportation.com today.
We pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studio, time for your NFL scoreboard. It's brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Get to B-Dubs for late night happy hour, 9 p.m. to close every single night. Earlier today, the Chiefs over the Texans 23-14, going to their 7th consecutive AFC Championship game. They're not wowing you this year. They just win week in and week out. Back with the second half after this. Who's going to be the Lions' second half hero? Right here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Daytona is so unique. We have a expectation of what we expect of ourselves.
The Great American Race is underway.
Awesome. We want to win that race so bad.
I know how heartbreaking that place can be.
The entire pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me? I'm ready to go.
We know what we're capable of.
Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 9,
and on the Sirius XM app.
It's the NFL Playoff Divisional Round on Sirius XM. Tomorrow at 3 Eastern, the Rams visit Saquon Barkley and the Eagles.
He's going to go again. Touchdown, Saquon Barkley.
Then at 6:30 Eastern, Lamar Jackson's Ravens visit Josh Allen and the Bills.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Find your game at SiriusXM.com/NFL schedule or search for the teams on the SiriusXM app. And after the games, get instant analysis on NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The College Football Playoff National Championship is here, and SiriusXM College Sports Radio brings you closer to the game.
He caught it!
all weekend long. Sirius XM Channel 84 is your home for wall-to-wall coverage of Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Got it to the 4 and into the end zone.
Hear expert analysis, exclusive interviews, and updates live from Atlanta. We've got everything a college football fan needs. Listen exclusively on College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and stream anytime on the Sirius XM app.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA Radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell. 3-ball. Bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
Detroit fans, hear what Coach Campbell and the players have to say after each game on the Lions channel. 8:10 on the Sirius XM app.
Quickly, click on miorthosurgeons.com.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, Detroit trails Washington 31-21 at the break, but they darn sure have the mental makeup to come back in this second half. Let's see the guys do it. Let's send it back to Dan, Lomas, and TJ with the call.
All right, Mark, thank you very much. Half a football game to play here. Well, listen, they were up 17 in San Francisco last year. And San Francisco ran them out in the third and fourth quarter, so the Lions need a big turnaround here. Fellas, it's a bad combination. One, you haven't been able to stop. Two, you've turned it over 3 times that's resulted in 14 points.
Yeah, it hasn't been good, and we talked about that coming into this game. Possessions would be very important. You can't give the other team possessions. And that's what we did with the 2 turnovers. You see they turned it into 14 points. Now we have to get ourselves together, sustain drives, and really come out and dominate the line of scrimmage, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, defensive line, you got to start getting penetration. We have not seen Jaden Daniels make any throws under pressure or anything in the backfield that really offset their run game. And offense, look, Jared Goff, that last pass, I think, is a good decision that he made. I think it's just bad location. But if you're Jared Goff, you have to keep that ball out of harm's way. You have to take it. There's triple coverage. Don't take the big play. Don't try to force things. If it's going to take a 15, 16-play drive to get down the field and punch in the end zone, so be it. You don't have to force the ball downfield where Washington's having coverage. So, number one, defense. Hey, we got to find a way to get a takeaway. Number one on offense, we got to find a way to take care of the football.
Jake Bates with a kickoff. It'll be taken by McCaffrey, 8 yards deep. He'll stay there. Washington will take over at their own 30-yard line. The Lions had 1 quarterback hit in the entire first half.
Not good enough.
They are not putting any pressure on Jaden Daniels. By the way, last team to score 31 points on the Lions in one half, Seattle back in 22. Also, 42 points scored in that second quarter, the most in any postseason game in history. Unfortunately for the Lions, 28 of those came from Washington. So here they come, 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Daniels again is going to work out of the gun. He's got Robinson to his right. Daniels takes the snap, hands to Robinson. Big hole up the middle there. He goes across the 40 and out to the 44-yard line. Upended by Kirby Joseph, but not before he gained 14 yards. They had the ball 5 times in the first half. They got into Detroit territory 5 times, scored 4, gave up 1 on downs.
And we talked about how efficient Washington is when they get in the red zone and how efficient they have been scoring the ball this year.
Here they come now from their own 44. Daniels is going to work out of the gun. Robinson to his left. Daniels takes the snap, keeps it himself, tackled from behind. That's a terrific play by Brian Branch. Tackled for a loss back at the 42-yard line. Came from the far side, tracked him down. Loss of 2 on the play.
Yeah, it really was a terrific play by Brian Branch coming off that right side from the offense. That's a designed quarterback run the entire way. They're going to pretend like they're faking a little handoff up the inside, but the right tackle's going to pull, try to kick out to the left side. Brian Branch follows that right tackle. Nice job of getting the backfield and bringing down Jaden Daniels to force a 2nd and long where you know it's probably a passing situation.
2nd and 12, Washington from their own 42. Daniels out of the gun. takes the snap, back to throw. Blitz comes. Daniels in trouble. Sidesteps one Lion, then gets across the 40 and back to the 43-yard line. Tackled there by Josh Paschal. It'll be a 1-yard gain, but it'll set up a big 3rd down and 11 now.
Yeah, and again, a sudden impact. Well, that's what I call that. A sudden impact where you get in the quarterback's face and you make him move his feet and make him have to shift around. That was a nice job that time from the Detroit Lions, interrupting what Jaden Daniels wanted to do.
Big play for the defense here. 3rd and 11. Washington from their own 43. Daniels has got it flagged down. Back, looks, throws, incomplete. Intended for Brown down at the 40-yard line. Short-armed it. There is a flag down.
Illegal shift. Yeah, they were moving before that snap.
Yeah, it looked like they tried to go a little too fast.
Yeah, they did.
It's 4th down.
So hey, that's a good. Get exactly what they needed.
Yeah, you needed that, right? You needed to try to get some momentum back. The crowd is trying to do their part. New half of football, right? Let's go out there, get a big stop. You force a 2nd and long. You force it 3rd and long. You make Washington a little uncomfortable by going no huddle. Nice job coverage. Even if they didn't have the illegal shift, would have been incomplete anyways. That's what you needed from this defense getting off the field early in this 3rd quarter.
Washington punter Tress Way on for the first time tonight. There's the snap. Way drives it with his left leg. Kelly Freeman back deep for Detroit. He's going to let this hit inside the 5. It takes a Washington bounce and will be downed inside the 10-yard line. Down at the 9, that is where the Lions will take over. Jared Goff and the offense coming back out after a 48-yard punt and no return. So it is Washington 31, the Lions 21. 12:53 to go here in the 3rd quarter. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
At Corewell Health, we know time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, innovation, and we do. We're fighting cancer with proton therapy and music therapy. We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's with deep brain stimulation and outsmarting blood clots in seconds instead of days. Because this is your time to take control of your health. And it's time to show that together, we can. Corewell Health.
Everyone wants the world's most comfortable mattress. Well, it's made right here in Michigan and has been for over 111 years. It's the one and only Serta. And Serta is family owned. Don't pick a mattress out of a box. Pick the mattress that has been purchased by millions year after year. So, get cozy this winter because you deserve a great night's rest on a cool and comfortable Serta mattress. Serta is the mattress name you know and trust. Go to Serta.com to find a retailer near you. That's Serta.com.
What's on the menu for football season? Pork, of course. Get ready for game day with Hatfield and put some pork on your fork. Elevate your kickoff cuisine and halftime feast with Hatfield's winning lineup of marinated pork tenderloins, pork loin fillets, ground pork and sausage, bacon and ham. Whether you're the tailgate king or gridiron gourmet, Hatfield helps you savor the taste of victory. Visit simplyhatfield.com for play-by-play menu inspiration. Find your
casino at Greektown. Proud sponsor of today's radio broadcast. Hollywood Casino at Greektown. Rediscover it. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
3rd quarter sponsored by U.S. Park on Middlebelt next to Metro Airport in Detroit. Visit us-park.com to make your reservation. So Lomas, you got the defensive stop. Now the offense is out there, backed up in their own end at the 9.
Yeah, and look, I would love to see the offense again try to dominate the line of scrimmage with the run. But Dan, if we can't, let's use the short passes as run. But let's just kind of keep these drives going, 1st down after 1st down, keep Washington offense off the field.
Goff's going to move in behind center. Single back is Montgomery. Lions from their own 9-yard line. Jared takes, gives it to Montgomery, bounces it to the left side, tries to get outside, being chased by Lattimore, breaks that tackle and gets the 1st down. Out across the 19 to the 20-yard line. That's a terrific run by David Montgomery right there, giving that offense a 1st down and some room to breathe, gain of 11.
That's a heck of a run, really heck of a run by David Montgomery, trying to run a little long developing counter play. Washington did a nice job of getting in the backfield and making him redirect where he wanted to go. But David Montgomery, that's just will, right? You're not going to bring me down with one guy. You're not going to bring me down with the second guy. I'm going to put my foot in the ground and get north and get some positive yards.
Lions from their own 20 with a 1st down. Goff play action fake, boots to the right, looking, sidearm throw incomplete. Was looking for Laporta. Pressure was coming that time. He had a defender bearing down on him. It was Javonte Jean-Baptiste.
And he did Baptiste did a nice job of kind of holding Sam Laporta up, again, kind of throwing that timing of that pass route off.
So 2nd and 10 for the Lions from their own 20. Goff's going to work out of the gun. Montgomery to his right, Laporta in motion to the left. Washington shows 4 across the front. Goff hands to Montgomery, bounces it to the right side, cuts it up to the 25 and out to the 26, 27-yard line, close to the 28. It's a heck of a run by David Montgomery and a really nice cut to buy him a couple of yards at the end there. Igbenogany made the tackle at the end.
Yeah, that is a nice cut and nice patience from Montgomery too. You're going to get Sam Laporta kind of slicing across that line of scrimmage to go cut the backside defensive end. I think Montgomery wanted to hit that on the left side, didn't see an opening, came back to the right where Laporta was able to get his guy on the ground long enough to make a move and get some positive yards to set up this 3rd and short.
Big 3rd down here, 3rd and 2 for the Lions. Goff takes, gives to Montgomery, hit in the backfield. That is blown up, and a flag comes in as well. Might be a face mask down there. That's going to be a big bailout for the Lions.
That's Luvu made a
Washington
heck of a play.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 6, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Face mask aside, all sorts of penetration there by Washington. They had that play blown up. That's a big break for the Lions.
That was a heck of a play by Luvu, the outside linebacker. He kind of came up to the line of scrimmage, faked like he was going inside, which made the tight ends kind of go a little faster to the inside than they wanted to. Then he bounced out to the outside and had a clear lane at Dave Montgomery, and that's a can we say generous call? I think for the Lions, one that they
tug
probably
on the
needed.
shoulder. Moves it out to the 42-yard line. First down for the Lions. Goff out of the gun, Gibbs to his right. Lions down by 10, 11-11 to go in the 3rd. Goff takes, hands to Gibbs, bounces it outside left, being chased. Not going to get anything. Got back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Dante Fowler was the first man in.
But he prevented a loss that time. Again, nice job of Jameer getting it back to the line of scrimmage, because that could have very easily been a TFL that time. So, again, nice job. And these running backs, our running backs are so hard to bring down. You talk about David, you talk about Jameer. They are hard to bring down.
It is a TFL. They lost 1 on the play, so it's 2nd down and 11. Lions from their own 42, down 10 in the 3rd, 10:35 to go. Goff takes the direct snap, turns, hands it to Gibbs, tries to get outside. A lot of traffic taken down. Short gain. Got back to the original line of scrimmage. That's it. Fowler again, first man in there, but plenty of company. And the Lions are now going to be looking at a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and just a quick switch up I've known in the second half so far from Washington defense. They're going with 5 defensive linemen, right? So you're taking away at least 1 or 2 double teams that you can get in the run game. Now you're creating a lot more one-on-ones, and anytime that happens, if you get a little slant to the inside and you don't have a buddy coming to help you out, it's going to create some penetration, and that's what we're seeing right now. Washington's defense getting in the backfield and just making these running backs redirect.
3rd and 10, Lions need a play. Goff back to throw, completes it to Amon-Ra, who's got the first down, up the numbers left side, inside the 40, and down to the 38-yard line. Marshawn Lattimore made the stop, but that's 19 yards, and boy, did this football team need that to keep this drive alive.
And he's so good on 3rd down, isn't he, Lomas? He is so good, especially if the defense is going to bring some pressure. 27 first downs this year for Amon-Ra St. Brown versus the blitz. That is the highest in the league. I think that time Washington fired an outside linebacker that time. Nice job by Jared Goff, just trusting his go-to man to pick up a must-have-it play.
Lions from the 38 of Washington now. First down, Goff up under center, turns, fakes to Gibbs, sets in the pocket, steps up, hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. A little too low for Gibbs that time down at the 34-yard line. Goff was under pressure. It'll be 2nd and 10. 9:09 to go here, 3rd quarter. Washington leads it 31-21.
You see a little leakage right now on the pass. I know that they're not necessarily hitting Jared Lomas, but a couple guys getting a little penetration to kind of throw off those play action passes.
Lions now 2nd down and 10 from the Washington 38. Goff out of the gun, Gibbs to his right. Jared takes the snap, back and looking, floats it out right side to Gibbs. Gibbs waits for his blocks, gets inside the 35, spins inside the 30, dives for a first down to the 26-yard line. Nice play by Gibbs. Javonte Jean-Baptiste able to take him down, but it's a 12-yard gain. And such patience there by Jameer.
Well, normally this is a staple of our offense. I don't think we've seen too many screen plays today, but we see how effective the screen play is when you could get those big guys out in front and, like you say, the patience of Jameer Gibbs.
8:35 to go, clock moving here, third quarter. Lions down 10, driving 1st and 10 at the 27 of Washington. Goff takes the snap, tosses to Montgomery. Montgomery flips it ahead to Amon-Ra St. Brown up the hash, inside the 10, bounces down to the 7-yard line. That's a pass by David Montgomery to Amon-Ra St. Brown. How about that play?
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. A little toss to Gibbs and then a shovel pass to Amon-Ra coming underneath the nose. That's incredible. I think we've seen everything from Ben Johnson this season. That's incredible.
Red Zone offense brought to you by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Family in the red trucks in the red zone for you.
He's in the laboratory just drawing up and designing stuff, man.
1st and goal from the 7. Goff up under center. Gibbs the single back. Goff changing the play at the line with 2 on the play clock. Got to get it off. There it goes. Goff hands to Gibbs. Gibbs bounces it outside, and he's going to be taken down. May have lost one on the play back to the 8.
Yeah, we got away with one that time, TJ, because it could have been holding on us.
Bodies flying around down there.
Inside move.
Yeah, and
they were late getting that playoff.
I think they were late getting the playoff, and I think Jared was a little bit late getting that adjustment. Anytime you're going to audible, especially in the red zone with that much time left on the clock, you got to make sure you get that off a couple seconds later, because there's a lot of communication that has to happen after you check the play.
I thought maybe there was a face mask. 2nd and goal from the 8. Goff gives it to Gibbs, straight up the gut, to the 2, to the 1, to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jameer Gibbs finds the end zone again, and the Lions are right back in this game. It's 31-27.
You like that, boys? You love that. That's that tough running. Yes. They didn't even get him down on the ground. They never put him on the ground. And I love that about Jameer Gibbs, that determination.
And you know, Ben Johnson. Confidence from Ben Johnson on 2nd and goal from the 8.
I've been in those meetings sometimes with Ben Johnson. He tells the guys, we have to run the football in the red zone. We have to. It's non-negotiable. We have to find a way to get positive yards. Nice job by sticking with the run, as Jake Bates, sorry Dan, don't want to steal your call, knocks that extra point in to make it 31-28. But that's heck of a way to reestablish the line of scrimmage, baby. Let's go. Hey, you're listening to Detroit Lions football on the Detroit Lions Radio Network, baby. We'll be right back.
Hear the biggest stars in golf compete in the game's newest competition. TGL, presented by SoFi, is on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio.
It's on its way. He has made it. It's a birdie.
The action continues this Tuesday when Ricky Fowler's New York Golf Club take on Justin Thomas in the Atlanta Drive at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour.
I'm subscribing.
What's up, football fans? How we doing? Thank you.
Subscribing, man. I'm subscribing.
He is subscribed. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Subscribe.
He's subscribed.
Go Toronto.
Where in the world are you watching from? This is the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching the NFL playoffs with us here on TSI.
Atlanta, baby!
Atlanta, Georgia, from Bert's couch is where I am. Let us know in the chat, city and state in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and all over the world. Let us know your country, and let's bring the whole world together, cheering on your favorite team in the NFL divisional round. Good luck. We'll see you back in the chat.
Subscribe, baby. Subscribe, baby.
Listen to the man.
'88.
App with Caesars Rewards.
Touchdown recap brought to you by Delta Dental and Delta Vision of Michigan. How about that? Lions needed that drive. 91 yards, 11 plays, 5:56 off the clock. Gibbs from 8 yards out for the TD. Tonight, Gibbs, 17 touches, 152 yards. So the Lions will kick it off now. Got to continue to get some defensive stops. They got one to start the third quarter. Daniels is an all-day job. This rookie is something else, man.
Yes, he is. Special.
McNichols and McCaffrey back deep. Bates wants no part of either one of them. Sends that about 6 yards out of the back of the end zone. Out will come that defense. Out will come Washington's offense. Washington will take over at their own 30-yard line. 6:57 to go in the third. 3-point game. Washington 31, Detroit 28. What did you like about that first stop that the Lions had?
Well, again, Dan, they got penetration. These guys were able to penetrate that line of scrimmage, cause Jaden to move his feet, and then let him get comfortable back there on that drive.
Crowd making noise. Daniels out of the gun, takes the snap, wants to throw. Pressure comes. Daniels rolls over the right side. He's going to get a yard to the 31, and that's it. Chased out of bounds by Alex Anzalone. Good pressure by Zadarius Smith as well.
And I'll tell you what, when Brian Branch is blitzing, you know everybody in the stadium knows he's blitzing. I don't know how he stayed onside that time, but it was a good thing he did because he came off the left side where Jaden Daniels wanted to get that ball to, but he jumped up, got in the throwing lane, which forced Jaden Daniels to his right to scramble for a minimal gain.
2nd and 9, Washington from their own 31. Daniels out of the gun. Lions show 4 across that front. They show blitz again. Daniels has got it being chased. Daniels slips up the right side. He's got the first down across the 40, dragged down from behind by Jack Campbell. That time Branch came on a blitz again, just could not get there.
And somebody just lost contain over the right side of that offense. I think they dropped some guys. It looked like maybe confusion. Lions had Brian Branch and then another guy blitzing off that edge, as Iffy Melifanu a little slow to get up, but they had 2 unblocked guys coming across. There was just nobody home on the other side of that defense to force Jaden Daniels back to the middle.
And TJ, the other thing is that we're showing the blitz. So they're showing Brian Branch up there, so you know he's coming. So again, your quarterback gets a pre-snap read on your blitz. He can beat you.
So Melifonu's coming off with the trainers. Brian Branch came up limping a bit as well. They are wrapping that right knee for him down on the field. I'm not sure he's a full go right now.
I think that was a miscommunication. I really did. The Lions had 2 guys blitzing off the left side of that Washington offense. And then on the right side, it looked like you had some guys slanting to the middle of the defense, which you never slant towards the blitz. You always slant away from where the pressure's coming, which allowed Jaden Daniels to escape out to that right side. If there was somebody in contain there, I think you would have forced him right back into Brian Branch, and I couldn't tell who the second guy was, but you had 2 unblocked guys coming from the backside.
So Melifonu and Branch both came out on that play. Mo Norris is in there at one of the safety positions now.
From Washington, I'm trying
Lions
to
also send in Jalen Reeves-Maben in a linebacker spot. So Washington, after the 14-yard run by Daniels, with a first down at their own 45. Daniels is going to work out of the gun again. There's the snap. Gives it to Robinson over the right side with a flag down behind the play. Anzalone takes him down at the 50. It's a 5-yard gain if it stands.
They're going to call it late hit on the quarterback? Yeah. I think Josh Pascal hit Daniels after the play, but that's a zone read. You don't know who's got the ball.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Wow. Defense number 93. 15-yard penalty.
Oh, my God. I mean, maybe he had hit him up high, but with how many times Jaden Daniels has pulled the ball tonight, I don't blame Josh Pascal for trying to make a play on him. I think they just called it. It looked like he did have a little contact up on him.
That kind of looked like how Jarrett got hit, too. If you think about it, Jarrett took a similar hit, and they didn't get a call on that. So
it's a big penalty. It's going to take Washington down to the 35-yard line of Detroit. They lead it 31-28, 5:31 to go here in the third.
Penalties, man. We've had some big penalties so far today.
Penalties and turnovers have been a problem. Washington now with a first down at the Lion 35. Norris remains in there at one of those safety spots. Daniels works out of the gun. Robinson to his left. Daniels takes, hands to Robinson over the right side. That is well blocked as he gets inside the 30 and down to the 28-yard line as he just ran through contact that time for a couple extra yards. Picked up 7 on the play.
Almost, I just don't see any contain on the outside. It looks like Washington's just getting to the edge and they're continuing to work to the sideline.
That time they pulled the guard out and he was able to get the outside shoulder of Alex Anzalone. That's why they were able to get break contain and get to the outside that time, TJ.
2nd down and 3. Washington from the 28 of Detroit. There's the snap. Daniels gives it to Robinson, who's very close to a first down. Should have it down to the 25-yard line. Might be about the length of the football shot. Onzarike made the stop. So it is going to bring up 3rd down and about 12 inches for Washington. They'll go straight to the line now. Daniels will line up in the gun with Robinson to his right on 3rd and short. Daniels takes the snap, hands to Robinson. He's got the first down. Not much more, but he didn't need much.
That inside official, that far
really
official.
close.
Yeah, they're going to move it.
Okay.
So he got the first down. Needed the length of the football, got it by the nose of the football.
And almost, I need to start seeing some movement from this defensive line. Right now, they're just playing kind of that 2-gap technique. I'm going to take on a couple blockers and just kind of sit at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, I want to see some movement, right? Slant to the left, slant to the right. Try to knife your way into the backfield because right now these Washington running backs just have 3-4 yards before they're even getting contact.
Washington in the second half has run 9 plays, 8 runs. Play clock at 4. Daniels works out of the gun. There's the snap. He's back to throw this time. Quick hitter right side. Got it complete. And that is blown up. That football came out. They're going to say it's a fumble that rolled out at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, you can't fumble forward.
They're going to move it back to where he fumbled, which was at the 25-yard line. So it's going to be a loss of about a half yard. Campbell and Branch were in on that stop.
Man, that's a great job of just punching at that thing. One lucky bounce that's coming back to your defense.
This is a drive. This is a typical Washington drive. 13-play drive, eating up the clock, keeping our offense on the side.
8th play of the drive right here. 2nd and 11 from the Lion 25. Shotgun snap, Daniels back. Daniels looking, flares it out right side. It is caught. That is Eckler who sidesteps one tackler, gets inside the 20 and down to the 19-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play.
They just got to make a tackle. Kerryon Arnold was out there in the flat. Probably could have kept it to a minimal gain. You're looking at a 3rd and long, which definitely changes the play call that you're going to get from Washington. Nice job by Eckler just putting a one move on Kerryon Arnold, beating his guy. But if you're this Lions defense, a lot of one-on-ones we've seen so far today, you got to start winning the majority of those tackles.
Lions Red Zone defense brought to you by Fago, the one true pop. 3rd and 5. Washington from the Lion 19. Daniels out of the gun. Takes the snap, back and looking on 3rd down. Daniels pressured, throws, caught, shy of the first down. Nice tackle in the open field that time. Are they going to say he wasn't down?
Yeah, he wasn't.
Looked like he was tackled down there.
That would be a
by
magic
Brian
trick
Branch. And they're going to say he stayed on his feet and got down to the 5-yard line.
How was he not
Did he
down?
land O'Brien?
Oh, that's down.
Oh, that's down.
That's
De'Ami
down.
Brown, who got up and ran.
Down all day.
Yeah.
So that's coming back, and it's going to be 3rd and short, and Brian Branch is slow to get up on the play.
Yeah,
Training staff out to take a look at him.
4th and short's coming up, yeah, but you know what Washington's going to do. They're not going to kick a field goal here. They're keeping their offense on the field.
So Branch being looked at by the trainers. They will move this football back.
Replay assist, the runner was down by contact at the 16-yard line.
I mean, hey, it's a heads-up play if you're the receiver to get up and run. You put the referee in a bind, I guess, but it's a pretty obvious tackle to the ground.
So we're going to take a break. Injury timeout down on the field as they take a look at Brian Branch. It is going to be 4th down coming up for Washington. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
4th and inches, or 4th and a fighting chance. At Henry Ford Health, we go for it. We go for it for our patients, teammates, friends, and family. In the labs, hospitals, clinics, and partnerships all around the state. We go for it for the millions of people who deserve a better quality of life. We go for it because we have to. It's who we are. We are Henry.
Henry Ford Health, official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Find out more at henryford.com/teamdocs.
It's 2025 all year long.
But Wallside's extra 20% off the sale price ends Saturday. An extra 20% off for cash when you call by Saturday, January 25th. Plus, half off every Wallside window or get 5 years no interest, no down payment. An extra 20% off every Wallside window ends Saturday, January 25th. Call Wallside today, 1-800-521-7800 or go to wallside.com.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do.
Hey you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, we've got tons of people in here chatting about the NFL playoffs. Thank you for joining us this afternoon or this evening for the NFL divisional round. How come you haven't hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit the subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it. We're live for every single Toronto sports game. The Maple Leafs, the Raptors, the Blue Jays, TFC, Argos, as well as every single NFL playoff game and college football playoff game. Can't wait for the NBA and NHL playoffs as well. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button and helping us on our way to 100,000 insiders. Thanks for being an insider. Good luck to your team.
Because Daniels is going to hide it and try to move the chains here.
You're right. They've been having a lot of motion, a lot of different formation, a lot of ball movement. Eye discipline.
Yeah, and I'm stacking the box if I'm Aaron Glenn.
Out of the huddle and to the line. Daniels is going to move in behind center. Robinson, the single back behind him. 4th and 2. 1:53 to go in the third. Washington leading by 3. Daniels takes the snap, fakes the give, boots to the right. He's trying to get the edge and does. He's got the first down to the 13-yard line. Just so smooth with that football. You've got to respect the run fake, and then he's gone out the right side before you know it. Didn't need much, needed 2, got 3.
Yeah, and that's him. On 4th down, he has the most rushing first downs for the Washington Commanders. He is the guy on 4th down to pick it up.
Terry Arnold was the only guy out there to make a play. I think his eyes just got stuck in the backfield for a half a second, which allowed Jaden Daniels to get that edge.
1st and 10 from the 13 for Washington. Now Daniels empty out of the gun. Takes the snap, flips it forward to Austin Eckler, trying to get around the left side. Traffic, and he's taken down from behind on the play. Josh Paschal got him, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 7, close to the 6-yard line.
And almost, I feel like there's a weakness on the edge right now for this Lions defense. A lot of these runs are getting outside. A lot of these runs, they're able to capture our defensive ends to kind of allow those guys to get to the sideline. I've seen a lot of that throughout the second half so far.
Got 7, so it is 2nd down and 3. Washington will scrimmage from the Lions 6. They lead it by 3. 30 seconds to go, third quarter, clock moving. Daniels takes the snap, hands to Eckler over the right side. Wrapped up, taken down at the 5. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Alex Anzalone made the stop.
And TJ, to your point about them breaking contain on us, you didn't see a lot of that versus Tampa. A lot of their runs versus Tampa Bay was between the tackles, and I think they might be taking the Lions by surprise right now.
Yeah, I'm with you. And they're going to have a big 4th quarter here coming up against this run.
We have played 3. Lions trail by 3. It is Washington 31, Detroit 28. We'll head for the 4th in a moment on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
The clock's going to run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness.
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long 3 for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first 4 to the final 4.
Let's go. Let's go.
March Madness lives on Sirius XM.
Yes!
I mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Could you imagine if that kind of thing happened today? I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
Ah! That's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody you ask knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, channel
82.
365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, channel 90.
This is Tom Byrne. Right after this game, switch over to Mad Dog Sports Radio and talk about it on Point After. Taking your phone calls until 11 p.m. Eastern Time on Mad Dog Sports Radio, channel 82.
SiriusXM. You're listening to SiriusXM Satellite Radio.
SiriusXM.
Satellite Radio.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios. Time for your NFL update. Rams, Eagles tomorrow for the right to go to the NFC Championship game. Here's the problem for the Rams. Matthew Stafford outdoors in the rain or snow. 1-8, 14 touchdowns, 11 picks, a 76 passer rating. Yikes. Back to Dan Lomas and TJ.
So here we go, start of the fourth quarter. This drive, 12 plays, 65 yards. They've taken 6:57 off the clock. It is 3rd and 2. Washington from the Lion 5. Lions secondary really hurting right now. Stanley, Thomas, Oliver, and Mo Norris both in there. Daniels out of the gun, takes the snap, fakes the give, throws right side. It is caught and stopped short of the first down is Zach Ertz. It is going to be 4th down coming up for Washington from the 5. No gain on the play. It's going to be 4th and 2. Terrific play defensively by the Lions that time on Ertz, who tried to turn it upfield and was turned backwards by Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, terrific play. And Jared Daniels, I think the key coaching point, hey, lead Ertz out in front a little bit. He made Ertz kind of turn around, which allowed those defensive guys from Detroit to kind of catch up and make that play.
It is 4th and 2. Washington's offense remains on the field. They lead it by 3, 14-20 to go in the game. Daniels is going to work out of the gun. Huge down for this defense. Flag down from behind the play. Play clock had run out.
2, 4,
it's going to be delay against Washington.
Coach Campbell.
Are there too many guys on the field? Oh, no.
Coach Campbell.
You got to be kidding me.
No.
Coach Campbell is so upset.
Yardage is enough for a first down.
Trevor Nowoski came on late. Nobody came off.
Yeah, and they tried to single to the guys that it was too many guys on the field. Nobody's seen them on the sideline.
So instead of 4th and 2, it's 1st and goal from the 2.
And that's the challenge when you have so many guys that are missing, right? Branch is out of the game. Obviously, you lost a couple other guys. Man, you got to communicate.
So here they come. Daniels out of the gun. Robinson to his right. Daniels takes, hands to Robinson over the left side. Very close. Did he get in? No, they're going to say just shy. It'll be 2nd and goal coming up. That is just such a massive mistake by the Lions.
4th down.
And Dan Coach Campbell tried to get the timeout. He was just late with trying to get the timeout, but that was bad play.
2nd and goal from inside the 1 for Washington. They lead it by 3, 13.5 to go here, 4th quarter. Daniels takes the shotgun snap, hands to Robinson, he's in. And Washington with a chance to extend that lead back to 10. The Lions have just been chasing them for most of the night.
And it's just,
this defense has just not been able to stop Washington.
And you just feel like it's so many self-inflicted wounds too, right? The penalties, the turnovers. How many drives did we see start in the first half, right, with a false start? Now you're already behind the down sticks and you're forcing things. Defense, you got them in the 4th and 2, man, down in the red zone. You get a stop there. Hey, this momentum is fully on your side. You got 12 guys. It's just a free play. Those are the mistakes that cannot happen in playoff football.
Extra point is up and good, and it's now Washington 38 and the Lions 28. As Washington goes 70 yards in 15 plays, they took 8:28 off the clock with that drive.
That's what they do.
They lead it by 10. We'll step aside. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
What's on the menu for football season? Pork, of course. Get ready for game day with Hatfield and put some pork on your fork. Elevate your kickoff cuisine and halftime feast with Hatfield's winning lineup of marinated pork tenderloins, pork loin fillets, ground pork and sausage, bacon and ham. Whether you're the tailgate king or gridiron gourmet, Hatfield helps you savor the taste of victory. Visit simplyhatfield.com for play-by-play menu inspiration. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
Hi, football fans. With Delta Dental and Delta Vision, your smile will be an MVP, and your vision will be sharp enough to catch every play. Don't fumble your health. Visit deltadentalmi.com to shop our comprehensive dental and vision plans today.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us today for the NFL playoffs. We've made it to the divisional round. Today we've got 2 good games, and again tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Please hit that like button down below and share this link out. We need to get more likes in here because that's how you get more football fans here in the chat to cheer on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy as well. Please share the link out. That's going to bring more and more people from around the world. Because just by being here, you are making a difference because a percentage of our revenue goes directly to Sick Kids Hospital every single game. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting that like button and sharing this link out. Now let's get back to the chat. Good luck to your team.
We're on the corner of M53 and M59 here in Sterling Heights. And folks, this is stylish furniture. Visit us at AmishDirect.com.
For physical health, mental health, and everything in between, Blue Cross is ready to help. Learn more at bcbsm.com.
All right, 38-28. Washington back up by 10. 13:29 to go here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter sponsored by Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical for fast service and the best price. Choose Mastercraft.
That's just shocked by the mental mistakes. Shocked by the mental mistakes.
It's something the Lions haven't done really all season.
No,
and when you combine mental mistakes, turnovers, and a defense that can't stop the other team, that's bad.
You can't give them free plays. We saw Josh Pascal personal foul, right? He hit Jaden Daniels a little high. We saw, obviously, too many men on the field, man. Those are just mistakes that cannot happen.
Khalif Raymond on the return here, outside the numbers, left side, cuts it to the right at the 20, and he's going to be taken down shy of the 20. Washington challenges you on kickoffs. They've done it all year, and they win that challenge, taking Khalif Raymond down at the 19.
They've clearly seen something on tape that they're kicking the ball short.
They've done it all year.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what they do.
Yeah, and they want. So it's worked for them. This rule has really worked for the Washington team.
Normally, you used to get the ball right at the 19 and be like, okay, it's average, right? It's touchback. Now you get trapped inside the 20, and it's like, oh, man, okay, we got a big mountain ahead of us.
Lions offense back out there down by 10. Goff up under center, turns, gives to Montgomery, hesitates, looks for a hole over the left side, moves the pile out to the 24-yard line. That is all David Montgomery that time, picking up 4.
And that's a little disturbing too, Dan. Coming into this game, we thought that was our advantage, our offensive line versus their D-line, which was 30th ranked versus the run. But they've shown well today. They really have, except for a couple of maybe long runs. They've done well.
He got 5 on first, so it's 2nd and 5. Goff takes the direct snap, wants to throw. Goff throws, it is caught. That's Tim Patrick. Across the 30 with the first down, 35 as he breaks a tackle to the 40, and he is hit and driven out of bounds at the 45-yard line. So big hit that time by Marshawn Lattimore, but Tim Patrick got the first down and picked up 22.
Yeah, nice job by Jared, just not forcing it deep, right? You could tell that was kind of a shot play. They wanted to get somebody over the top. Hey, find your guy underneath. Even if it's an 8-yard, 9-yard completion, trust that they're going to get more yards and keep the sticks moving forward and give you some momentum on that offensive side.
12:20 to go in the game. Lions down 10. First down at their own 46. Gibbs back in there at running back, off up under center. Jared turns, fakes the give. They flip it to Amon-Ra, who goes back to Jamison, who's going to throw it downfield, and that's going to be picked off. Jamison Williams threw the ball, and it was picked off by Sainristil. His 2nd of the game. There is a flag down as well. Panay says it's against Washington. If you're a Lions fan, you better hope he's right.
I hope so, too. Oh, man,
Jared Goff in on that official huddle, and he's walking off the field.
Wow.
Lions went with some razzle-dazzle, tried to have J-Mo throw it.
Illegally downfield.
He just can't throw that ball.
That penalty is declined. The result of the play is an interception. First down, Washington.
Can't do it.
Got to throw it away.
Yep, that's a coaching point there. Hey, if he's wide open, we throw the ball. If he's covered, get that ball out of bounds. Let's live to see 2nd down.
Turnover number 4 on the night for the Lions. They trail by 10 with 12:04 to go, possibly in their season. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
I'm Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions. Everyone knows you get aggressive on 4th down, and everyone knows you call Sam if you're injured. Why not? They've been offering their no-fee guarantee forever, and they always give everyone a free call and consultation. Not to mention they've recovered billions of dollars for their clients, and they've had the winning record for over 50 years. That's why everyone knows you call Sam if you're injured. It's the best call you can make after an accident. Some things just aren't up for debate. Injured? Call Sam.
1-800-CALL-SAM. Get to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch every game. Come early, come hungry, and come thirsty to score all the deals at B-Dubs before, during, and after the game. Join us for happy hour from 3 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. For late night happy hour, 9 p.m. to close, 7 days a week. Sign up for our Blazin' Rewards loyalty program and receive exclusive offers just for being a member. And Smoky Sweet Hot Barbecue is back for a limited time only. Get it before it's gone. Visit BuffaloWildWings.com to find your nearest location.
4th and inches, or 4th and a fighting chance. At Henry Ford Health, we go for it. We go for it for our patients, teammates, friends, and family. In the labs, hospitals, clinics, and partnerships all around the state. We go for it for the millions of people who deserve a better quality of life. We go for it because we have to. It's who we are. We are Henry.
Henry Ford Health, official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Find out more at henryford.com/teamdocs.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, the Kansas City Chiefs are going to the AFC Championship game for the 7th year in a row. They topped the Texans 23-14. They'll await the winner of Baltimore-Buffalo coming your way tomorrow. Travis Kelce, 7 catches, 117 yards, and a touchdown. Made Taylor Swift happy. Back to Dan Lomas and TJ.
All right, so Lions with their 4th turnover of the night give it back to Washington. Commanders with a 10-point lead, 12:04 to play, have it 1st and 10 at their own 34. Daniels with Eckler to his right. Daniels hands to Eckler, big hole there, he goes up the numbers left side, 50-yard line, cuts it back at the 45, inside the 40, spun down from behind at the 30-yard line. And this Lions defense is just getting gashed right now. Branch and Arnold took him down, but that's a 36-yard gain, and this thing is snowballing against the Lions.
I don't think we've made contact within 5 yards of a run tackle. And I'm not trying, I think what Washington is doing with the run game and the way that so many guys are focusing on Jaden Daniels, Washington's run game has been pathetic over the past 6 games. For some reason tonight, they're exploiting something on that defensive line for this Lions team. They're not getting the backfield. They're just making it too easy for Washington.
1st and 10 from the Lion 31. Daniels out of the gun. There's the snap. Daniels hands it off. Eckler squeezes through a hole up the hash over the left side. Gets down to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, and TJ, just what you were saying, even those wide formation, that formation before, those guys were split out so wide, like you're talking about that college look, but what they want to do is spread us out and let Eckler and those guys pick their holes and get downfield.
Yep, absolutely.
2nd and 5, Washington from the Lion 26. Daniels out of the gun. Looking out over that Lions defense. Takes the snap. Boots to the right, pressure comes, runs to his left, now back to his right, and he's inside the 25 and down to the 21-yard line, very close to a 1st down. Branch took him down. It's going to be 3rd down, I think, at about a half yard.
Man,
to your point, TJ, last 5 games, Washington running backs, 85 carries, 190 yards. They're going to give him a 1st down. 85 for 190. Tonight, Robinson, 12 for 67. Eckler, 6 for 47.
Man, just can't happen. And what's Terry McLaurin's stats? I don't even think we've looked at that. He really hasn't made much of an impact on this game outside of the one play, right? But if you're going to tell me that, hey, Washington's relying on the run game, I would have told you massive advantage towards this Lions defense. Not the case tonight.
I think they're relying on takeaways at this point. Play is blown dead.
I think that clock was 0.
Delay game. by the offense. 5-yard penalty.
To be honest,
Look, if there's one thing this Lions team hasn't done most of the year, it's beat themselves. Tonight,
no, you're absolutely
tonight,
right.
they're beating themselves. And credit Washington. That's not to take anything away from the Commanders, because you have to take advantage of it, and they've done it.
Penalties and turnovers.
Yeah.
And Lomas, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying they talk about Russ compared to rest. And again, just for us to come out and how we've executed tonight. I mean, 4 turnovers, just unusual things that we hadn't done in the past few weeks.
A lot of mental mistakes in the worst possible time to have it.
1st and 15. Washington from the Lion 26. Daniels takes. They keep it on the ground. Down to the 23-yard line it goes. That is McNichols.
We go back to some of the mental.
On the play.
We go back to some of the mental mistakes too. I mean, we can talk about the players making mental mistakes, right? The penalties, but we still got a lot of football left. But if I'm down 10 points in the fourth quarter of a playoff game, I don't want my number 2 wide receiver throwing passes, right? We'll relive that. Hopefully, the Lions can recoup from that, but sometimes you got to question, hey, it's not only the players sometimes the coaches, hey, you got to put your guys in spots to go out there and be successful.
2nd and 12, Washington from the Lion 23. Daniels out of the gun. Back to throw, blitz comes, Daniels throws, it is complete inside the 15-yard line, grabbed by Zach Ertz. It's about 2 yards shy of the first down at the 13-yard line, taken down by Mo Norris.
The other thing we came in the game talking about too, TJ, as what I call hidden yardage. And you mentioned it, penalties. You're talking about special team plays when you lose yardage. All these things that have happened, those are hidden yardage that go against the Lions that you don't see automatically, but they're there.
3rd and 2. Washington from the Lion 13. Daniels out of the gun. He's got it, wants to throw, does. Behind his receiver, McLaurin, and incomplete at the 10. It'll be 4th and 2 coming up.
Yeah, they're going for it. There's no point in kicking a field goal and going up 13 when you're already up 10. And that's just a bad throw, I think, from Jane Daniels. He had his man running to I think it was McLaurin running a quick slant. He just threw the ball behind him. But if you're the Lions defense, hey, this feels like ball game right here. This feels like we have to get off the field. We have to find a way, if you're in Glenn, to send some pressure, force some pressure on Jaden Daniels, make him throw an air pass.
8:24 to go in the game. Lions down 10, 4th and 2, Washington. From the 13 of Detroit, shotgun snap, Daniels back, throws, wide open, caught, first down, inside the 5. That is McLaurin. It's going to be 1st and goal, Washington.
Wide open. Just a nice job. Again, we brought pressure, but again, just the poise from this rookie quarterback. I mean, it really is, and that was up the middle pressure that he was receiving. He had like he didn't even see it there. Nice completion to get them the first down.
Daniels, 21 for 30, 279 yards, 2 touchdowns. 1st and goal, Washington from the Lion 1. Daniels out of the gun, McNichols to his right. There's the snap. Give it to McNichols. Fights at the 2, down to the 1, reaches the ball out, and he's in. Touchdown. That's kind of your night in a capsule right there.
Ruling on the field is that the runner broke the plane of the goal line for a touchdown.
Lions had him wrapped up. Little extra effort by Washington. Got it done, and they have extended this lead. 44-28 extra point coming up.
Yeah, they did have him stopped. They had him stopped at about the 2-yard line. Nice job by McNichols, just kind of
He saw nobody in front of him. Yeah, he looked. Coaches don't love you reaching that out.
And you know what? That's the thing, too. If you're the 2nd, 3rd, 4th guy in on that pile, you have to be punching at that football. You can't just kind of dive at the running back's knees. Lions did a great job of kind of stuffing that run, but nobody was trying to strip that football, which at this point of the game, hey, you need a takeaway. You need to force a big momentum shift, right? Nice third effort there from McNichols to kind of reach that ball out and put it in the end zone.
7:31 to go. Zane Gonzalez on for the extra point. Way puts it down. Gonzalez puts his foot into it, and it goes through. So it is now Washington 45, the Lions 28. 7:31 to go here at Ford Field on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives baseline, strong two-hand grab.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the SiriusXM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SiriusXM app. It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Daytona is so unique. We have a expectation of what we expect of ourselves.
The Great American Race is underway.
Awesome. We want to win that race so bad.
I know how heartbreaking that place can be.
The entire pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me? I'm ready to go.
We know what we're capable of.
Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
SiriusXM NASCAR Radio.
Channel 9 and on the SiriusXM app.
All right, back at Ford Field. Today's game brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, the official healthcare provider of the Lions Radio Network. 45-28, Washington over Detroit, 7:31 to go. Reynolds and Khalif Raymond back deep for the Lions.
Man, and you know, give credit to Washington so far, right? We've seen crazier things. There's 3-score game. I've been a part of games where you look at it and you're like, whoa, what just happened? But you got to give credit to Washington because they've capitalized on every single Lions mistake
4 turnovers,
so far.
21 points, and the 4th turnover was when Detroit was knocking on the door with a chance to score, and they picked them off late in the first half.
And you got to think that's probably another 6 points because when you fumbled early in the game, I know that Washington took it back for 7. You took 3 off your own board, gave them 7. End of the first half, you took at least 3 off the board because you were in field goal range. You're looking at probably a 27-point swing just based off your turnovers.
Touchback. We'll give the Lions the ball at the 30-yard line. Tall order down 17.
Yeah, you got to go.
Got to play it out. Jared Goff will bring him to the line. Goff works out of the gun. Jameer to his right. Washington shows 5 across that defensive front. There's the snap. Goff back and looking, throws it away. In the area of Jameer Gibbs, but pressure was starting to come. Goff didn't see anything, so he just turfed it.
And Lomas, I just don't think Jared's seeing the field as well as he's done throughout this season. He had Jamison Williams coming about the 15-yard in route to his right. That just kind of looked to me the whole time like he was just kind of planning on checking that ball down. He's just not playing at that level. We've seen him play at that elite level throughout the entire season.
So Goff on 2nd and 10. Gibbs goes slot right. Goff back. Goff looking. Goff stepping up. Throwing right side. Complete. Gibbs shakes a man there. Gets to the 40-yard line and out to the 43. And they'll say he's down at the 42-yard line. So it is a gain of 12 on the play. Lions will go straight to the line. Got to move it now. 7:05 to go. You're down 17. Goff works out of the gun. There's the snap. Jared back. 4-man rush. Jared loads and throws right side. Caught. That is Khalif Raymond at the 45 of Washington. That's another first down for the Lions.
He was able to get out of bounds that time, so that was a nice job. But Khalif Raymond getting himself out of bounds.
But we're still moving with 6:50 to go.
He gave us a
yard shy.
The Lions are going to huddle here.
Oh, we got to go, boys.
Clock's moving.
That's what the fans are saying.
6:35 to go. Goff takes him to the line now. 1st and 10 from the Washington 45. Goff leans in. There's the snap. Jared back. Jared looking. Loads and throws right side. Got Tom and Rye inside the 30 and down to the 25-yard line. Hit and taken out of bounds by Chin. but that's going to be another first down for the Lions and a gain of 23.
And you know, that's a confident throw from Jared Goff. He knows Amon-Ra's kind of line up in that slot. He's going to run that little corner route. You got to get that ball in between the corner and the safety. Nice job delivery. Good confident throw there from Jared.
Jared on first down takes the snap, looking left, throws out there, and it is wide of Amon-Ra. Incomplete. Well covered on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and good pressure, too, from Washington. Again, that middle pressure coming on Jared, and he's been harassed all night long. I mean, again, I think that's what affected his throwing. He had an overthrow. He hadn't been able to really set his feet, had an underthrow. So it's been a lot of different things we hadn't seen Jared Goff do this year.
Goff on 2nd and 10. Back and looking. Lions pick up the blitz. Goff throws it. He's caught. Amon-Ra dives for the first down and gets it down to the 12-yard line. Pick up of 13 on the play. Lions go straight to the line. 5:45 to go. Down 17. Got to go.
Yeah, little spike there. Stop the clock.
Stops the clock with 5:44 to play.
Yeah, you know what? And, man, for how many bad things have happened, right, that haven't gone your way, you haven't gotten the bounces, you still got to, as a player, you still got to keep grinding, right? You never know what could happen, right, Lomas? I know you've been in these situations before.
Goff brings him to the line, 2nd and 10 from the 12. He works out of the gun. There's the snap. Blitz comes. Goff loads and throws. Got it incomplete. Looking for Gibbs, who takes a big hit on the play after he didn't come down with that one. Quan Martin, who had the pick 6 earlier, put a shot on him, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 coming up for the Lions from the 12.
And probably a good thing that he dropped it, because he would have been tackled in bounds, which wastes another 20 seconds. But after you spiked it on first down, now you're looking at a 3rd and long instead of a 2nd and long.
Yeah, to your point, man, you got to get up and go. I mean, they got to really get this offense moving and try to get it in the end zone.
3rd and 10 from the Washington 12. Goff flares it out left side to Gibbs. Gibbs goes left sideline. He didn't get much. Shoved out of bounds around the 10-yard line. Martin pushed him out. And it is going to bring up now a 4th down, and the Lions down 17 are going to send the field goal unit out.
Well, you need points, right? I mean, I think if you're looking at a 4th and call it 3 or 4 or less, I think you'd be going for it here. But you're looking at a 4th and 8. You got to come out. You got to come out of this drive with some points to at least make it a 2-score game.
And TJ, we got to stop somebody. I mean, it doesn't matter. We put up 3 and we don't stop them. We got to stop them.
Bates for 28. Kick is up and good. So Bates sends it through. 45-31 now. 14-point game. 5:01 to go here in the 4th quarter. We will step aside. Onside kick coming up, maybe, on the Detroit Lions Radio.
It's the NFL Playoff Divisional Round on SiriusXM. Tomorrow at 3 Eastern, the Rams visit Saquon Barkley and the Eagles.
He's going to go again. Touchdown, Saquon Barkley.
Then at 6:30 Eastern, Lamar Jackson's Ravens visit Josh Allen and the Bills.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Find your game at SiriusXM.com/NFL schedule or search for the teams on the SiriusXM app. And after the games, get instant analysis on NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The College Football Playoff National Championship is here, and SiriusXM College Sports Radio brings you.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us today for the NFL playoffs. I just wanted to say thank you so much for being here. Just by being here, you're making a difference, as a percentage of our revenue goes directly to sick kids every single game. If you are willing and able to donate, please check the link that is pinned in the chat and add to the total of the Football Frenzy campaign here on Toronto Sports Insider. Now let's get back to the football. I'm in Atlanta setting up the next office. We're moving offices everywhere. The growth of this channel is amazing, and it's all because of you. Thank you, insiders, for everything that you've done. Thank you for chatting it up. Thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
Presented by SoFi is on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio.
It's on its way. He has made it. It's a birdie.
The action continues this Tuesday when Ricky Fowler's New York Golf Club take on Justin Thomas in the Atlanta Drive at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Detroit fans, hear what Coach Campbell and the players have to say after each game on the Lions channel. 8:10 on the SiriusXM app.
Touchdown! Visit austinbenefits.com.
Pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Lions radio.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Down 14, Lions will line up for the onside kick. Jake Bates is ready. Trying to get that big bounce, swings it to his left side. They do get the bounce. It's free on the ground, and it is recovered, unfortunately, by Washington. It looks like Zach Ertz comes out of there with it. That ball was rolling free, exactly what you were looking for, but the Lions couldn't capitalize, and the veteran tight end is right there to grab it.
Yeah, it did take a great bounce for us again. Just couldn't get down there to recover that ball. Almost had it down.
Jalen Reeves-Maybin was right there, felt his hands on the football.
Man.
Might be feeling that for a while. That's the kind of night it's been.
Yeah. Dan, can I read you a quick? I want to read you a quick quote from Wagner. He said, "Goff is an okay quarterback having an okay year. We don't fear him. Our plan for Sunday is to pressure him into making bad decisions. If you can rough him up early, then he's a quarterback no better than Kenny Pickett." Them some strong words.
I may have to check the source on that. Washington's going to run it on first down across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Clock moving, 4:47 to go. Lions down by 14. Sack recap brought to you by Blue Flame Propane. We bring the heat. This is a problem. Washington has 1 sack, 5 quarterback hits. The Lions, no sacks, 2 quarterback hits.
Yeah. We talked about
you name it,
right,
and it's gone against the Lions tonight. And
right.
They have been their own worst enemy, and Washington has been there to take advantage every step of the way.
Penalties that we hadn't had, just uncharacteristic things that we hadn't done this year, we done tonight.
And 4 turnovers that Washington has been there to accept and take advantage of. 2nd down and 8. Washington keeps it on the ground. Alex Anzalone makes the stop on Robinson down there at the 45-yard line. Lions are going to burn their first time out with 4:08 to go.
Detroit, their first of the half.
Washington looking at a 3rd and 5, leading by 14 with 4:08 to play.
Yeah,
field goal by Jake Bates a moment ago. For each Lions field goal this season, 3-Dimensional Services Group will donate $300 to the Rainbow Connection to help children with life-threatening medical conditions. 3-Dimensional Services Group for prototypes and low to medium volume production and assemblies.
Yeah, Dan, if you look at this game under a microscope, it's just a little thing. It's little foundational things, fundamental things that the Lions didn't do well. Up front, they didn't get off blocks, so their backs were able to get to the second level of us. We didn't get any pressure, especially middle pressure or any type of pressure on Jaden Daniels today, and that hurt.
Out of the timeout, it is 3rd and 5. Washington from their own 45. Daniels up under center. Takes the snap, whistle's blown. There is no play. Washington took a timeout before they snapped that.
Timeout. Washington, their first of the half. 30 seconds.
So Washington will talk it over as we look at a 3rd and 5 coming up here. Washington leading by 14. And very much looking like they're in good shape to get to the NFC Championship game next week. Not over yet, but it is a tall order for the Lions. Has to start with a stop right here on this play.
Yeah.
Washington is 3 out of 10 on 3rd down tonight.
That's a strong statement that Washington could possibly be in the NFC Championship game.
Well, tonight they've earned it so far.
Yeah.
Through 56 minutes. 4:08 to go, 3rd and 5 for Washington. Out of the gun, it's Daniels. Takes it, wants to throw. Does downfield, got a man wide open. It is caught for a first down down at the 35 of Washington. John Bates, backup tight end, makes the grab. And now that clock is going to run. Lions down to 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, down by 14. And this #1 seed in the NFC is now in dire trouble.
And some of these routes that have been run today, he's had to have time for some of these routes to come open. So give his offensive line a lot of credit too.
First down, 3:25 to go as Washington comes to the line from the Lion 35. Daniels hands it off. McNichols over the left side. Gets down to the 32-yard line. Gain of 3 on the play. Onzarike made the stop. Lions will burn a timeout. They have 1 left.
Timeout. Detroit, their second of the half.
So they'll stop the clock with 3:18 to go, down by 14. Or sometimes, Lomas, this game is not complicated. Yeah. Sometimes there are things that you cannot do and win in the NFL. Turnovers is at the top of the list.
Yes, you are right, Dan. To take possessions away from you, like I say, it takes the momentum away from you. And the best coach I ever had was Frank Gans. He used to always tell us, best team on game day. And it's the best team that played today is going to – we are a better team. They just played better than us today.
4 turnovers, Detroit, none for Washington. You're -4 in the turnovers, your chances of winning are slim and none. Daniels is going to keep it out of the timeout, dives down to the 31-yard line, got 1 on the play. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 6 now.
Timeout.
That is the final timeout for the Lions with 3:12 to go.
3 minutes, 13 seconds, please. 3:13.
So they'll put a second back on the clock.
Dan, this might sound a little simplistic, but do you think that it just caught up with us? I mean, meaning the injuries. 7 guys out on the defensive side of the ball. TJ talked about the communication.
That accounts for the defensive problems, not for 4 turnovers.
Great point. Great point.
You know, if you're going to be in a shootout, you can't turn the ball over. And you might be in a shootout because your defense is shorthanded. But tonight, they didn't bring their guns. 3rd down and 6. Washington runs it up the middle down to the 26-yard line. They're going to let that clock run now. It's going to be 4th down and 1. Dan Quinn takes a couple of steps out of the field. He may let that clock run down and then take a timeout right before it runs out. You got 2:53 to go in the game, 23 on the play clock. And Washington's going to send the field goal unit out to try to get this back to a 3-score game. Right now it's 45-31, Washington leading Detroit. Gonzalez from 44 here, middle of the field. It is 4th and 1, so you got to be careful up front if you're the Lions. They're going to let that play clock run down. It runs down to 0, and Washington calls a timeout.
Washington, their second of the half.
So the field goal unit will remain out there. You just need a big play here. You need to find a block, take it back the other way, but we're running out of plausible scenarios here for Detroit.
Yeah, and this is just so disappointing. Just such a great season and how we played all year long through ups and downs, but we persevered, and just to get to this big game here and just not show up, not play the way we've been playing, it's going to eat at you for a long time, believe me, the whole
off-season. Yes. If there's not a miracle here over the final 2:31. Here's Washington trying to extend it to a 3-score lead. 44-yard field goal attempt. Zane Gonzalez, middle of the field. Kick away. It is up, and it is no good. Missed it to the left. So it remains a 2-score game with 2:26 to go. Lions are out of timeouts. They have the 2-minute warning. That's it. So you need to score. You need an onside kick, and you need to score again. So whatever happens, this offense has to go quickly here.
Yeah, explosive plays. That's what we need right now. Again, we know what Washington's going to do. They're pinning their ears back. They're trying to get after Jarrett, and they're probably going to play deep and try to tackle everything in front of them to prevent J-Mo or any of those guys from getting behind them.
So here we go. Lions from their own 34. Down 14, 2:26 to go. Clock will start on the snap. Goff works out of the gun. There's that snap. It's a 4-man rush. Goff in trouble and going to get sacked back at the 23-yard line. Dorrance Armstrong got him. He had the strip sack earlier in the game, and he's got the sack right there. J-Mo was all the way down in the end zone. He's going to come out of the game. Tim Patrick's going to come in. Lions go straight to the line now after an 11-yard loss. 2nd and 21. Goff back again, throws underneath, got to complete to Laporta. Washington more than happy to give that up as it takes us down to the 2-minute warning. He got back to the original line of scrimmage, so it's going to be third down and 10
warning.
coming up.
1:57 remaining in the fourth quarter.
2-minute warning brought to you by ABC Warehouse, your one-stop shop for furniture, mattresses, electronics, and appliances. We will stay right here. 2 minutes left, 1:57 to be exact. Lions down 14.
Dan, what you
at a third and 10?
What you think the biggest question mark going into the all season will be? I know we got to get guys healthy, and we know when we have a healthy team, but what do you think one of the biggest question marks need to be answered so we could get to that next level?
Well, Lomas, I think this team's good enough. I think this team tonight's good enough, but you can't play this way. You can't beat yourself, and they really haven't done it all year.
Yeah.
I mean, the Tampa Bay game might be the closest. The Houston game with 5 interceptions that they overcame. The Tampa Bay game where you're 1 for 7 in the red zone, and you probably should have won that game, but it got away from you.
Yeah.
This to me isn't about shortcomings. Mm-hmm. This is about playing bad football. That's what I see tonight. Look, this team obviously, we'll see what happens over the next minute 57. You got guys like Aleem McNeil and Aiden Hutchinson coming back next year. That's a lot, but that doesn't explain tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, they've had a lot of defensive stops this year without those guys. Tonight they couldn't find them, and then the offense let them down with the turnovers. Here they come, 3rd and 10 out of the timeout. Goff back, throws underneath, got it complete to Gibbs. Head down, fights very close to a first down. Should have it at the 44-yard line, but that clock's going to run now. Minute 43 to go. They move the chains. Lions from their own 44. Minute 35 to go as Goff takes the snap. Play is dead. What do we have?
The previous play is under further review.
I wonder what they're looking at. Looked like Gibbs made the catch. Are they questioning the spot? Everything comes from the booth here in the final 2 minutes. Goff over to the sideline to talk things over with Ben Johnson. Taking a look at the replay up on the big board. Gibbs really close to the 44, which is what he needed. Maybe the length of the football shot.
Yeah,
is that what they're saying?
A little bit, yep.
So it could be 4th and about a half yard. We'll see. Minute 36 to go. Washington by 14.
Yeah. Dan, I agree with everything you say. For me, I think our biggest adjustment will probably be in our coaching staff.
Well,
I think that's where the biggest adjustment, and I'm hoping that they look from within, meaning look to maybe promote up instead of looking out, because again, they've been under Ben Johnson, Scotty Montgomery, and some of these assistant coaches to maybe they can take this system and keep it going.
Well, they are going to move it back here, so it's going to be 4th down and about 1 for Detroit, really less than 1. With 1:36 to go. Yeah, certainly that's going to be a part of the offseason story, Lomas. If we don't get a 96-second miracle here. Ben Johnson, and we'll see where it goes. Aaron Glenn, obviously, if they lose this game, they're free to interview going forward.
After further review, the runner was down short of the line to gain. It will be Detroit's ball, 4th down, just short of the line to gain. Please set the game clock to 1 minute 51 seconds. Because of the reversal in the last 2 minutes, we will run 10 seconds off the game clock.
I love that rule. Because we messed up, we're going to take 10 seconds away from you. I mean, I get it.
Play clock at 30.
Ron Torbert needs a Halls. Been there, man. I've been there. So it's 4th down and about a half yard for the Lions. They need the 44. It's sitting at the 43 and a half. But I never really got that. You know, we screwed up the call, so we're going to take 10 seconds away from you. But there we go. So it is 4th down and a half yard for the Lions. Goff is going to work out of the gun. He's got it. He's back to throw on 4th down. Goff rolling to his left. He's going to run it. He's going to get the first down and run out of bounds at the 50-yard line. Goff saw that left side opened up and just took advantage of it, moved the chains. So 1:33 to go now. Clock stopped. Lions down 2 scores, no timeouts remaining. They got to find that end zone quick, get an onside kick.
Absolutely. Anytime we need an explosive play, this is it now.
Out of the huddle and to the line. Goff will work from midfield, empty out of the gun. Goff takes the snap, 4-man rush. Goff back, drifting left, looking, throwing. Got to complete to Laporta. Laporta at the 40 and diving for a first down to the 39. But you got to go now. Clock moving down to a minute 20, gain of 11. Goff is going to clock it, moves in behind center. They got to get Jamo back on sides. Jamo lines up. Goff clocks it with 1:13 to go. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up.
And it just seemed like some of the evolution of Jared, too, is, Dan, we've seen him use his legs a lot more this season. Yeah. I mean, he really has used his legs to get out of trouble, to buy time. And that was kind of a negative against Jared, that he's back there sitting in the pocket. But I'm just glad to see he's evolving. And like you said, he's using his legs a lot more to help himself out.
So here come the Lions, 2nd down and 10 from the 39 of Washington. Goff takes the snap back, looking, throwing, caught. Khalif slides down at the 30 and close to the first down at the 29. Going to be a yard shy, so it's going to be 3rd and 1. We're down to a minute to go. Lions got to hustle everybody back on side. So Goff gets everybody in position, takes the snap with 55 seconds left, throws off his back foot, and it's dropped. Down at the 20-yard line, it is dropped by Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Did you hear that word? Those words that you just put together. Well, you don't say that much. You heard those words.
You don't say that ever.
Absolutely.
But you said it tonight.
There you go.
That's kind of how this night has gone. You won't find a more reliable receiver in the NFL than 14. Absolutely. That is a tough one right there. It is now 4th and 1 for the Lions. Amon-Ra tonight, 7 catches, 124 yards. Lions need to convert here on 4th and 1. Goff back, looking, throwing, caught, first down. Amon-Ra makes the grab, gets inside the 20. Clock moving down to 40 seconds to go. Goff gets everybody to the line, clocks it, and stops the clock with 39 seconds left. Washington sitting on a 14-point lead. Lions at the 17-yard line of Washington. We need a touchdown. We need an onside kick. You need another touchdown. That's a tall order in 39 seconds, but we're going to play it out. That's right. Goff brings him out of the huddle to the line. He'll work out of the gun. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Jared leans in with 39 seconds to go. He's got the snap back, looking. Pressure comes. Goff slips away, throws. He's got a man open, but he couldn't find Jamo down inside the 10-yard line. Goff had to throw awkwardly, moving to his left, trying to find Jamo. He was trying to get away from the rush. And it's now going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Lions. With 32 seconds left.
And again, give Washington credit today. They've been putting pressure on Jared. Maybe not all the sacks.
Jared took a shot at the end of
He took a couple of shots today, Dan.
Yeah, he's going to feel this one. Yeah. This entire team will feel this one. 3rd and 10. Goff back, looking, throwing, picked off. It is intercepted by Washington. Jeremy Chin comes away with it, and that's going to do it. The Washington Commanders are going to the NFC Championship game, and the #1 seed Detroit Lions are headed for a very, very long offseason. They did everything they wanted to do during the regular season. They won the North again. They got the #1 seed in their conference. They had this thing going through Detroit. They had 2 games instead of 3. It's going to end after 1. Washington will kneel it out from here. 1 snap will do it. And you got to credit this team. This team was 4-13 last year. They're going to the NFC Championship game with one of the brightest young stars we've seen in the league in some time as Jaden Daniels takes the snap, takes a knee, and that's it. 2 teams will meet out in the middle of the field to say job well done, job better done on this night by the Washington Commanders, who come in and knock off the Lions. The Lions season comes to a close. Washington will wait to find out where they go next week, either to LA to face the Rams or to Philadelphia to face a team they know well in the Eagles. This was everything you can't do in a football game. You can't turn it over. You can't give up drive after drive after drive, which the Lions defense did. Really, if you mark down the things you can't do in a football game and expect to win, that was the Lions tonight. And it's unfortunate because they had the recipe all season long, winning 15 games. They know how to do it. They know how to figure it out. They know what you can't do. But tonight, it all turned on them. And really, it's credit to Washington. I don't want to take anything away from them. But when you turn it over 4 times for 21 points, 5 times in the end with that last interception, you're just not going to win in the National Football League. So, final score, Washington 45, Detroit 31. Post-game show coming up. TJ will talk with head coach Dan Campbell and some of the key players from tonight's game as they try to put this one into perspective. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
At Hungry Howie's, we know what you like. Choice. Kind of a no-brainer, right? Enter Hungry Howie's Mix and Match menu. Choose any 2 items for just $6.99 each. So go ahead, choose. A medium 1-topping pizza and a regular salad, or a Howie sub and a Pepsi 4-pack. Or maybe you want to try our 2-topping flatbread pizza and our brand new Howie Brookie. I know I do. Or even a Howie bread and a Howie cookie. There are no rules. Except the rule that you pick 2 for $6.99 each. Choice is good.
Hungry? Howie!
4th and inches, or 4th and a fighting chance. At Henry Ford Health, we go for it. We go for it for our patients, teammates, friends, and family. In the labs, hospitals, clinics, and partnerships all around the state. We go for it for the millions of people who deserve a better quality of life. We go for it because we have to. It's who we are. We are Henry.
Henry Ford Health, official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Find out more at henryford.com/teamdocs.
It's 2025 all year long, but Wallside's extra 20% off the sale price ends Saturday. An extra 20% off for cash when you call by Saturday, January 25th. Plus, half off every Wallside window or get 5 years no interest, no down payment. An extra 20% off every Wallside window ends Saturday, January 25th. Call Wallside today, 1-800-521-7800 or go to wallside.com.
I'm Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions. What if I told you there's a legal team whose winning record goes back over 50 years? What if this team had a roster of some of the best and brightest in their field? And what if I said that every time this team wins, you win too? I'm talking about Michigan's first family of law, Sam Bernstein Law. If you've been injured in an accident, calling Sam will be the best call you ever make. Get a winning team to fight for you. Get the Bernstein advantage. Call Sam.
Injured? 1-800-CALL-SAM.
You just slept on it funny. I think it's supposed to be that color. It's probably just something you ate. That'll clear right up with some aloe. Some chicken soup will have you back on your feet in no time. Not sure. But Mom will probably know.
Don't rely on guesswork. For 85 years, Blue Cross has been providing Michiganders with access to the care and resources they need, and will be ready to help for the next 85 years.
This is the Detroit Lions post-game show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Brought to you by the Sam Bernstein Law Firm, Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, and Electric, Rocket Mortgage, the Ford Motor Company, and Wallside Wit.
You're listening to Sirius XM Radio.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, an absolutely devastating end to a Detroit Lions season that had so much hope, so much promise, so much belief. I got to tell you guys, I get here, you guys tell me I'm the voice of positivity. I didn't understand all the negativity in this city. I get it now. I do. This is cruel and unusual punishment, and there's no other way to say it. I do want to say that the Lions in no way, shape, or form deserve to win this game. Of all the different scenarios that played out in my head, and true to form, I did not think Washington could win this game tonight. The way it played out was certainly not one of them. If the Lions playing, bar none, their worst game of the year, The Washington Commanders playing flawlessly, and an Amik Robertson injury proved way too much to overcome. It's interesting how that works sometimes. You remember back to Thanksgiving, Josh Paschal went down. That was the injury that busted the levee. And then tonight it was Amik Robertson. Down your best corner, down your third best corner against Washington, too much, combined with Detroit mistakes left and right. And what you had was a comfortable Commanders victory. How about a tip of the cap to them? And, their all-world quarterback, Jaden Daniels, watched him in college, watched him hang 700 yards on my alma mater in college, declared that he should be the first pick in the draft. I think that is now patently obvious. I think in Detroit tonight, you witnessed a multiple-time MVP winner, and I think the player that's going to go down as the best dual-threat quarterback who's ever played in the National Football League, which is really saying something. To start the game, Detroit goes 3 plays, minus 3 yards, and they punt. Washington goes 51 yards on 8 plays, but gets a turnover on downs. Detroit takes over. Big plays, complete to Jamison Williams for 19 yards, Gibbs for 15 yards, Goff to Gibbs for 23 yards, and then Gibbs punches it in from 1 yard out. Detroit got off to a 7-0 lead. Everything was roses in the early going. Washington proceeds to go 41 yards on 10 plays. They kick a 47-yard field goal. It was 7-3, Detroit. This, I thought, was one of the turning points in the game, and it happened relatively early. And I thought Ben Johnson, unfortunately, had his worst game of the season at the worst possible time. On 3rd and 1 against the 30th ranked rush defense, Ben Johnson goes empty, 5 wide, and Jared Goff is hit immediately, fumbles the football. You're inside Washington's red zone. The Commanders take over. And instead of going up 10-3 or 14-3, it seemed to me like Detroit never really recovered from that. The Commanders get the ball back. They go 78 yards on 11 plays. Jaden Daniels was completely unstoppable, was unconscious for the vast majority of this night. I said, this guy plays so cool, it's like he's dead. You're not supposed to be that cool, calm, and collected as a rookie, and yet he was. Robinson from 2 yards out, and the Commanders take a 10-7 lead. But then Detroit came back, second quarter. All the pressure on the offense in this game, with the defense beleaguered, overwhelmed by injury, overwhelmed by exhaustion, inability to hold the edge against this Commanders team. On this drive, it was all roses for Detroit. 7 plays, 70 yards, including one of the best, one of the best catches I think I have ever seen. We're going to make this your play of the game. It is brought to you by Wallside Windows.
Goff turns, fakes to Montgomery, looks, in trouble, rolling right, he throws, it is caught! Touchdown, Detroit Lions! Sam Laporta just reached out with his left hand and made the grab. What a ridiculous catch by the tight end. Goff was in trouble, being engulfed by the rush, and he just threw it, and Laporta made the grab.
That made it 14-10 Detroit. That is the last lead Detroit would have in the game. The Commanders get the ball back. They go 70 yards on 3 plays. Jaden Daniels to McLaurin, 59 yards. The Detroit secondary was a sieve on that play. Kirby Joseph seemed to have the angle, could not run him down. It was 17-14 Washington. Then an absolutely brutal play for the Lions. Jared Goff picked off, intercepted, returned 40 yards for a touchdown. It was thought Jared Goff may have also suffered a concussion on the play. How there wasn't an ejection, a personal foul on that hit is anybody's guess, but Detroit found themselves down 24-14. Detroit then proceeds to go 73 yards on 7 plays there, and I'll tell you what, here was your drive of the game. It's brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, an end-around reverse to Jamison Williams. A play that you usually only see work at the college football level, work today in the NFL with Teddy Bridgewater under center. How about that?
It's on first down. Bridgewater hands. We give it to Gibbs. He goes on the end around the other way.
Go, baby.
J-Mo inside the 40. J-Mo to the 50. J-Mo down to the 30.
That's a high. Go, baby.
Right. J-Mo to the block. He's going to the house. Jamison Williams, 10-5. end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions, 61 yards.
That made it 24-21 Washington, but again, inability to stop the Commanders. They go 70 yards on 7 plays. Big plays on that drive. Daniels complete to Brown on a perfectly and beautifully lofted pass over the outstretched arms of Kirby Joseph. Daniels complete to Ertz on 3rd down for 5 yards and a touchdown. That made it 31-21 at the half. Detroit, starting in the 3rd quarter, got exactly what they needed, man. Exactly what they needed. A stop from Washington. They get the ball back. They go 91 yards on 11 plays. How about it? Jahmyr Gibbs from 8 yards out. Look, Gibbs is at the very bottom of the list of blame tonight. He was outstanding, as he's always been, in the 3rd quarter. Hope springs eternal. You're feeling good again. Detroit up 31-28. But again, a complete and total inability of this defense to do anything to stop the Commanders from doing anything they want. 15 plays, 70 yards. Robinson in from 1 yard out makes it 38-28 Washington. And then unfortunately, this is a play that kind of seemed to symbolize everything that went wrong for the Detroit Lions today. You're getting cute when you don't need to get cute. You've been a physical team all year. Washington has struggled to stop the run. Why are you calling a Jamison Williams reverse pass down 10? Here's what it sounded like.
There's the snap to Goff. He's back. Pressure comes. Steps up. Looks. Throws deep downfield. It is intercepted. Picked off by Washington. That is Sainristil still bringing it out of the end zone. Back to the 10-yard line. Spins out of a tackle there and gets to the 14 before he is taken down.
That Washington would then go in from 66 yards to make it 45-28 Commanders. A McNichols 1-yard touchdown run, and that was essentially it. The Lions would tack on a field goal. They would end with a fitting away to end the game with an interception. 5 turnovers on the game for the Detroit Lions. 5. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And no turnovers for the Washington Commanders, save for a turnover on downs, which does not count in the turnover column. Simply a performance today that nobody saw coming. The Lions actually, if you can believe it, outgained Washington 521 to 481, and it didn't matter. Jaden Daniels, a rookie, was able to do whatever he wanted against a Detroit Lions defense. Maybe, just maybe, there were one too many injuries for the Lions this year, one too many injuries to overcome. Just an absolutely devastating loss, a devastating end to the Lions season. To be honest with you, I'm in shock. I'm in shock. In no way, shape, or form did I see this on the bingo card coming your way today. Commanders beat the Lions 45-31. They advance now to the NFC Championship game. It's interesting. If you go back through the history of conference championship games, 58% of the time, one team makes it back. Only 3% of the time does neither team make it back from the previous season. Okay? And now we're looking at that this year. Neither the Lions nor the San Francisco 49ers made it back. 42% of the time, neither team makes it back the following season. And that is the case this year. Philadelphia or the Los Angeles Rams and the Commanders for the NFC Championship. We will find out who goes to the Super Bowl from the NFC coming your way next week. Coming up next, we've got an NFL scoreboard update for you. We'll check in on today's other game, Kansas City and Houston, and history made. My name is Mark Ryan, right here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Hey, Kelly. I love your Kelly Clarkson Connection channel.
All right. Thank you so much for listening.
The mix is eclectic.
I love music, and I just want to celebrate all of it with you.
It's my favorite now.
Is it worth it? Let me work it.
It is perfect.
This is my heartbeat. The Kelly Clarkson Connection, y'all.
I freaking love your channel.
Oh my God.
Channel 12 and on the Sirius XM app.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Ride along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The clock's gonna run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness!
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
Let's go! Let's go!
March Madness lives on SiriusXM.
Yes!
No Shoes Radio is your soundtrack to summer, even in the winter. Kenny Chesney's personal playlist.
It really is the playlist that I have on my boat.
And exclusive behind-the-scenes access to Kenny on tour.
What a great night, Pittsburgh. Great job, guys. I love you.
And in the islands.
I love the sound of this island when it's raining.
Kenny Chesney's No Shoes Radio, Channel 59. And at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Goff takes the snap back, looking, in trouble, lost the football. It's going to be recovered by Washington. Strip sack for the Commanders. Dante Fowler got in there and knocked it away, the man that had 10.5 sacks during the regular season. Washington comes out of there with it, and that's a big turnover there by the Lions.
The Detroit Lions postgame show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
The Lions season comes to a devastating end, 45-31 at the hands of the Washington Commanders. Something, frankly, I or no one here in Detroit saw coming. All credit to the Washington Commanders, man. 5 turnovers for Detroit, none for Washington. A rookie quarterback playing well beyond his years, 1 yard short of 300. And look, I am not, frankly, in the mood to tell you all that Detroit accomplished this year. I went on the air today and I said, if you lose this game, you can't call it a good season. I feel a little bit unfair about that today because I feel like the lack of players available played a massive part in today's loss. I do appreciate the fact that the 49ers are at home with a bunch of injuries, and the Lions made it here with a bunch of injuries. And I think that's an important thing to note. That said, gosh, in the NFL, it's typically that rest outweighs rust, right? It's always been that way in the NFL. Rust hurts you in Major League Baseball, where the lower seed and the less rested team has won 29 out of the last 49 series. That is, the better teams are losing the opening series 29 out of 49 times. Rest can hurt you in the NHL when you get out of your groove. Rest is supposed to help you when you're a banged-up team like the Detroit Lions, but it didn't seem that way today. This team played flat. They played sloppily. They were having missed assignments. This team, it's amazing to me how much worse they looked than when they dominated the Minnesota Vikings 13 days ago. Not just from an execution standpoint, but from a sharpness standpoint. Just so disappointed to see at the absolute worst moment. And again, Jared Goff, one of the worst games of his career at the absolute worst possible time. 23 for 40, 313, 1 touchdown, and 3 picks, a quarterback rating of 59.7 on the day. What do you say we check in on some other scores? Today, the Chiefs beat the Texans 23-14. They now move on to the AFC Championship game. And look, I'm starting to really believe in this team. I'm starting to understand that it's not all about dominance and it's not all about stats. You know, they've been one of the least dominant teams we've seen given their record in the NFL this year. It's almost like they're toying with the opposition. They let everyone stay close. They win at the very, very end. You know, 6 of the last 7 Super Bowl champions had a point differential of plus 100. The Chiefs only outscored their opposition by a total of 57 points this year. The Lions have come close to doing that in a single game. Yet it's the Chiefs advancing to their 7th consecutive AFC Championship game, and the Lions going home. Chiefs win it 23-14. Now, there was an interesting moment in this game with the Chiefs up 13-6 in the 13-6 in the third quarter. The Texans scored. They missed the extra point. It was 13-12. Really tight souls in Kansas City, worried if their streak might come to an end. But then it was Mr. Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, having a little something to say about that, putting Kansas City up for good.
Mahomes in the gun, receivers in tight. He gets the knee-high shotgun snap, and he's grabbed, and he throws as he's being tackled, and it was caught in the end zone by Kelce. What a grab by Kelce, but what a play by Mahomes.
What a play by Mahomes. Westwood won there with the call. This scoreboard update is brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, and that put the Kansas City Chiefs up 20 to 12. The final score of this game, 23-14. Kansas City over Houston, a game Houston team, but just not with lacking the firepower to really threaten Kansas City in this game. Patrick Mahomes, somewhat pedestrian, but again, making the plays needed. Just 162 yards through the air. Kansas City just 50 yards on the ground. You heard that right. Kansas City won a game in which they had 212 yards of total offense. 212 yards. I mean, Houston largely stopped them early, stopped them often throughout the game. Houston had 33 minutes of possession. In this contest, Houston outrushed Kansas City 149-50. And again, the Chiefs do what they do, finding a way to win. They will await the winner of tomorrow's heavyweight bout between Baltimore and Buffalo. Of course, that is the headliner coming your way tomorrow. Baltimore and Buffalo. These two teams played earlier this season. Baltimore pounded Buffalo into oblivion. They went for 299 rushing yards in that game. They won 35-10. Now, here's what's interesting to me. You look at heavyweight matchups in the NFL that you played in the regular season. Is the rematch the same? You would think yes, right? Because if you're good enough to beat somebody once, you're good enough to beat them again. 7 of the last 10 times there's been a rematch of a heavyweight matchup in the regular season, the other team won. As in the opposite team that won the first game. The team that lost the first game won the second game. And that's going to be interesting to see if Buffalo can turn the trick tomorrow. For Baltimore to be favored at Buffalo tells you that they would be favored against anybody in the NFL. That if Baltimore wins this game at Buffalo, they will also be favored at Kansas City next week. That's what Las Vegas is telling you. But the Ravens and Lamar Jackson have been a far different team in the postseason than they've been in the regular season. They have not won 2 games in a single playoffs since Joe Flacco. Lamar Jackson's quarterback rating in the postseason has been 76. Quarterback rating in the regular season has been 101. So how can you flip the script if you're Buffalo from a total physical domination that you faced earlier in the season? Also, tomorrow, the Los Angeles Rams at the Philadelphia Eagles. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. What is really interesting to me about this one is seeing what adjustments Sean McVay makes after losing to the Eagles 37-20 this year. And a game where they were totally and completely physically dominated at the hands of the Eagles. They're going to get their shot. And they believe that they're a new team. And they have a very young defense that has matured right before your eyes, much the way you've seen Jaden Daniels mature over the course of the regular season. I mean, imagine Jaden Daniels playing college football last year. Matt Stafford, though, outdoors, in the rain and in the snow over the course of his career, 1-8 record, a 54.6 completion percentage, 14 touchdowns, 11 picks, a 76.0 passer rating. There could be snow in Philadelphia tomorrow, and Matt Stafford turns into a pumpkin when there is. It'll be fascinating to see how he plays if this Rams team is, in fact, different than it's been. Remember, should we have a Washington Commanders versus Philadelphia Eagles NFC Championship game? These two teams played just a few weeks ago. The Commanders beat them in that game. But Jalen Hurts suffered a concussion in the first quarter. Kenny Pickett came into the game. It was a very close, tight, competitive contest, and the Commanders won at the very end. Are they capable of beating Philadelphia, a Philadelphia that would be coming into the game at full strength? That would be very, very, very interesting to see. Saquon Barkley is obviously going to be a focal point tomorrow. And the Rams are going to be doing their A-level best to have a better defensive performance than they did last time. Last time out, Matt Stafford was 19 for 27 for 209 yards and 2 touchdowns. Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp, they're going to be key. Can they get open against that vaunted Philadelphia Eagles secondary that added Quinyon Mitchell in the offseason out of Toledo, that added Cooper DeJean out of Iowa? Can the Rams make it a game? I think that is, frankly, hard to believe. Well, in a game that featured not many outstanding stats for the Detroit Lions, we do have a few to share with you. Our stat of the game is coming your way next. My name is Mark Ryan, right here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
Hey Detroit fans, Will Birchfield here. Are you tired of your old worn-out deck? It's time to upgrade with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Kick off the season with a deck that looks like real wood, but without the maintenance hassle. TimberTech decks will never rot, warp, splinter, or peel. And with industry-leading warranties, rest assured that your deck will perform at the top of its game season after season. Discover why TimberTech is the pride of the decking and railing industry. Order free samples at timbertech.com.
It's 2025 all year long, but Wallside's extra 20% off the sale price ends Saturday. An extra 20% off for cash when you call by Saturday, January 25th. Plus, half off every Wallside window or get 5 years no interest, no down payment. An extra 20% off every Wallside window ends Saturday, January 25th. Call Wallside today, 1-800-521-7800, or go to wallside.com.
Touchdown! From the biggest of the big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go. Go!
Run, James!
No, first base!
Go, go, go! Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
There are football fans, and then there are Detroit Lions fans, and damn, are we loyal. We make even the devout jealous. Our passion is passed down like a family heirloom. Generations of Honolulu blue collars with white knuckling optimism, because we believe that grit is greater than flash. That's why we see what others can't, believe what others won't, and that's why we know this is our year.
Rocket Mortgage, proud partner of the Detroit Lions.
This is injury attorney David Femininio. When you're injured in an accident, you need help right away. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com to get your case started right now.
We pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Now Robinson switches to the right of his quarterback. He gets the handoff. He's into the end zone for the touchdown. Washington takes the lead. That turnover by the Lions comes back to haunt him.
The Detroit Lions postgame show on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios. This is one of those very difficult post games to do. This is one of those, where you earn your stripes and you become a professional because it's not at all where we thought we would be. I am the amped guy. I am the energy guy. I am the good time guy. I am here for you with your most magical moments, and I always want to rise to that moment. Here I'm having to deliver the somber news that the best regular season in franchise history fell flat. And they fell flat today in convincing fashion. The Lions, I can't even believe I'm saying it, were not sharp at any point of this particular game. The Commanders deserve to win. And of all the scenarios that I could see this game playing out as the way it did is not something I saw at all. A 5-turnover game for the Detroit Lions, and the Commanders win 45-31. That is your stat of the game presented by Comerica. In the history of the National Football League, when you are -5 in turnover margin for a game, -5. I mean, I have to laugh not to cry at this, right? Washington, no turnovers. Detroit, 5. There is a 96% chance of losing when you are -5 in turnover margin. That was certainly the case for the Detroit Lions tonight. As it seemed like the bye hurt him, if I'm honest with you. The team took a while to get going this season from the preseason. They didn't play their starters in the preseason. I understand the why. But, it took them a few games to really get the rust off and get going. I felt some rust creeped back in from what I saw tonight. Just not at all the crispness that you need. Is the bye even an advantage? Well, historically it has been. 79% of teams that have won their conference and gone on to play in the Super Bowl had a bye. Well, Detroit had a bye, and tonight is saying goodbye to the postseason, falling 45-31 to Washington. Jared Goff finished 23 of 40, 313, 1 touchdown, and 3 picks. Jamison Williams added a pick for good measure. Jaden Daniels, on the other hand, was essentially mistake-free. 22 for 31, 299 yards, a yard away from 300, 2 touchdowns, no picks, a quarterback rating of 122.9. Very surprisingly, Washington, who has struggled to run the football all year long, had 182 yards on the ground. Detroit gave you 201 on the ground. Jahmyr Gibbs, 14 carries for 105 yards. Dave Montgomery, 7 for 28. Jamison Williams had a 61-yard touchdown run. Jared Goff added 7 yards on the ground. But it was the Lions' inability to stop Washington's ground game that gave Jaden Daniels everything he wanted through the air. Everything he wanted through the air. He finished with 51 yards on the ground. He set a rookie record with 891 yards rushing on the season. And it's really tough to swallow this pill. The Detroit Lions defensively had no answers for a rookie. That is a pill that is not going to go down for me the entirety of the offseason. 45-31 is your final score from Ford Field. Detroit goes home. Washington moves on to the NFC Championship game. A very somber Dan Campbell will be heard from next, right here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
I mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Could you imagine if that kind of thing happened today? I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
That's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody you ask knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel
82.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives, baseline, strong two-hand grab.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio, Channel 86, or the Sirius XM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis, join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on Sirius XM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the Sirius XM app.
It's the NFL Playoff Divisional Round on Sirius XM. Tomorrow at 3 Eastern, the Rams visit Saquon Barkley and the Eagles.
He's going to go again. Touchdown, Saquon Barkley.
Then at 6:30 Eastern, Lamar Jackson's Ravens visit Josh Allen and the Bills.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Find your game at SiriusXM.com/NFL schedule or search for the teams on the SiriusXM app. And after the games, get instant analysis on NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Hey there, it's Ray Hudson again. Soccer Extraordinario from Sirius XM FC. The biggest and the most exciting sport in the world lives on Channel 157. Hear every heart-pounding moment from the Premier League, MLS, and the UEFA Champions League. Oh, what a goal! And illuminating analysis from World Cup veterans like Tony Meola.
I don't give a rat's what the process is supposed to look like.
We got the passion on Sirius XM FC 157.
This is Bill Belichick. Hear me break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Touchdown! Visit AustinBenefits.com.
4th and 2. 1:53 to go in the third. Washington leading by 3. Daniels takes the snap, fakes the give, boots to the right. He's trying to get the edge and does. He's got the first down to the 13-yard line.
The Detroit Lions postgame show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, the Detroit Lions fall to the Washington Commanders 45-31. Just a devastating end to the Lions season. I know none of us are in the mood to talk about the fact that they won 15 games for the first time in franchise history, that they got the first number 1 seed in franchise history. You're not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. This was not on the menu today, nor was it on anybody's bingo cards. 5 turnovers, 12 men on the field to bail Washington out of a 4th down that you had to have a stop on. Amik Robertson, a serious elbow injury, seemed to break the dam of that secondary and just give them one too many injuries to overcome. Look, guys, this is a team that certainly graduated from reputations of the past. Okay, they've certainly graduated, but just far too many mistakes to win a game of this magnitude today. What do you say? We sent it down to TJ Lang, who's in the locker room with the best coach in the history of the Detroit Lions, Dan Campbell.
Hey, time now for Coach Campbell interview brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. And, Coach, I know you don't want to take anything away from Washington, but I know that loss is disappointing for you guys, and it really seemed to be more about your guys' execution or, on some occasions, lack of execution.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, I do give those guys credit. I know that's, they played a good game, and you know what, they let us mess the game up. They made their plays, and then they just kind of sat back and let us just, get in our own way. And you just can't do that in the playoffs, and look, we've been able to overcome some adversity, and then you get in the game and you get over one turnover. Can you get over 2 turnovers? Okay. Can you get over 5 turnovers, man? You're -5 in the turnover ratio. It's too hard in this league.
Yeah, and that's been an area that you guys have been really great at throughout the entirety of the season. The complementary football. Hey, when the defense is struggling, offense, we got you. Offense, hey, we're struggling, turn it over. Defense, we got you. You guys just really couldn't find a way today to kind of play that complementary football and pick each other up.
No, I totally agree with that. I mean, that was, other than like the first series, we go 3 and out, but the defense gets stop on downs, and then we take it down offensively, score a touchdown, and you're like, okay, we found our, and it was really the first turnover, man. You got a chance to go up 14-3, and man, we just, that hurt, and then we couldn't stop them, and you're absolutely right. It's like when we needed a stop, we couldn't get it. When we get a stop, then we turn the ball back over. So we certainly helped out and did our fair share of the mistakes this game.
Yeah, I know it's easy to second guess after the fact. That first turnover, I think it was on a 3rd and 1 where the fumble came from. What'd you see on that play? You guys went 5 wide, looked like tried to get a pass in there. I know it was probably 4-down situation for you guys, but what'd you see that caused that fumble?
Yeah, it was, look, we're trying to get the ball to Saint, and he stumbled. And so then Goff kind of had to hold it for a minute, was trying to step back up in the pocket, and then that's when the sack fumble occurred. It was like a collection of a lot of things, and it kind of started there, and it was a ripple effect all within the play, and it led to, a turnover.
Yeah. And then the pick six, too. I mean, I know you're 2nd and long after a false start there, but, trying to make a play clearly. Yeah. I'm probably going to have to watch the film, but what'd you see on that play as well?
Yeah, look, I'll have to see it, see our copy of it, but, he's really got, you got Jimmo one way, you got TP, and you could feel him opening up in the window, but the hook player was kind of moving to it, so I think he was trying to throw it over the top of the hook player, and it just sailed on him a little bit. Yeah. Went over TP, and then they get it and take it all the way back. It was, it just kind of, I don't want to say bad luck, but it just, things that have not been an issue just popped up today.
Yeah. You talk about turnovers. I think another penalties, just some timely penalties there. A couple false starts back you guys up, but really the one that kind of seemed to be crucial, Washington's facing the 4th down there, and too many men on the field. I know you guys have injuries. You're not going to use that as an excuse, but what were some of the issues you saw today with the penalties?
Yeah, look, like that one, that's on, that's on us. I mean, and I thought about using the timeout. They're just, unfortunately, they're gold, and you're going to need them to end that game. But we shouldn't have put ourselves in that situation anyway, so I take responsibility for that. And, yeah, we just – man, we did. We had a number of penalties. We had some false starts. We had, just little things that have not been an issue. And I wish I could say, well, this is why all that happened. And I can't put my finger on that right now. Yeah. I'm going to have a long time to be thinking about that and fuming on these things because you want to answer them yourself. You want to know the what's, the whys, the how we get better, all of it.
How much do the injuries? How I know game day, that stresses you out, right? If he goes out. Amit goes out early in the game. Branch missed a couple plays there. But how much of a balancing act does that force you guys to make in the heat of a game?
Well, look, I'll be honest with you. Losing both of them during that period, Iffy and Branch, that was significant. That was significant. And that really took us out of most of our defense. So, you know, you're into kind of base calls, and now we're down 2 DBs, you know, really 3 without a Meek. We only went in with 8. So it just, you know, it hurts. Now, we did get BB back, so that was good, but we had to use Mo Norris on some stuff. It just was, you know, it was tough.
Yeah. Final one for me, Coach. There's going to be a time where you look back at this season and remember a lot of special records that you guys set. I know obviously it's not going to be today. You guys are hurting for the loss, but final time you're going to have this group of guys in the locker room. Yeah. I know that's always a painful feeling. Just the overall message to these guys and what they gave you throughout the season.
Yeah, I mean, you know, honestly, we're going to have a checkout meeting tomorrow, and that's when I'll give them. I just didn't think it was fair to try to give it to them tonight. I mean, look, I did tell them I was proud of them. At the end of the day, the loss, everything that happened today, that didn't take away from the fact that I love these guys and I appreciate them. And, you know, but this was not the time to talk about how good of a season it was with 15 wins and, you know, and because right after a game, your thoughts are for what, you know, and I hate to say that, but, you know, everything is, you know this because you've been there, but you don't get your eyes open until you've been there, man. Until you get into the playoffs, man. You win divisions, win the playoffs, you start winning playoff games. You get to the Super Bowl, and your eyes get open, man. And once they are, that's what you're playing for. That's why you play this game. So it just hurts, man. It stings. God.
Yeah, I know it does, Coach. Hey, we appreciate your time. Thank you for the time you've given us all season long. And I know it's going to be a long off season, but we'll get back to it again next year. Thank you, Coach. All right, back to you guys.
The best coach in Detroit Lions history. Tonight does nothing to change that. One of the hardest things to do in life, let alone in sports, is to change a culture. Dan Campbell not only changed a culture, he created a championship mindset and made the Detroit Lions, I mean, say it out loud, Dan Campbell has made the Detroit Lions a destination for some of the best players in the National Football League. That should not be forgotten among the sorrow of this evening. We're going to send it right back down for our player interview coming your way next. My name is Mark Ryan, right here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
He takes the snap, end zone, touchdown! Detroit football makes history. This season is about more than the game. It's about toughness, grit, and paving a legacy. The Ford F-150 has been America's #1 best-selling truck for 48 years. When 2 legends come together, you can expect one thing: pure greatness. Visit MichiganFord.com to begin your road to greatness at your neighborhood Michigan Ford dealer today.
At Hungry Howie's, we know what you like. Choice. Kind of a no-brainer, right? Enter Hungry Howie's Mix and Match menu. Choose any 2 items for just $6.99 each. So go ahead, choose. A medium 1-topping pizza and a regular salad, or a Howie sub and a Pepsi 4-pack. Or maybe you want to try our 2-topping flatbread pizza and our brand new Howie Brookie. I know I do. Or even a Howie bread and a Howie cookie. There are no rules. Except the rule that you pick 2 for $6.99 each. Choice is good.
Hungry?
Howie!
After a season of tons of highs and a few bumpy lows, football season is back. Since then, have you been getting the MVP sleep you deserve?
Foul, unnecessary rough night's sleep.
Serta mattresses have the lineup to tackle tossing and turning all season long. Serta iComfort, with 5-zone comfort for the most supportive and comfortable night's sleep in Michigan. Serta Perfect Sleeper, featuring gel-infused foams for the ultimate pressure relief. And Serta Classic, all the comfort Serta is known for at an attractive price. Go to Serta.com to find a retailer near you. Serta, we make the world's best mattress.
At Corewell Health, we know time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, innovation, and we do. We're fighting cancer with proton therapy and music therapy. We're turning back the clock. Corewell Health.
Everyone circle up. I know it looks rough out there. Sure, we're down 24-6, but we came here to play differently. We need a game changer. Something like Ring Central, the business phone system that's more than a phone. I want you to communicate like you can talk to anyone, anywhere, all from the same app. Now get out there and play like you're using Ring Central.
Ring Central. Simpler communications.
There are football fans, and then there are Detroit Lions fans. And damn, are we loyal. We make even the devout jealous. Our passion is passed down like a family heirloom. Generations of Honolulu blue collars with white knuckling optimism. Because we believe that grit is greater than flash. That's why we see what others can't, believe what others won't. And that's why we know this is our year.
Rocket Mortgage, proud partner of the Detroit Lions.
This is injury attorney David Femininio. When you're injured in an accident, you need help right away. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com to get your case started right now.
Daniels out of the gun, McNichols to his right. There's the snap. Give it to McNichols. Fights at the 2, down to the 1, reaches the ball out, and he's in. Touchdown.
The Detroit Lions.
Call him a rookie. I think the NFL has gotten the number 1 pick wrong 2 years in a row. Last year, Bryce Young over C.J. Stroud. This year, Jaden Daniels over Caleb Williams. The groupthink is a disease in the NFL. Like it's like Caleb Williams was crowned the number 1 pick. Have you guys watched Jaden Daniels? Have you watched him play? At the SEC level, made men look like boys. And now he's doing it at the NFL level as well. His coolness, calmness, collectiveness, the way he masterfully and with major precision sliced and diced the Detroit defense was really something to behold. You know, you had 2 weeks to rest. You had a full week to prepare for this Washington team, and the Lions looked unprepared, unfocused, and sloppy on a day in which they fell 45-31. What do you say we take one final look at NFL games in progress? It's brought to you by the Sam Bernstein Law Firm. Injured? Get a free consultation and the Bernstein Advantage. That's 1-800-CALL-SAM. Earlier today, it was the Kansas City Chiefs over the Houston Texans 23-14. I did think Houston had it in them to give Kansas City a game. They did give Kansas City a game. They did score what seemed to be the game-tying touchdown in the second half. But Ka'imi Fairbairn, Houston's kicker, had his extra point. He missed the extra point, missed another field goal, and had another field goal blocked. That's 7 points off the board from Houston by way of simply their kicker. Oh, boy. Got to be sound in the kicking game. Texans fall to the Chiefs 23-14. I do believe, my friends, my strong belief is that this is the year that Kansas City gets knocked off. I do not believe they're going to be the first team ever to three-peat in terms of Super Bowl wins. I don't see that happening. And I don't see that happening because they have not been dominant this year. They have not had a point differential of plus 100. 7 of the last 8 Super Bowl winners have done that. There's all these different parameters that you can look at in terms of what Super Bowl champions do. One of them is number of games you've won against the spread, turnover margin, etc. This year, Kansas City falls short in 6 of the 8 Super Bowl parameters. Does that guarantee they're not going to win? No. I just think this year, for me, Baltimore, Buffalo, a bit more dynamic than this Kansas City Chiefs offense is. Pretty pedestrian at wide receiver, okay offensive line, pedestrian at running back. Travis Kelce, before this game anyway, showed his age. Tonight, 7 catches, 117 yards. His soon-to-be wife in attendance, Taylor Swift, as Kansas City advances to its 7th consecutive AFC Championship game, 23-14 over Houston. Now, look, there's going to be a ton of people who pick the Chiefs to win next week because that's what the Chiefs do. Okay, that's what they do. But I need more reasons than that. I need football reasons why they're going to win. Things other than they just find a way. I do think with Baltimore's rushing attack, watching that game at Buffalo this year, Kansas City at Buffalo, they really struggled to contain and stop Josh Allen. I think it's going to be the winner of tomorrow, to me, is the favorite to come out of the AFC. And now, as I look at things outside looking in, with Detroit no longer in the picture, gosh, that is hard to say. Gosh, that is hard to say. I think Philadelphia today would be my pick to win the Super Bowl. Philadelphia is 7th in total offense this year, 1st in total defense this year. They are elite on both sides of the ball. If Nick Sirianni can get out of his own way, I think the Eagles get it done. And by the way, I like Philadelphia minus 6.5 tomorrow comfortably. Have you seen Matt Stafford in the rain, in the snow, outdoors? California boy does not perform when he's in the elements. So that is how I see that one going tomorrow. Interestingly, Ravens and Bills. Ravens won the first contest 35-10. They hung 299 rushing yards on an NFL team, Buffalo, in that game. But it's in Baltimore. Baltimore comes into this one on the road. They're favored by 1. That is shocking. It's shocking to me that any NFL team would be favored at Buffalo, yet Baltimore certainly is. What can you do to get off the field if you are Buffalo's defense? What can you do to maintain possession if you are the Buffalo Bills? Against a Ravens offensive outfit that simply wears you down over the course of the game. Has there ever been a more perfect offseason addition than Derrick Henry has been to this team? Ken Lamar Jackson. I think he's got more on the line than anyone in these playoffs. He's starting to garner the reputation of kind of being a Peyton Manning choke artist, a Clayton Kershaw choke artist in the postseason. He just doesn't play the same. Record of 2-4. Last year they averaged 28 points a game. They make it to the AFC Championship game. They put up 10 against Kansas City. Lamar Jackson says the experience that he's gleaned in the playoffs is going to make things different this time around.
I always had the appreciation. We just didn't come out with success. But yeah, it's just different from like you said, like the experience part of it. Like certain things you had to clean up in those playoff games that the ones we won, we didn't really have those problems with the ones we lost, you know. So just me watching, like I said, watching film and learning from my mistakes should make things a lot easier. Make things a lot easier for me.
3 p.m. kick tomorrow, Rams at the Eagles. 6:30 p.m. kick, Ravens at the Bills. I never thought we would be looking at these games with the lack of interest that comes once your team has been eliminated from the postseason. But that is the very somber reality today, as the Lions have fallen to the Washington Commanders by the score of 45-31. We go back down to the Lions locker room. Right after this, our very own TJ Lang is standing by with Alex Anzalone here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Are you ready to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the SiriusXM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
Genre-spanning workout channels and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the SiriusXM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Daytona is so unique. We have a expectation of what we expect of ourselves.
The Great American Race is underway.
Awesome.
We want to win that race so bad.
I know how heartbreaking that place can be.
The entire pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me?
I'm ready to go. We know what we're capable of.
Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 9,
and on the SiriusXM app.
It's the NFL Playoff Divisional Round on SiriusXM. Tomorrow at 3 Eastern, the Rams visit Saquon Barkley and the Eagles.
He's going to go again. Touchdown, Saquon Barkley.
Then at 6:30 Eastern, Lamar Jackson's Ravens visit Josh Allen and the Bills.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Find your game at SiriusXM.com/NFL schedule or search for the teams on the SiriusXM app. And after the games, get instant analysis on NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The College Football Playoff National Championship is here, and SiriusXM College Sports Radio brings you closer to the game.
He caught it!
all weekend long. Sirius XM Channel 84 is your home for wall-to-wall coverage of Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Got it to the 4 and into the end zone.
Hear expert analysis, exclusive interviews, and updates live from Atlanta. We've got everything a college football fan needs. Listen exclusively on College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and stream anytime on the Sirius XM app.
What happens in Vegas?
Vegas, y'all ready to turn it up tonight?
Is heard across North America.
CMA and ACM Entertainer of the Year, Lainey Wilson. Bringing it on the Strip.
I'm headed straight home.
Captured live exclusively for Sirius XM.
High five generations of blazing trails.
Lainey Wilson.
If you ain't on your feet, get your butt up.
Hear it anytime at home with Sirius XM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Partner with the winner at cmactransportation.com.
Goff back, looking, throwing, picked off. It is intercepted by Washington. Jeremy Chin comes away with it, and that's going to do it. The Washington Commanders are going to the NFC Championship game, and the #1 seed Detroit Lions are headed for a very, very long offseason.
The Detroit Lions postgame show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
For the last time, live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, my name is Mark Ryan. Lions fall to the Washington Commanders today, 45-31. It has been an absolute blast getting to be with you guys on the Detroit Lions Radio Network this year. Thank you guys so much for the opportunity. You know, Alex Anzalone returned to this team. He gave a huge lift last week, a massive lift last week in the Minnesota Vikings game. His presence not so much felt today, but as it was, he's standing by with our very own TJ Lang in the Lions locker room.
All right, time now for our play interview brought to you by Femininio Law Firm. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com. Joining us, Lions linebacker Alex Anzalone. And Alex, I always appreciate your perspective. You find a way to find the words to kind of even everything out. But I know just the disappointing end to what was a great season for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to process everything right now. Just, a loss like this is hard when you have high expectations. But, I feel like there is stuff to be proud of this year. But it really, at this point, it's kind of, when you're in the playoffs, it doesn't matter if you lose.
Yeah, what was the message from a tough time? Last time you guys are going to be together as a full team in a locker room setting like this. What was the message from the coaching staff to you guys?
Kind of just that, team will never be the same. And this loss kind of is what it is. And we'll talk about it more extensively tomorrow. But it's a tough pill for everyone to swallow, down the line.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, you said there's going to be a time and place where you look back on this season and say, man, we did some special things, won some, wild games. They had a great year, won another division title. Obviously, it's hard to think about that after a loss, but what do you take away, just if you could kind of recap the entire season? No disappointing loss, but just the growth that you've seen from these guys year to year.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the season we've been counted out just from all the injuries that accumulated, especially on defense. I think that it just shows the DNA of this team, of who we are as the season progressed and went on. And to get 15 wins in the division is a big deal. But when your goal is the Super Bowl, and you get the 1 seed and you get the bye and you get knocked out in the first round, that's a tough pill to swallow. And probably not going to be going online or watching TV anytime soon.
Yeah, I know offense, had their issues today with some penalties and some turnovers. Defensively, though, what do you think was the most disappointing part for you guys today?
Just dealing. I feel like we take pride in these adverse situations. Even like you look back throughout the season of how we've handled those, and we've been able to get, back in the game, defensively. And I just feel like we never really got the momentum. And, we were able to get a few stops, but obviously not enough.
Yeah, sounds like just kind of that complimentary football that you guys have been great at all season. Hey, when the offense is struggling, defense, big stop. Defense struggling, offense responds. Just kind of seemed to be a little bit off today.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, the offense scored, then we couldn't get a stop. When we got a stop, the offense couldn't score, and that was the story of the first half. And then second half, just couldn't get the momentum and control the game like we've always been able to.
Final one from me here, and I know you came back probably early from your arm injury. Just let everybody know kind of what you were playing through the last couple games.
Yeah, I mean, it's still broken. It's not fully healed. So we'll see how, probably get a re-x-ray tomorrow and see how it looks. But hopefully everything's still in place, and just one of those things where it's the type, I owe that to my teammates.
Yeah. And to the fans that showed up for you guys week in, week out. I know this place has really turned into a jungle.
Yep. We love them, and we're sorry we're disappointed.
Alex, we appreciate your time, man.
Appreciate you.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Alex. A heroic comeback to your season this year. One too many injuries, a chance to get healthy, get well, be at full strength heading into next season. Aiden Hutchinson coming back, Ali McNeil coming back. The hard thing is that no matter what you do, the team is never going to be exactly the same. What's to come of Aaron Glenn? What's to come of Ben Johnson? Free agent defections, free agent additions. That's the hard part, because there was something very, very special of this team, and you're left feeling wanting as the season ends today, 45-31 against the Washington Commanders. Let's send it down to Dan Miller for some final thoughts on tonight's season-ending loss to the Washington Commanders.
Time now for what's on tap for the Lions. It is the off-season, much sooner than they anticipated, as they will go into the off-season and look back on a night that anything that could go wrong did go wrong for this football team tonight. Turnovers, defensive lapses, and credit the Washington Commanders, because they came in here and did everything that you need to do to win a game at the most critical time in the postseason. A divisional round win for Washington. Lions one and done in this postseason. They'll look to the offseason now. There'll be changes. There always are. Maybe Aaron Glenn's gone. Maybe Ben Johnson's gone. Some of the players, that will certainly turn over. You're going to get Aiden Hutchinson back. You're going to get Ali McNeil back. There'll be some players that they have to make decisions on, like Carlton Davis and Derek Barnes. But in the end, this is going to burn for a while. Last year stung. This year's going to be worse, because they had it set up right in front of them. They did everything they wanted to do during the regular season, and then it all fell apart in one game in the playoffs. So Washington wins it 45-31. They move on to the NFC Championship game. For the Lions, a season of 15-2 ends as they look to the offseason now. We want to thank everybody that helped us, not just tonight, but all season long. Here at Ford Field, Tim Jetsky, Nyanda Zuri. Our statistician, Mike Brada. Our game day studios, our host, Mark Ryan. Our coordinating studio producer, Jenny Hoynacki. Our associate producer, Tom Milliken. Our executive producer, Carl Mall. But most of all, we would like to thank you. You have been there every step of the way for us. We had some good times. This one, not going to be in that column, folks. We all know it. We all feel it. And we're going to feel it for a while, just as this football team and this organization will. Lions come up short, 45-31. Washington wins it. We'll talk to you soon. Have a great night, everybody.
This is the Detroit Lions postgame show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Brought to you by the Sam Bernstein Law Firm, Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, and Electric, Rocket Mortgage, the Ford Motor Company, and Wallside Window.
Sirius XM and Internet Channels 84, Oklahoma on Sirius 106, XM 190, and Internet 960. 3 p.m. Vanderbilt takes on Tennessee on Sirius 209, XM 192, and Internet 962. 4 p.m. Virginia Tech faces Louisville on Sirius 162, XM 193, and Internet 955. 5 p.m. Arkansas faces Alabama on Sirius 106, XM 190, and Internet